What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, it took a little bit getting up here. Was trying to set some stuff up and whatnot, and yeah, just running a bit late, but we made it. We're on. We're live, and yeah, we're ready to go. Let me just close a couple things here because I'm still on my laptop, trying to get things going here. Yeah. How's that music for you guys? I feel like it started off too quiet. I turned it up a little bit, and then maybe it's too loud now. Maybe we'll just go down a little bit. Not too sure. Let me know. Probably won't keep it on while we're playing, but we can have it on while we start. Tournament starts in 17 minutes, but I figured we'd get the live stream started nice and early. We are running on a 3-minute delay because it's a pretty big tournament, and we might go far and be playing for lots of money, so we don't want anyone stream sniping us. So I want to have just enough of a delay to make sure it's going to be good. Put that in the YouTube chat so people know. Three-minute stream delay. Send that message. Boom. Alrighty. Feeling good. We might play some chess. We'll see if we can get some people on here. Make sure our hotkeys are right for the tournament the way we like them. Just gotta set that up now. Boom. That should be good. Sick. Hopefully we get some people tuning in shortly. But yeah, in the meantime, I think we have time for a game of chess. It starts in 15 minutes. We'll watch that, but I think we have time for a little game of chess. So we're going to try that out here. I think if I switch to... I want to do play capture. Because then that shows... What is that showing there? That's weird. Should be above the payouts one. Play capture. Oh, right. Yes, of course, because it's on that display. Right, I gotta switch it over. Getting confused here with what's showing up because of a screen capture on the stream and what's on my display in general. Yeah, we got some chess here. I don't know if we have enough time for a 10-minute game because we have 15 minutes. Like generally about how long it takes, but I don't want to miss the first. So let's play like a 5-minute. Definitely have time for that. We've got no one in the chat so far, but there's a big delay and stuff too, so yeah, I might not be able to comment on this game in real time, but hey, a little bit of pre-game warm-up for you. Make sure everything's sounding good. If the music is too loud or if my voice isn't coming through, please let me know in the chat and we'll fix it. Still kind of getting used to streaming again, resetting up my programs and whatnot, but yeah, you have been disconnected. Alright, I'll refresh. Still using my old MacBook Pro, so it's pretty I'm pretty slow here. I did courtesy of my cousin buy a new built desktop PC that's going to be pretty powerful and be able to run this smoothly. I just don't have everything I need for it, though. I only have one monitor, which feels like it's not going to be enough for streaming poker, and then I don't have a webcam for it either, and a bunch of stuff. So I still setting it up. I would say donate if you want to help out with that, but I don't even have a donate link or anything like that. But I don't know. DM me if you want to help out with that. I'm seeing when I scroll windows too, it does fuck up what you're seeing on the screen a little bit, but that's okay. Once we start the poker game, it should be good. Anyways, we're gonna play a 5-minute game here. Let's see what happens. We're playing now. Searching for an opponent. We're up against Anmer. Right there, we're gonna go here. Stick with our standard openings that we know of, kind of. Go there. Let's try this opening. I'm not great at chess. Go. This is too quick of a game to be. Just using some basic strategies I know how and hoping to stay alive. Oh, it looks like we got someone watching. That's kind of fun. Why not? All right, that makes sense. There. Wanna do. Is that Mo in the chat? Yo, yo. Mo from that we've never met in person, but Instagram. What's shaking, buddy? Oh, what do we want to do here? We are not playing this well, and I believe we're running out of time. Forgot this was a really short game. I've never streamed a chess game before, so I feel very put on the spot. No idea what I'm doing. Yeah, what do we... maybe? I don't know. What the heck is going on? Get our king out of there. Trouble. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. Yeah, we're screwing this game. We got a couple people watching the stream now. We're gonna try and get our rook over here so we pin down this knight against the queen. It's my goal. I'm thinking one move ahead. Takes the queen away. Takes out a pawn. I go ahead. Interesting moves. Let's get this queen in some trouble. Down. Piece points at the moment. Moving the queen back, Play. I don't really know what to do here. I feel like we're very short pieced. Dang, let's do that. Never a bad play. Alright, bringing the knight in action, Or knight. Here, if they don't see it, we can fork the rooks, and they do see it because it was a pretty obvious play, but whatever. What else can a whole lot of now let's get our pawn. Okay, decent move, decent move. That's a bad move. Don't want to do that. I have no idea what the hell we want to do. Go. I don't know. Let's go see what happens. Get our queen out of trouble. For those tuning in, we are playing poker. We're just warming up with a little bit of chess. A little quick, shitty game of chess that we're going to get our asses kicked at. Pretty good move there. Like that. Free pawn. Oh, but you're going to get that pawn too. Oops. Maybe we got move you back. Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb. That doesn't help us at all. Why would I do that? Lose that free pawn. Oh, let's just threaten that. So, pawn right away. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Okay, going after our brigadier. Anything I can read? A whole lot, eh? Not a whole lot. Double pin the rook. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. 7 minutes till the tournament starts. Getting our brain, our active brain warmed up by making all our mistakes here in chess. That's definitely where I'd rather make them. Yeah, we're in a pretty rocky position right now. Exactly, just take that. If we take this rook. Probably back here, bend a little bit. Okay, definitely going. Oh, they're trying to run out our clock. 33 seconds left. Let's go. Ah. Damn it. Like what I would do there. "22 seconds left. We're probably just gonna lose. Even if we're now ahead. Like nothing we can do here. I don't know. Up that. It's fun with our lives. Interesting. But we got 5 seconds to win this. Can we find a checkmate in 5 seconds? I don't think we can. Fuck. Looks like no. We're just done here. Just lose. We lose. Anyways, that's okay. We're very low rated on this time level. On a longer time level, we're actually not bad. But anyways, okay, that's enough for chess for now. Let's kill this. A new tab page. Less processing power there. And let's yeah. That table was just a cash table I had opened to get the sizing right. But the payouts you see on the bottom right there, those are the real payouts, live in action. So starting day 2, this was like a phase event. There was a ton of day 1s. We made it through one of the day 1s. And yeah, we got into day 2, which was guaranteed in the money. So everyone who makes day 2 is guaranteed in the money. It's a $50 entry tournament, but we spent the day we got in, we rebought, so there was $100 there. We entered one other one for $50, lost, and then we entered a bunch of $6 satellites, and we won a $50 seat in one of those, and then lost that day. So I think we're somewhere just under $200 in buy-ins. And right now it looks like a min cash is sitting at about 127. So we actually have to ladder up to even break even at this point. We're looking at making top 113 to like, I think, make a little bit of money. But yeah, other than that, we're probably losing a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, tournament starts in 2 minutes. We're also selling some action because, I don't know, it's a fun little tool we tried. We're selling it at, there's an automatic markup because it's like a day 2 of an event. We're already in the money. So based on our stack size, it's like an 8.36 markup from the initial thing, and then on that markup everyone puts a little bit extra. We put a 1.4 markup, and we're only selling 10% of it because if we run hot, I want to keep most of the money for myself, but figured we'd let a couple people sweat it with us. So we're selling up to 10%. It looks like we got 4% sold to one person, to Harsh Patel, about 4%. So good luck, Harsh. Thank you for helping us with the run good. We'll see if that helps our cause and whatnot. But yeah. Oh yeah, I realize you also can't see that. If I go full lobby, sorry, everything I just said you couldn't see, but if I click full lobby, now you can see our markup right here that I was talking about, and then our little blurb above it, and what we're selling it for, how much is sold. That there shows Harsh has the 4%. But yeah, no, I think since we've gone on WSOP.ca, we've only offered staking one time, and we cashed pretty high in that one time. So we have a great 100% cash record when we offer staking. So, of course, this one's guaranteed to cash, but cash for profit, gotta finish pretty. Yeah. Check the chat. Chat's still quiet. That's all good. Microphone is blocking my view of my phone. I put it up a little bit like that. It's not so bad. This music is fun to listen to. It might be distracting once the tourney's going. Oh, there we go. Okay, table is just popping up now. I'm going to get here to OBS. See it. I believe. Oh. Anyway, let's get rid of full lobby here. That's not the right thing. What am I looking? How do I find the table? 1 second. Bear with me. Fuck this up. Oh wait, this is the one I want. Yes, there it is. Right. I was confused. I found it. Beautiful. All right, now this is the actual real table. Yeah, so for our starting stack too, if I bring up, we still got I think a minute here. Bring up the full lobby for a second. We are starting there's 213 people so far on day 2. I think there's still some day 1s happening after this starts. Oh, we just got cards too. Still trying to scroll down to where we are. My laptop is starting to struggle a little bit. But we should be close by here. Oh, past us. Where are we? Let us. We're starting with 113k, so I think that blank spot right there is about to be us when it loads. There it is, yes. We got, yeah, so we're sitting in 62nd out of 213 people. And here, let me just pick the lobby because we're in a hand right off the bat. Sorry, so much happening at once. I thought I had more time. We'll just fold the 7-5 offsuit. But yeah, we're starting, average stack is 91k or 30 big blinds. We're starting with 113k from our day 1 results. 37.9 big blinds, so above average stack, 62nd out of 213, so in like the top third of players. Really great place to start the day. Very happy with how day 1 went, and yeah, we got ace 10 here on the button. Let's see how this goes. We have some friends in this tournament too. Maybe when we're not in the hand, we'll take a look at that. Oh, we actually have we have Big Sean at our table directly across from us. We have played with them live here in Toronto, actually. I don't know if they recognize our online use. Played with them. We're gonna do a 2.3 big blind, actually 2.2 big blind open here. Stacks next to it. Normally do 2.3 for my stack size, but gonna do 2.2 for the effective stacks, only 24 big blinds here. We got a shove here. We're actually gonna, sorry, while I think about this, I'll find the music and just stop it because there's too much going on at the same time now. There we go. Music is stopped. Ace 10 off against the resteal. I'm gonna fold for now because it's really early. Sometimes this is a fine call here. I just don't know anything about Tommy Guns. I don't know if they're like a good player that's gonna resteal a little more liberally in that spot. I know you're supposed to resteal a little more liberally in that spot. But we just don't know them about that yet, and we're like 2 hands into this tournament. You know, I just looked up at the lobby. There's already been 4 eliminations in the first couple minutes of play here. So like, I don't really want to be risking, you know, nearly half my stack there. Yeah, that I don't know how they're acting. Like, in case if they're super nitty, calling with A10 would just throwing away my money. Omar, what's this? Sorry, no, that's Muhammad saying that. What's this tourney? This is day 2 of the Ontario Millions on WSOP.ca. 100K guaranteed prize pool. There's still an overlay of about 9 grand, but I think there's still some day ones run after this starts, so it might hit that 100. But yeah, so it's like you can see the payouts right now. We got 127 for a min cash and all the way up to about 14 grand for place right. Yeah. You can see that we're currently sitting 71st out of 205. There was 213 at the start of the day. There might be some more people coming in later. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, that's the tournament. We'll see how we do. Tommy Guns with the resteal. Also Takur, if you noticed the hand before this one, they also shoved over Tommy's button open last hand. That's because the effective stack was still a resteal size stack, which is yeah, if this was a bounty tournament, I'd probably be like calling here. But risk with some behind here. Even though ace-5 suited's a nice pretty hand. You know, they could just be shoving with aces and we just lose a chunk of our stack that we don't need to. Yeah, and then like we're gonna be shoving stuff, and then they just, you know, maybe they're playing tight with their short stack. Have a really good hand like the ace. PocketKyles look like it's gonna hold for them. And it does. Oh, especially with hitting top pair and a gutter on that flop. Secondy as Kaz1135. I feel like that's Zach's user. Can you confirm? Is that Zach? No, we have a marked reg sitting. You guys can't see the window that has my notes on them. Yeah. Don't have anything too exploitatively noted on them. Just kind of I thought was good play. Aren't the Canadian flags a little redundant? Yeah, right. Well, the funniest thing is, and if you watch this whole tournament, you'll notice some people, not everyone has a Canadian flag. In fact, let's just see what my hand is here. King 10. Okay, we're gonna defend this, but I'll bring up the lobby real quickly. You can see right there, there's like some different countries' flags on the right side. And at first I was kind of like, what the hell? Are people just like found ways to like, you know, scam themselves into an Ontario only site? No, I think it's just nationality, because I have like some Toronto friends with like a different nationality that I've seen them playing on here, and they don't have a Canadian flag on their name. So A little bit weird. I know on other poker sites, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to mean where you are located, not your. It's Big Sean. There's a tournament place in Toronto that I've seen. It's Mo, by the way. Yeah, I figured it was Mo. Sorry, I tried to say that earlier, and then I looked down at the chat and I said Omar real quick, but I figured it was Mo. Instagram Mo. That's what I'm gonna call you, because that's where we chat. But yeah, Big Sean over here. There's this really great tournament place in Toronto, and I've played with Big Sean a bunch of times. Only what do we got here? We got a open from. Even though we're one of the bigger stacks at the table, we're like second chip lead. Stack sizes are just like short to like try to play speculative hands. So just probably gonna stay pretty tight, especially as like all the really short stacks are dropping. We're already 13, 12, we're like 25 elimination so far. Fold 3. So yeah, we're already right. We've already hit a pay jump actually, guys. There's 188 players left. The first pay jump was going from 213 to 209. So we already did that. The next pay jump's at 169. It's so weird starting the tournament in the money, because like we're already like we're already doing pay jumps, and I feel like we just sat down, we just got going. But I guess that's what makes this exciting, you know. If I stream day one, we'd always be sitting here like, oh, we're just folding and playing tight. We actually get into like this kind of semi short stack poker. Got a first KO at our table. Big Sean chipped up. I feel like I'm all over the place with my banter here, but I was talking about Big Sean earlier. Big Sean is someone I've seen playing at this tournament place in Toronto. They seem to be a pretty good player. They actually won a WSOP in Calgary last year. So they definitely have what it takes to make it. But I have also noticed, and I'm not sure how frequent this happens, but I've noticed a couple times at this poker place, they get tilted pretty easily. So if we ever see them on tilt, they might start getting out of line. Something to back will actually little note on them. We have a little friend label for people that we kind of know. No, it's not. Give them that label. It's just someone we know. Little note. That's one really horrible thing I'm going to try never to do in this tournament anymore, is that sometimes when you're typing a note on someone, the hotkeys think you're still on the table and not note. And when I press space between words, that's the key command for sitting out. And so it would really suck if I had an amazing hand and I hit sit out and it folded to me. Auto fold. That. It is Zach. Welcome, Zach. Thought so. Thought it was you. Zach is my wonderful cousin that has built me my own little custom desktop PC that I'm not on it right now, but hopefully next big stream I'll have it up and running and we'll be at but yeah. It did cost me a good chunk of change, and I still haven't even paid Zach for it all yet. So if anyone really likes the stream and wants to help out with that in any way, much appreciated. We got like 5-6 people watching now. That's kind of fun. Hope it gets entertaining real soon. One of the bigger stacks we kind of want to avoid. Still in like the top 30 players, and we have a ton of pay jumps. We are gonna open. Oh, we're in a bit of an early position here. I'm gonna do something a little nitty. I'm gonna open fold pocket fives here. If we were one position later, if we were in the low jack, I'd be opening pocket fives. But there's just a lot of like re-steal stacks, a lot of people that are gonna shove over my open. And I'm okay to be playing a little nitty right now. You know, that's not always the short stack play. In fact, sometimes when you're getting short, you want to be starting to open like a lot more of your pocket pairs and such, but we're short and we're also higher in the stand. We're short and lower in the stand. Higher in the stand. We can make money by folding. We're folding a little more than played the one hand so far. The ace 10 off on the button and folded to a re-steal. Person is out by Big Sean. Our second in chips at our table. Trying to see what I feel like Mikey won a hand. Won a few. Stepped up quite a bit. He started as a kind of a short stack when he got to this. Not that long. But nothing too crazy. It's just a lot of like flop shoving. For top pair. A lot of normal stuff happening here. Okay, so we've got ace jack off in the big blind. Richard and Millie, we don't know much about them. They very, very early position open. Because of that, sometimes I can rejam here. But if they open in later position, I'd be rejamming. But because they open early, I'm going to opt for the call here. We hit top. Definitely checking to the pre-pressor at about a 0.2 SPR. Depending on their sizing, it might be a 2-bet jam here on this flop. Might just be a call. Gotta weigh my options here. They're really small. I don't know if I like 2-bet jamming because they obviously still have aces. That's small here. I do want to raise it. Well, they don't likely have a jack here, so very small. Call. Club draw. They jam, we have to call. I like the small raise here though, just probably a bluff when they're betting that small here at this. They jam their over pairs, but there's not too many that they have a lot of jacks. They might have some tens, but I think tens are shove here. Ooh, effective shove here, and now we just go all in with this. Sucks if they've gotten over. I have so many. Get them in with this. Know where they're folding. I assume they're just running out their time to up a pay jump. 168 left, so they just moved up. Type WAP for some. Yeah, well, they just moved up a pay jump, so I don't know what they're really. Oh, they had queen. Okay. Rub it in. Yeah, unfortunate flop for us. Ace of diamonds. Jack of diamonds. 5 of diamonds. Very mouth. go over that hand. I think they don't like 2-bet shoving the flop. I don't like calling there with the clubs. Anyways, we got to focus on this hand. Go over that hand later. This might be a short tournament, guys. We got pocket 10s here with 16 big blinds versus an early position open. We just got to rip this in, actually. Now we're down. We're down to like the bottom 30. We are just gonna rip this in. A jumps. Rip this in. Ideally, just fold is fine here. Of course, if Mikey's really strong, they're gonna call, but they're not gonna call super. So, and we take it down. $21 bigs, still plenty to work with, but we are in a lower position. Down to 74K from our 13K that we. All in against Richard Milley was unfortunate. I'll think about that hand. Think about it out loud. I'm no pro, guys, so if you have any amateur or pro advice, feel free to throw it in the chat. I may or may not agree with it, but feel free to throw it in anyways. Yeah, I just think I see it's coming up here now, so the chats are gonna come. I think I don't really like calling there on the flop. Like, obviously, I think I really like calling pre-flop because they could be very strong, and they were. I think on the flop we check to them always. When they bet small, I feel like I'm more inclined to believe bluffing, but trying to be exploit. I guess if they're a balanced player, they'll do that with their good hands. That's how they bluff normally. I do like raising for the sake of there's a club draw. I guess when we get shoved on, fold, because sometimes club draws fold. Sometimes we bluff there, so maybe we should have just. Anyways, no, I don't think. I think I kind of like the way it played out because we like get a small c bet, we raise, and then sometimes they still bluff shove on us, draws and stuff. Whereas if we just go all in there, then calling with. But yeah, real quick, back to that ace jack hand. I think just like almost shove and stuff too. I think we still have to call. I mean, yeah, we raised at 0.5 behind, but like I still think I like just simply getting them. Yeah, just simply calling. They're all in because they have some bluffs there. I'll have to go over the actual combos they have of bluffs and the value there. That might actually be way closer than I think there is a fold there, but I think based on my current knowledge of it and the limited time I have in this, I think I like the way they did it. It's unfortunate I had the value hand over the bluff in that spot. And it knocks us down quite a few pegs, but we're back up in the top 2/3 now. We're sitting at 101st out of 157. Yeah, win a couple hands there. We win a re-steal and we win the blinds and the thing there. And yeah, doing okay. 23 bigs, 81K. Still down from where we started, but we're making pay jumps. Min cash was 127. We're currently already up to 160. Here, I'll highlight it. It also says top there, X prize. Gotta get to 137. About 20 eliminations. People are dropping like flies. Like if I look, you guys won't see the lobby here. If I go to the lobby, left in it. Like, what's the next payout? 137. So if I go to 137th, how many? They got 13.7. So they're not that short. So it's not gonna like we're not gonna get to the next page. But like if we look at people like where are people at 5 big, that's about only the next 3 4 people 155 points. Yeah, so it's just one of those things where it's think we lost the first whatever 50 to 70 people pretty quick. Now we're probably gonna start slowing down and becoming a outturn. But of course the blinds are gonna go up too. We got two. It's even though we're trying to play relatively tight here. Open it. Probably call some bets with it. Probably fold to it. Flop here. We got backdoor and we got king high. We're just gonna fold, bet, and we win another pot. Let's fucking go. That's good. I like this. We're not running cold at the start, the two, even though we lost it and all in there. I like that we have some playable hands playing tightly right now. Makes it fun. So you can not just watch folding. Oh, man. All right. Early 2-bet, 3-bet. Yeah, this is off. Fold. Yeah, would have been up. Situation we don't. Probably sitting above 90K and then back take. Still not quite at our 113K we started with, but we're making money. Making money by lasting, even though we're losing chips. We got 12-minute blind. 12-minute blind levels. 3 minutes left in the current blind level. Mm-hmm. Thinking back to that ace jack hand. Interesting because I definitely don't think we beat any of their value bets. Ace jack. I don't betting it. They don't have almost any worse jacks flop, like maybe deck suited. And yeah, I mean they have some of those combo draws, but then even those combo draws were technically behind equity. Yeah, value hands. They've got not as many aces, but some aces. Lots of kings, lots of queens. They have some tens. Again, they have jack 10 suited because they have some combo draws that have more equity than two broadways that have a gut shot that are two clubs combos, but you have to go clubs, not quite as many. And then they don't have too many low suited connectors like that are not broadways. 8, 9 that they probably opening. It depends on the player. If they're a little bit loose, they don't seem. They were chatting about the hand and sending all those afterwards was a little bit funny. Sometimes I find players will do that, but not a direct tell. But just something to note. Anyways, we're down to about 152 players. As some hands are wrapping up, that might go down a bit, but we're sitting 98th out of 152 in the top 60%. I'm okay with that. Top 2/3. Got 24 bigs, plenty to work with. Even down a bit. We've already moved up a couple pay jumps, and we're on the way to making more. We got a 5-minute break here, so I'm gonna throw on some tunes, and yeah, I will be right back. Probably gonna grab a snack and a drink. Just not look at the computer screen because I might be here for hours. So see you guys in a jiff. All right, we're back. I don't know why I put them in a bowl. I was thinking I'm missing golden Oreos. Wow, they look pure white in this lighting, but my favorite, golden Oreos, and some ginger ale sparkling water. Look at that shit. I feel like it tastes almost exactly like ginger ale. It's so weird, but obviously like sugar and no calories, just sparkling water. But that ginger flavor is so strong. Works so well. All right, we're starting in 10 seconds here. I'm gonna cut the tunes again. Find it a little distracting. That, sorry for the abrupt stop. No seamless transition. What we're working with. All right, King 3. Ditch this guy. Also, for those watching, feel free, place your bets in the chat. Let's see where do you think we're gonna finish? Obviously, we're sitting 97th out of 152 right now. So, you know, are we going to gonna get fucked and finish in like the top you know, next 10 outs or something like that? Are we gonna finish kind of where we are, 97th ish? Are we gonna make like top 20? We're gonna final table this thing. Place your bets. I won't be offended if you're like, you're out next. Let's just see who's right. Let's see who's the closest to getting it right. Also gonna look through the lobby to see that I know. Oh, whoa. Checked on the... What the fuck? Wait, hold on. I gotta go back and see what happened there. Fuck the lobby. How did trip aces get checked there? Okay, so... Oh, there was a flush second. Okay, so we have what? 10 off. No, they were in the small. King 10 off. Cut off, sure. Calls in this. And yeah, that's a good call. And then flops, trips, check. Bet from Richard Miller. A call from Mikey. Not horrible, I guess, yeah. But like, I'm surprised there's no raise there. Club draw. I board up. There are some. I still like a raise. That spot. I don't know. Still think just like on the off chance, you know. Calling. Because they have a club draw. Like you get more value from. A bunch of other reasons. Action as well when they fold. Alright, we got King Jack jacking off. Don't mind an open here with this hand. High cards are a little more valuable than like cards at the spot. So you're almost liking open. Jack off suit open. It's 5 suit. But against the rejam, it's pretty simple. Betting a lot here, no. Where's their first for them? Simple fold for us here. If they're a decent player, they have a 31 VP. Playing a little, not rejam. Now we've seen. They are paying attention. Tighter play. I guess not that tight actually. Being an average player. Gun. They're thinking player. They've got a pretty strong hand. Not then. There are a lot of spots where here when you have a raise, how much is in the pot? Like we 5 to 1. just doesn't quite cut it. There's a very small group of hands that I would otherwise calling like 80%. 6-3 off again. Running hot. Let's go. Give some credibility to our small blind. Folds, especially after an open. Or what I mean. I think last time I had some problem with vocals cutting out suddenly. I've got like a noise gate on them. So if you guys hear like some of my sentences aren't fully coming through or something like that, please let me know. I tried to bring down the noise gate a bit, but still kept it on tiny bits so you don't have to hear my laptop fan running like a jet engine or me chewing my orb. You want to hear this, eh? Oh, that sounds so fresh. Mm-hmm. Ace 8 off on the button. We would have, if it folded to us, I would have folded to for us, and sometimes in some spots I don't hate calling there actually on the button. 8-2, like obviously 8 card, and then it's like kind of high enough that there's equity there. When you hit like a pair of 8s on like low boards, it's often like top pair, you know, so it's still not a horrible hand, like great hand, but not horrible when you're this short. Especially this short, you know, you're not trying to get light odds value when you're stacked and you can added hand that will get called down by like 2 pair and stuff like that. Because it's just gonna fall in so up here high cards to make higher pairs. Mostly what you're hoping for. Scrolling through the lobby here, see if there's anyone we know. We've come across Milkman. We don't really know them. Pretty sure we've played against them before. And yeah, they're just a poker personality in the Toronto area. Milp stands for Man I Love Poker. Oh, we got yeah, Milkman sitting in probably just they're sitting in 117th place, so a few spots below us. Here we also got Der 7 suited. That's the owner of the tournament I play. Scarborough a lot here. They're in 112th place, so just a few spots below. Back size. A couple people I know. that seem to play at this turn in place. Of course, we got Big Sean. Lots ahead of us. Back at our team. Like 3 people I loosely know of. I'm curious. Got one eye on the table in case what happens here. Virtual shove and then call. Big blind. Trying to kill the clock because we are actually getting. Oh, queens against the guy that you hit 1 pair. Not going to be good enough. Another 9 or an ace. Do it. Not a 9 if it's a spade, so 3 outs left. The king. Close but no cigar. Richard Milley is on. Not a bad open shove. Ace. Pretty good play from Richard Milley. Just run. Game. All right, we've got ace queen offsuit here. 8 out of 137. Did just make a pay jump to 179. I think I just like a min rate here. Was considering an open jam here. A min rate. Fine. We are gonna call some. I think any reshove here. Yeah, definitely at this point. At top, got the ace of hearts. Block any ace. Block any ace suited flush draw. I think we just want to bet pot here. There are still some heart draws, but way less once you have the ace of hearts. Do get virtually jammed on by Big Sean. I don't think we're ever folding here. It really sucks if they just got aces or kings here and they called with them. We're never folding. Going all in here. And Greg just tuned in. Got you airplaying on my TV right now. Good luck, Dad. Wish us luck, man. We're all in against Big Sean who snap calls. That's not good. Queen 10. Oh, we're in great shape. Drawing dead. Fuck yeah. Sorry, Big Sean. That WSOP ring only does so much against ace queen, baby. What's up? What's up? Fuck yeah. Oh, are you guys ready for this hot streak, baby? Let's fucking go. Big Sean getting tilted as they smoke out our screen. Oh, they're all in. See, the thing is, there's still a strategy for 0 to 5 big blinds, and I bet you Big Sean here is just all in with whatever 2 cards he has. And honestly, your cards matter less from 0 to 5 big blinds. You actually should be trying to find a spot where someone else is isolating for you. And we got an incoming call from Greg too. Holy crap, so much. Okay, we got to play this hand. I'll call Greg back in a second. I think we have to call here. I don't think Mikey can raise because it's not illegal. So Mikey can only call. We call with our king 9. We missed this flop. We'll just check fold at this point. And when we're done this hand, we'll give Greg a call back who was calling us. We now have king high on a 2-paired, double-paired board. 3 ways. I'm not loving it still, but it is interesting. Kind of hoping this check with Mike. Mikey has an ace that he bet small here and kick us off. Mikey does bet. He probably just has an ace. Oh, Mikey's got 6s. Oh, against quad jacks. I was wrong with my read on Big Sean. Ouch. Hot damn. I mean, he might be tilted, but he got jacks either way. So holy fuck. It's called one. We put an extra 1.2 big blind. Oh man. Whoa, and we got a big chip stack to our left here. We got Red Badger sitting on 76 bigs. We're finally above starting stack now. Okay, Big Sean shoving again here with a much bigger stack. We're definitely never calling here. But I really hope Red Badger calls. I'm very curious to see if Sean is just tilted or if he's running hot all of a sudden. King 10 off, pretty reasonable hand. Sucks that he runs into 10s, but he does hit the king. So, still hard to say if he's tilted or just getting the cards he needs. So far, good, and he's jumping immediately back into this game without hesitation. Very next following two. All right. 5 deuce off. Not quite 7 deuce, but I think it's time to call our featured guest. Greg goes all in. Let's put, oh, fuck. Turn on speakerphone. I don't know if you guys can hear that. We'll see. What's up? You're live on the air with PocketKyles.
Okay, very good, excellent. I was like,
Just watch.
yeah, yeah. I guess it makes no sense to comment because whatever. If you doing well, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. You're yeah, just I saw your call, calling you back.
Cool.
Still on the live stream, obviously though. What part of the hand are you at? Mm-hmm.
You call and that two bets, as you like to say. No bet.
Whatever, man. This is the way my brain works.
this is why you have 100.
Yeah.
Like two bet. All in a holy shit. Here we go. Big hold. Oh, drawing dead on the turn.
Hey. I don't want to spoil it for you. I didn't want to say I'm in a hand. I'm like, maybe I bust. Yeah. So true.
Use Elky? You're an Elky emoji squad?
You know, well, so okay. You know what? I'm on the. I love that this is coming up now, but I'm on the fence with that one. Like, I feel like I started with the smiley guy and I got bored, and then I was like a big Negreanu fan, so I like was using Negreanu for a while. But then like Elky was just like super chill at the party and gave me a really fun like video clip to send to my friends, and I was like, all right, Elky, you get the emoji play now.
Connection.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I see.
I mean, there was a personal connection with Daniel too, but that one was interesting.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that one made you a little like.
It may have been a similar timing in when I switched the emojis.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
Keep you away from this, man. Run well.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call, Greg.
Good
Yeah. Bye.
now.
Bam. Live on the stream. Greg goes all in. The one, the only, the famous poker meme maker. You heard it here first, folks. All whatever 3 of you watching. All right, let's see if I can get these YouTube comments back going up. Doing this weird thing where it won't switch over. Come on. Oh, we gotta close the YouTube. Fucking with me. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Got it back. Okay. Obviously folding here. All right, I was like I was on a phone call, was watching some other stuff on my phone. I was loosely watching the previous hands, but I am just going to go back and take a quick look in case there's anything really funny happening. Jack versus 3s there. Red Badger opened 3 for the gun. Kind of a loose open from Red Badger, but they do have a giant stack, and I kind of can maybe see why they're doing that a little bit, but like when everyone else is this short, I guess maybe not Mikey so much and not so much myself, but like I'd already folded at that point. We're in this hand. Ace-8 off. Not with Red Badger behind us. We just don't have a huge stack. We're in a good spot now. Even if we have... Why risk it? Even if we have... I mean, you've seen the bad beats on my Instagram stories. Even if we have like whatever 65, 70% equity, we're gonna lose times then. Still have a big enough stack to get in some nice post flop play and make some chips that way. Okay, what happened here with this Jack versus 3 is a bit of a looser open. Jack calls in the small blind. Yeah, that all makes sense. Goes check, bet, call on the flop. Sends X around. Yeah. We'll play, nothing crazy. I think 2. Some seats. Yeah. Red Badger's pretty active. They're not playing like super loose. Definitely getting involved semi-regularly here. Getting some phone notifications. Oh, no. Just Kijiji ad notification. Into buying a secondary monitor for my desktop PC. Of course, with my laptop, I have the laptop and not even a TV, but you know, a big enough TV, so I've got kind of like the double screen there. I find really nice. I'm watching this combo back, so wholesome. It's getting so meta. You're watching the convo back that happened a while ago, and I'm commenting on it 3 minutes after you're watching it back. Oh my gosh. I'm not even gonna get into that. It's just a whole Bo Burnham commenting on his own reaction video meta thing happening now. And in the midst of all that craziness, we actually did make a pay jump a while ago. I don't remember. I think I said that when I was in the Ace Queen. That pay jump, but nonetheless, we're in the 114 to 137 payouts, 179.93. That's got to be getting pretty close to how much we spent on buy-ins for this tournament, so we should be at the very minimum breaking even at this point. And the person who also staked us in this tournament, I believe we have to make about $400 to $500 for them to make more than how much it cost them to stake us. So we got to finish in the top 20-ish for them to make money. So we're actually making a little bit of money off the staker if we don't make top 20. Well, gonna take out ace 10 here. Move a little bit closer to the even next pay jump. So it took me so long to mention this one, really, that we are 7 spots away here, 6 or 7 spots away from 2 eliminations there. Okay, sorry. So yeah, so we're 5 spots away, 5 eliminations away from the next pay jump. Still not too much. We're only looking at like a $20 pay jump right now. Not so much to consider. That's only more so if you're like really short stack and you're trying to just fold to get to one more pay jump and then risk it to bust there. Or if I'm in some kind of an all-in situation against a bigger stack, then maybe consider. Raise here from the button with ace 9. Pretty simple call here. Raise. Might be a strategy in doing that here. I don't think we're ever folding, but might be a strategy in raising sometimes here. I'm not too familiar with it, so I'm not gonna do it. We have ace high on a heads up board here, but could also be raising a lot of ace. But we have an ace, so that's some of the combos. Check on that flop with the king on this turn here. kind of sucks. Maybe we can bluff river if there's a diamond with the ace of diamonds. We almost just kind of have to check fold. Definitely have a lot of kings in their range. All right, and then we hit the 9 on the river. Probably doing a check call now in the spot here. Yeah, any reason that like maybe some different ace highs like ace jack, ace. I think I'd rather just check call. It was ace queen, so maybe could have got a little value from a bet there, but then get into trouble. 8 or a king or I don't know. Kevin, is that link poker? The chat's too small. I'm looking at it on my phone. How you running? You better bink this one. Fucking hope so, man. Oh, fucking hope so. Sorry, Greg. I just saw your comment. What are the top prizes? Here, I'll scroll up for a bit. See the top prizes. Right up the top right now. Got 14.3K for first place. I'm not sure if that's gonna 8 9 off now. I'm not sure if 14.3K is if that's the final number or not, because I know sometimes with these phase tournaments they have day ones running well into like the start of the final day. Actually I think I could check it in the lobby. Hold this queen. If there's any day ones running. Yeah, there's still 2 day ones running right now, I believe. The last one started at 6 o'clock. Is that one done yet? Oh, that one's done. Okay. Wait, is it done? Yeah, completed. Okay, never mind. So, never mind. All the day ones are done. So we are firmly at 213 people. So yeah, so these payouts are all final. Yeah, 14.3K up top, obviously, and then final table bubble makes goes from 790 to 14K. Or 1400, sorry. That's not bad. A 10x jump though from final table bubble to first place. So fucking go. It is CAD, Greg. It's all Canadian. WSOP Ontario got that Canadian money, so it's not worth as much, but I'll still take it. I'll still take it. It's good for life in Canada. Your audio cutting in and out sometimes. All right, good. That's what I want to hear. Thank you for letting me know that, Zach. I will, and maybe I'll just take off the noise gate. I'm not eating Oreos anymore. I go into filters, just turn off my noise gate. And yeah, hopefully that stops it cutting in and out. 62 out of 112, almost top 50%. All right, let's scroll back down on the pay jumps here. Oh, we did make a pay jump, actually. I missed that. We're at 111 now, so we're now in the 90 to 113 payout zone. We got 202.39 locked up for some kind of a small profit, because I know we had less than 200 in buy-ins, but I forget how much exactly. But yeah, so very small profit. Not worth it for the amount of time we went in. We're hoping to do way better than this, but we're in a great spot to do way better. So let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. It is link poker. Yes. Okay, cool. I thought so. Yes. 3-minute delay. Yeah, man. I had some bad beats early in the week, a lot of them online. And then, I mean, I didn't really have too many bad beats at the live tournament we played yesterday. But but I was really tired, and I feel like I wasn't playing my A game necessarily all night. So there is that that portion of it. So maybe today I'm well rested. I slept in, got an extra hour of sleep because of daylight savings. Let's see if this is gonna be good enough for us to play our best and bink something big. Big Sean just does not die. They were virtually all in. Oh, and we're gonna move tables. No more Big Sean. We got second place at our table. We got a lot of big stacks at this table. All right, we were comfortable with that table. We felt like we knew everyone. Everyone was playing pretty tight. Now we got a couple loose players to our left. Couple big stacks immediately to our left, or giant stack. Couple to our right. And then a couple. Yeah, we got a big mix of players at this table. Gonna need a big mix of strategy depending who's where and what's going on. So. He's only got 19 VPIP. Yeah, he's probably... I don't know if that's from tournaments we've played with this person previously or how they're playing in this tournament. Either way, I think we're folding here. Sometimes with 7-6, I can complete in the small blind, but a 3 big blind opens pretty big. The ante was less than 1 big blind altogether. I think if it was a more appropriate open size, they might find a call there, but... yeah, a bit of a larger size. Not really sure if F1 is being a big stack bully or if they are just playing appropriately with their big stack. Hard to tell at this point. Oh, Silly Goose 77, new chip leader. Okay, F1 raising 3 again, 2 hands in a row. Keep an eye on that, see if they're doing that way too often here. Oh, Egyptian eliminated. Poker Pro in Ontario. They just got eliminated 92nd. They were just out. It's always nice to make it past a pro. Whoa. Big River Bluff from Brother Baby knocked out. Only 6% VPIP. Actually didn't see how that entire hand played out. I was checking out something else. Before I check back at that hand, we got ace 4 off here in the cutoff. Get some big stacks. 60th out of 87 left now. Oh, we just made another pay jump. You know what, guys? I'm gonna fold this one. It's kind of on the fence. I feel like ace 8 I'm opening there for sure. Ace 7 maybe. I think ace 6 and lower I'm kind of starting to get to like maybe fold there. And I mean, people are pretty short stack. People are dropping. There are pay jumps coming up quick. We just passed one. We are now in the 74 to 80. Oopsies. 74 to 89 pay jump zone. I'll try to maybe make that the excuse me, the top of the screen here now. Or at least see what the final table pay jump is now. Scroll that up a bit. So yeah, we're sitting at a 227.97 payout. Man, you are insane. Few hours of sleep and still alive. I mean, yesterday, yeah, but fucking today, way more than a few hours of sleep. With daylight savings and everything too, I got like probably like, I don't know, 10 hours, something like that. I don't know. Maybe even 11 hours of sleep. No, I think I got up at noon the old time, so like 10 hours of sleep or whatever. But yeah. But stayed up till like 2. I don't know. I don't know if it's like ADHD or insomnia, but I just do not go to bed at night. I just can't. I could be so tired, want to pass out at like 2 p.m. because I got no sleep the night before. But if it's like 10, 11 p.m., I'm just like, you know, I'm just like, oh, it's time to do something. 12 p.m., 1 a.m. Nah, it's too early to go to bed, you know? I don't intentionally say that, but like I feel like my body does or my brain does or something. I don't know what it is. Let me know. I got one DM saying my audio was cutting in and out a bit. Let me know if it's still cutting in and out at all. All right, we have a limper, a caller. We got king queen here. I don't really understand the open limp there. I think we have to raise here. I'm gonna raise to 3.5 bigs. Try to isolate this here. Or just pick up the blinds. Great. Awesome. Okay, I didn't know if like someone was doing something tricky with a really powerful hand there. I mean, F1's probably just getting involved with hands in general. But MD open limping under the gun. Definitely going to label this guy a fish. Just right. Open limps UTG. Like not so much of an exploitable tell or anything like that. But like open limps and isn't being tricky. Like just folds. So open limps. Open limps UTG. Folds to 2-bet. All right, easy fold here on a jack 2. Pretty good streaming setup. Hey, thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I was like, I was trying to have a bit of a better one set up on Streamlabs, and then I was doing it on my laptop though, and it was just running a bit slow, and it was taking too long, and then the tournament was starting soon, and I was just like, screw this, just go back to my simple OBS setup, and then just, I don't know, just make it a three window thing look pretty simple. All right, guys, we got 21 big blinds here, pocket jacks. We've got a weirdly smaller open from a pretty loose, well, not pretty loose, but an active player. We can 3-bet this, but I think I like just jamming here. 84. We're about 10 eliminations away from a payout. We're in 56, but I think a jam here, just based on what we know of F1 and our hand strength and our stack size. I think jam is just our best option over 3-bet or jam, because we're not calling, we're not folding. So 3-betting's very awkward on the flop here. We 3-bet to like 7 bigs, and there's like 14, 15, 16 in the pot, and we got like, you know, I don't know what, like less than a pot size bet left, and there's like a 1 over or something like that. It's like, you know, which there almost certainly will be, like a queen, king, or ace. I think it's like over 50% chance that there's an over there. So we jam, we take it. That's good. 6 is here. I don't mind this open. We're gonna go 2.2 big blinds. We get a weird small 3-bet from a fish here. And a call on the button. Well, I don't think we can fold here for like just like set mining pot odds. Bit of a weird situation. I mean, I feel like 6s we're pretty much just like hoping to like be heads up against probably like the big blind and take it down with the C-bet most of the time. But yeah, I don't think we can ever fold here. And didn't really want to be calling a 3-bet with 6s, but it was small. And there was a caller, so the pot is just huge. It's a paired board, and we have a pair higher than the single card on the board, but I think we still just check here. Multi-way, like diamond draws are calling. We're fucked against jacks, fucked against over pairs. Like small raises from bad players sometimes are very strong too. Like sometimes they'll do that with aces because they want to get money, but they're afraid of people folding. And with a shove and a call here, we are out of here faster than Jimmy can say Billy Bob. Ace King, wow. Okay, really weird bad shove, but we knew they were a fish, so just a call from Opposal. Nice play. Nice play, Opposal. Got us in there too. I mean, we're probably still just calling a raise from MDR 2600, but and then I wonder too if we go heads up against MDR there. A6 off, fold this one. I think if we go heads up against MDR there, we still are gonna check to them because they 3-bet. But then if they jam on us on that flop, we're just probably just gonna fold, which sucks. So they probably bluff us off that one with 6s too. So even without a Opposal call, we're still losing the same amount of chips, I think. Yeah, I don't think we're folding 6s to a short 3-bet, and I don't think we're not opening 6s there. I mean, we can not open 6s there sometimes, but yeah. All right, sitting 57 out of 78. 73 is the next pay jump. 17 bigs, ace-3 suited, kind of under the gun. There's one player missing, so we're 7-handed. I think I'm still just going to fold here. I don't really love ace-3. Suitedness isn't helping too much at the stack size. Picking up the blinds, always good. Yes, yes. And Greg, your audio isn't cutting in and out. It's just that your denoiser is very powerful. Yeah, the gate, yeah. Whether that's a microphone feature or software, I don't know. Whenever you say follow certain dB, microphone software. Yeah, I know. I just have a gate running on OBS. I turned it off though. I turned it off like I don't know, 5-10 minutes ago. So it should be good now. But yes, it's good. Couldn't hear what I was saying when I was on the phone. Ah, true. Yeah, I was worried that would be a problem. I could kind of see that actually on OBS while I was doing that, but didn't have the time to fix it in real time. But it should be good now. All right, 9-10 suited versus a cutoff min open. Easy call here. No need to 3-bet. There is a re-steal thing we can do. We can re-steal here with 9-10 suited. You know what? What are we? 77. Yeah, there's a small. It's like a $30 pay jump, but I think I'm gonna go. What are you? 21% here. This is a bit of a pro move I've been learning. I think I'm gonna go for the re-steal here because I'm trying to play the long game for this tournament, trying to win. Ah, but 9-10 suited plays really well post flop. You know, I'm gonna call. I chickened out. I was gonna go for the re-steal there and just shove it all in, like, because between 10 and 20 big blinds, if you get an open from late position, sometimes they just like have a range that tries to steal the blinds. Like, still a decent range, but all right. I'll explain the rest of that later. We've got now top pair and a diamond draw. I think I like a small bet here. 1/3 pot. Could look like we're just trying to take a stab at it and take it down. And maybe we get a call from ace high there, you know, something like that. What a punt, ace king jam. I know. Good. At least we found the fish before they like fully revealed themselves, eh? But yeah, I don't know. So with 9-10, so there's often, sorry, what I was talking about with rejams there is like, yeah, with rejams there, like between 10 to 20 big blinds, you want to find a lot of spots where you have a hand that like has a decent amount of equity when called, but it doesn't have to be super like, it doesn't have to be your normal 3-bet range. It can be a little looser because like cutoff, button, small blind are opening a little bit looser. So when you have like 15-ish big blinds, you can like jam on them because then they have to call pretty tight if they're a good player. But you also, that's the trick. You have to know if they're a good player first. Because if they're a bad player and they're just going to call with a hand they think is pretty, then you can't just be rejamming a wide range anymore. But if they're a decent player, which like it seems like Planet's hack is decent enough so far, that they would fold a good amount of their range there to a shove. Yeah, so I was definitely considering it. Late open. Considering the shove there, you steal their open plus the blinds and the ante, the small blind and the ante, which is always a nice chip up when you're sitting around 15 big blinds. But I think the reason I opted for a call was because I feel like 9-10 suited plays very well post flop, and you know, if I had a hand more like king 9 offsuit or something like that, or king jack offsuit, you know, then I'm more inclined to do the re-steal shove there. Queen 7 off here. I think I like this open at maybe 2.1 big blinds. But yeah, I think like hands that have some more raw equity, I would be more inclined to be rejamming there, because 9-10 suited plays so well post flop. I didn't mind the call and seeing how it flopped, especially because I didn't know how nitty Planet hack was at that point, and I could still make a couple pay jumps without having to risk it. I want to bet a little less here. Oh, 1.6. A little less than 1/3 pot. My default c-bet here is 1/3. But a little smaller because it's just such a dry board. We got a call here. Could be calling with a lot, but we have like no more draws, no more nothing. So I think we just check give up at this point, even though it's checked back to us. Yeah, we're probably going to face a bet here. We just fold. It's fine, unless they were calling down with ace high or a 5 or a deuce that hit, because they did complete the small blind. But yeah, we just easy fold here. And we're about where we started, 110K. So we haven't really chipped up in the time, the whatever hour and almost hour and a half we've been playing this tournament. But we have made a bunch of pay jumps, and we're about to make one more. As soon as we get to 73 players, 2 more eliminations, we get a $30 pay jump up to from 227 up to 257. So that'll be nice. What's the chat saying here? We got save you from putting more chips. Yeah, so true, so true. Wait, so much happening. 7-6 suited. 15 bigs. 60 out of 75. I'm gonna be nitty. I'm gonna fold this one. I think we can open to 2 big blinds there. But like, if anyone's watching our stack and if they think we care about this next pay jump at all, if it folds like the blinds, they could be jamming a little bit light on us there to try and just push us off when there's a pay jump coming into eliminations. That's my thought process. Must be an audio guy. XLR mic setup. Yes. You see the musician influence. Yeah, this mic costs way too much for what I use it for. Bought it to record like some professional demos at home, but have not used it for that too much in the last little bit. Did record a single on it though this year for my exclusively poker friends and fans watching. I do have a new band in Toronto called Basement Apartment. We just played our first show in my basement apartment to a crowd of a rowdy 20-30 person crowd in a very small basement apartment. It was a ton of fun. And yeah, we recorded a new single a little bit in this room and my neighbor upstairs who's also in the band. So hopefully we'll put that out soon. Might be cool. Still no background noise and audio crisp. Dope. Glad to hear it. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, the noise gate was not so much for like background noise. It was more just for like, I think the first time I put it on is because I wanted to have a snack while streaming, and I just didn't want to hear the fucking chewing in the microphone because I feel like that's just annoying to some people. And I was just like, don't want to be self-conscious about hearing chewing in the microphone the whole time. But I'm just drinking now, so it's all good. One more elimination till the pay jump. And oh, we got the frickin' we got the dating bots in the chat. Hello, welcome. They were slow to get on the stream, but we got the dating bots in. Oh, trip aces versus trip aces, and they managed to split. Oh, man. I'm sure they're both annoyed with the result of that one with trip aces. How did that one go? How did they check river there? Flop. Oh, it was 3 ways on the flop. Oh, I see. Okay. Button open. Small blind call. Big blind call. 5-4 off. Nah, we just let this one go. On the flop. Check, bet, call, fold. Yeah, makes sense, kind of. Check, bet, call. Check back. Yeah, with the straight, I guess, there on the river. Maybe a little nitty to check back there for, was it Planet Hack was on the button, I think, right? With that aces hand. Yeah, a little nitty, but especially with how deep they were. Got some value there. Get the fuck out of this hand. Oh, and we make the pay jump up to 257. We are now got to get to 57 players left to make the next pay jump. Pay jump's getting smaller and smaller. Coming up sooner and sooner. What did we start at? How much have we gone up since the start of the tournament? Let's scroll down for a second here. So 127. Nice. So we've gotten $130 in pay jump so far in this tournament. Oops. Pretty happy with that. It's nothing crazy, but yeah, still feeling good about it. Jack 5 suited, I think, is a little too shitty for a button open with a 13 big blind stack. Yeah, I just don't see anything we're doing here. That big stack's got a 28 VPIP. They're almost going to call a min open here all day long. It would have been a nice flop, but nonetheless, I don't like that open, so I'm going to stay away from it. Can't play too tight here, though. That's one part of my game that I have to be... I think I can be good at it sometimes, but sometimes I forget when I'm trying to like just play the best poker I can. Sometimes I get a little too tight around the 10 to 15 big blind range, because your range is in some ways tighter and then in some spots a little bit looser, but you also just like don't really want to let yourself drop too small. Like you don't want to really go below like 6 big blinds, like, because then you lose all your like fold equity from shoving. I mean, you don't lose all of it, but you definitely get way less of it in some spots. So yeah, just like, I want to be careful. I mean, especially once you hit 10 big blinds, really starting to look for those open shoving spots, especially in late position to steal some blinds and whatnot. Ace 10 suited here, 13.3 bigs. Is this worth a 3-bet shove if someone opens? Okay, no one opens. Min raise or open shove is the question here. It's a lot of equity. I have a pretty big stack. There's no immediate pay jump. Let's go with a min raise maybe here. No, screw it. I'm going with the open shove. And it's the last hand before break. Do we make it to the break, guys? Oh, we already got the first person tanking. Fuck. An 18% VPIP tanking. Okay, folds quick to the big blind, who's also tanking. Yeah. I was considering min raise here because like ace 10 suited could play well post flop, but like 13.3, I don't really love min raise calling a shove with ace 10 suited. I probably have to. I don't think I love it. So I think just being the shover is better in this situation. But we pick up the blinds. Best case scenario. Second base case, getting called by a pocket pair and hitting an ace on that flop. But we make it to the break. Pick up some chips. What do we got? We got 110K. Basically what we started with. We started with 113K. So we've gone up and down and arrived back where we started. But we're sitting in 56th out of 70 players left. Started with 213 at the start of this tournament an hour and a half ago. And yeah, we're on break number 2. Making our way up to the money. Making our way up the money ladder, I should say. But Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a break away from this computer because I'm going to be staring at it for hopefully hours to come. So I'm going to enjoy my 5 minutes and turn on some tunes. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right. Be right back. That pump up music. Let's fucking go. Gotta do some work here to get a more playable chip stack as the levels go up. But we did just start a new level. We got a full 11 minutes to play at this blind level, so lots of time here. Let's cut that music though. There we go. Nothing like 2 songs playing at the same time. With the WSOP all-in music. Oh! Why couldn't we have that in the big blind? Flop a straight. That'd be nice. All right, we are in 57th. Next pay jump is at when we get down to 57 players. And that's about, it's another like, what, $33 pay jump? Yeah. Nothing too significant still. Not super worried about it, but mainly just trying to build a stack at the right selective times, like kind of play it mostly tight, but then have some selective, risky, aggressive spots we will take, like the ace-10 shove. Oh, ace, jack, binks it. A lot of outs there, but binks it nonetheless. Interesting that they called the shove there though on the turn, with their outs. Real Vegas. Easy fold here. I don't know why we were thinking about that. Just always have to process every decision. Make sure I'm not doing anything stupid. Getting it done. Got it done. If getting it done was finishing the tournament. Just not in the position they hoped for. I'm sure. How are we down to 11.6? What did we do here? Did we... I thought we were at like 15 bigs. Did we open any hands since the break? I know we just went through the blinds and some antes, but... Did we open a hand here? I don't think we opened any hand. Guess just the blinds kicking our ass, eh? What did we start with post-break? We started with... Oh, was it only 13.6 bigs? Oh, okay. I thought we had 15 bigs. I was mistaken. Or maybe I had 15 bigs when we were still on break and the next level started. No, the next level started before the break. I don't know. I guess I thought we had 15, we had 13 bigs, so that makes more sense that we're down to 11 now. Queens just check that down the whole way? Now they're out of position with a strong hand, but... Okay, gotta make note of what Puzzle's doing here. Puzzle. So they opened 2 bigs with queens. There's a pretty small open considering they're playing like a 90 big blind effective game against F1 over there. King 9 suited versus an open here. Yeah, we're just can pretty much only 3-bet jam this hand. I don't think it's good enough to do that here, so yeah, we just fold this one. Starting to get down to the bottom of the barrel a little bit in this tournament. Okay, fold this one. Try to see what Postle did with queens here. That caused them to play it passively the entire way, other than pre-flop. Like it was a 5-9 jack flop. They don't c-bet that with queens and the queen of hearts. I think that's an odd flop not to c-bet, but okay. Goes check, check. Yeah, Postle's kind of a weird play there from Postle. I'm not really sure what their plan was, even though they checked the turn as well and then checked the river with like straight blockers. Yeah, like not much. Yeah, very confusing play from Postle. They just might not be a very good player. Is the number on people VPIP? It is VPIP. Yes, built into WSOP is everyone's VPIP numbers. I think it goes for the tournament because I got 102 hands on them, 106 here. 93, 106, 104. I think, yeah, everyone's around the same amount-ish. You're a bit less, 89. So I think it's not like VPIP on... 6 is ace-jack. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's like total VPIP from the whole time I've played with them. Ace-jack suited, 11 bigs. Under the gun. Under the gun. I like ripping it. I like ripping it. I think maybe if it was a high pocket pair like aces, kings, maybe even queens, I'd min raise here, but I like just ripping this hand here. Definitely not folding it. And I think if we're opening it, our option here is pretty much just shove. So wish us luck. Come on, Real Vegas, you want to play? You want to play? I mean, I'm fine with blind steals here, but the talk is fun. Just fold. It's okay, dude. Just fold. Because if you're calling this shove, your range is probably pretty decent against ace-jack suited. I'm sure beating some of it, but not a whole hell of a lot. Oh, really tanking about this one. I've been here just doing some work while I listen. Nice pay jumps. Ah, nice. Man was cracking a few jokes, and one of the duos was just not having it. Oh, shit, we got a call. Sorry, I'll read the comments later. King, queen. Okay, we're ahead, but holy fuck, it's a race. Okay, queens are out because we get a straight. No king, but jacks give him a straight. Fuck. Okay. Okay, no kings or jack. No kings or jack. Just no face card. No face card. That's not a face card. It's not a face card. Yeah, baby. Woo! Massive double up. Massive double up. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. What's up? Yeah, fair call, Real Vegas. I mean, like, I don't know. If I was in Real Vegas' spot, I definitely have to think about it too. But like, I wouldn't be sure. I'd have to think. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think depending on, because you had like 25 big blinds. Like, where does that put you in terms of the standings? 25 bigs is about 40th place right now. And a 64. Yeah, I don't hate the call there. I think a fold is just as fine though too. So interesting play, but we'll take it. We're obviously folding here, but yeah, we bump up. We got 22.3 bigs, 178k, well above starting stack now. What we started with, anyways. Not starting stack for the tournament, but what we started day 2 with, sitting 42nd out of 62. Yeah, in a great spot. 20 big blinds. That's massive at this point in the tournament. Looking over at the standings, we're obviously folding 6-4 here. Looking over at the standings in the lobby, it looks like Milkman just got eliminated. For those who know Milkman, I didn't see if there's anyone else I knew got eliminated, but Milkman's gone. Who is I wonder if Wing and Big Sean are still in. Wing is the D7 suited guy. He's a really good player. Oh, Big Sean's in 24th. Wow, they really came back from us almost nearly knocking them out. And, oh, it looks like I don't see Wing unless they're in, like, first place here. No, they're not. So, looks like D7 suited. Really good player. Runs a tournament place here in Toronto. Knocked out somewhere. I didn't even see. Oh, knocked out a while ago. Yeah, knocked out in 101st. All right. It's just us and Big Sean left, as far as I can tell. Right, I was reading comments. Yeah, we were on the VPIP thing. Yeah, for those who don't know what VPIP is, it's just like how often someone plays a hand, basically. So if you see like 16, it means I'm playing like 16% of my hands, basically. And it gives you an idea, if you're a good player, it gives you an idea of like the range of hands someone is playing. If they're playing like 60% of hands, you could look at a chart of hands and see what hands those basically are. But that's not super accurate. Like, obviously, the number's going to jump up and down with such a small sample size of hands. Like, you kind of, it's more accurate when you've played like thousands of hands against someone. In a tournament, it's just good though to see, get an idea of how they've been playing so far, because you have such much more limited information in a tournament than in cash games. So, and much less time to use that information. So you kind of just have to make, you know, in tighter spots, you got to just make some assumptions sometimes. Greg, super cool with the pay jumps. Okay, Kevin, you keep talking about this overly chill dude that was like cracking jokes or something like that. And what did you tell me about this guy? I don't remember it. Oh, I'm just noticing the all-ins happening right here when we got the good luck from Greg. Like the blind structure at the poker place, because only the big blind pays the ante, not the whole table. Yeah. I feel like in live tournament poker, big blind antes are pretty much standard across the board now. Even WSOP does it that way. Like, I played some other like underground tournament. I think pretty much everywhere does that. I don't know of any live tournament places that don't do big blind ante anymore. But yeah, no, it's a really good structure though too. Really great place to play. Nice double. Thank you. Thanks, Zach. Thanks, Greg. They're all watching it now. All right, we're starting to get close to that pay jump again. Five eliminations away from the pay jump at 57. 57th place is sitting on 8.5 big blinds, so still quite a bit to work with at this point. It's not going to like come instantly, but we're on the way. Last place currently has 0.7 bigs. They're very short. We got the let's fucking go from Kevin. Fuck yeah. He just got milked. He did indeed. feel like when I'm live streaming, I definitely like think through. In case you haven't noticed, in 3 minutes we can't see the table. Oh shit! Fuck! Oh my god. Well, yep. You guys have been staring at a lobby for a while now. Oh boy. Yep. You're gonna get 3 minutes of that. 3 minutes of lobby time. Enjoy the stats, guys. Take it all in. Let's type it in the chat so you see it right away. Oh my god. I hope I didn't have any and what's it called? I don't think I've played any hands since the double up. So hopefully you didn't miss anything there. No, I definitely did not play any hands since the double up. Just a lot of folding, yellow mist. All right, Jack 2 suited. Type player with the min open here. I think this is a hand we have to call with 1 into 4.5 big blinds. Yeah, I think we just have to call here. And we can fold a lot of these flops. Because we just get really good pot odds. We're mostly calling just to hit sometimes. And we hit very interestingly here. We have backdoor clubs and we have top pair bottom kicker on a paired board. We're not folding this flop here. I don't really love raising here with this shitty jack. I know they're not gonna have a lot of jacks in their range, but yeah, I think we're just gonna call here. It's very like, second pairy type hand. Now we got the flush draw and the top pair. I still think I like just check calling here though, for the most part. Yeah, I'm gonna check. Greg, I think I saw you at Last Egyptian. Nice job. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw that. Super fucking pumped. All right, it goes check here on the turn. I don't know what we're gonna get value from here. I don't think they have a jack. I guess we gotta try and get value from ace high here. Bet something like 1.8 big blinds maybe. Get a snap call. Please don't have a jack. Ace queen. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get some value from ace high. Ayo. Ayo. Snap call. Could we have gotten more than 1.8? I didn't think third pot was getting called there. 2.5 bigs. I don't know. I like my 1.8. I like that bet. I think it was solid. Pick up some extra chips there that we wouldn't have got if we went check. Sitting on 221K. That means the big blind is now 10K even. Because, yeah, 220K, 22 big blinds. Are you a tourney type of guy or a cash game player? Oh, Jonathan. Tourney, my guy. Tourney. I freaking love tourneys. I studied cash games so hard for like 6 months because I was like, oh, I want to make money playing poker. So I can't just play tournaments because there's so much more variance in them. Like, I got to do something consistent, and I got to grind cash games and just sit at them for hours and play them so well. And then, basically, I was making like $50 an hour playing cash, and then I went on a big downswing, and then I don't know if I was playing. I think it was a bit of bad luck, and then a bit of like losing some skill advantage too, and just playing worse poker, and then it ended up being like I was losing money and then kind of got to break even again. But then I realized, like, if I'm going to spend this much time into something and not really make much money, I want to play tournaments. I want to have fun. I want that chance of winning like a giant title. I want the thrill of like, making a deep run. It just feels so much more satisfying than just like winning a cash session. And like, you can win trophies and awards and titles and like, I don't know. Tournaments just like have so much more thrill and fun to them to me than a cash game. Like, I enjoy the cash game, but like I feel like it's just I play it on the odd time more than anything now. I don't really crave out cash games like I do tournaments. Like, I could play tournaments all day long. But I lose a lot more often. So, but tournament player through and through. A few months ago, before I went to Vegas to try a couple WSOP tournaments, I got back into studying tournaments. I realized I was like, after studying cash for a while, I was rusty on my tournament play, but I think I'm finally caught back up on it now and surpassed a little bit of where I used to be skill wise in tournaments. Still not a pro or anything, right? But I'd like to think I hold my own. Like when I play live here in Toronto, I'd like to think I'm in like at the very least the top like 25% of players that go to this place. But maybe even better. But it's tournaments, so I still don't win that often. And there still are some really good players there. And online too, it's like I've gotten a couple big wins lately, but still like not being that super profitable over in the long run. I think one thing I noticed though is that when I tried to get in more volume and play like 4 tables at the same time, I think I play worse because I just can't get my full thought process of like, finding really thin value like against ace high there and like exploiting people's patterns and stuff like that. Like I just don't do that with 4 tables, and I think that's a huge leak. So it's going to be a tougher process and a longer process to get in the volume with playing like 1 or 2 tournaments at a time, but I think I got to go back to that. I think my win rate was a lot higher when I played 1 to 2 tournaments at a time versus 4 tables. So obviously tonight, this one's a big one, and I wanted to stream it, and I just didn't want to be streaming and running 4 tables. I mean, my laptop couldn't even handle it, but... So just 1 tabling it, my full attention on the game, with exception to maybe the chat and the stream. But we pick up ace king off in the big blind. We got 20.3 bigs here. Folds to the button so far. Oh, button folds. Button's been opening like almost a third of their hands. Been playing kind of loose. Oh, folds to us. Too bad. That could have been a rejam there. If Real Vegas raises on us or maybe even limps, we could be shoving on them for sure in that kind of a spot. Maybe even finding a 3-bet if they limp instead of a... Or sorry, it'd just be a 2-bet actually, but just a raise if they limp instead of a shove. But hard to say. Ace 7 here. I think we'll just fold this one. Yeah. Hello.
How's it going?
It's going well. My lovely partner Christine just walked in the room. We are live. End rumors. Sorry. Oh my gosh, she was pointing at the cat. I couldn't tell what she was mouthing. I thought you were like, don't mention me or something like that. And I was like, oh, okay, I won't bring you up. But then she was pointing at the cat who she's holding right now. Our cute little rumors cat. Do you want to make an appearance on the stream, rumors? You don't have to if you don't want to, but.
Are you asking the cat or me?
Well, I mean, you're holding her. I was asking the cat permission, but there's rumors in the chat. It's on a 3-minute delay, so the comment section won't send you your praises for another 3 minutes.
She's the star of the show now.
She's the star, but we also have a hand here that we have to play. So bye, rumors. Queen 10 off. Limp. I don't know, just call, I guess, here. I think it's just like too strong of a hand to fold to 2 limpers. I don't really want to raise it. So I think just limping and hoping someone doesn't raise behind us, which they do, was what we had to do there. I thought maybe fold, but Queen 10, like there's nutted straights in there, 2 broadways, like I don't know. Fortunately though, yeah, we gotta close this here. And then, yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, anyways. Well, sucks we got a razor behind us. I mean, I did consider that briefly when we limped behind, but I thought maybe they wouldn't. I don't know what the frequency of someone raising behind us would be there, so I'm not really sure. This play was, I think, ace 4 off. I think we can fold this in the cutoff here. Okay, fold that. Sorry, were you saying something? You what? Scored 5th in playoffs? Damn.
I got 2 clutches in my big X game.
Oh shit. I didn't know it was playoff season for you.
I didn't realize it was playoffs
Oh shit.
Showed up in the playoffs.
Do you care that our conversation is on live stream? No. Okay.
I'm so tired. It was like
Yeah.
7 rounds by like the end of it.
So 7 round. Wait, 5th out of how many people?
It was 20.
Oh shit! Nice. I was like, if it's like 5th out of 6, I'd be less happy for you. I'm like, how many people were in there in the playoffs? Hot damn.
It was like 7 rounds by the end. I practiced for like an hour before, so I was so tired.
Oh my god.
And then I just lost because I got tired and like my hands were too sweaty. Two games in a row.
Yeah. Damn. Very impressed. Air high five. Or real high five if you want. I don't know. Okay, real high five. Air high five that became real. Real high five.
It became real.
I will fill in the chat soon on what we're talking about, but just having the conversation first. Oh, well, thank you. Mwah. All right, basically, yeah, so Christine is a beast axe thrower. She's in this axe throwing league here in Toronto, and yeah, she just apparently had the playoffs in her season today, I guess. And she came like 5th out of like 20-ish people, so pretty badass because she only started doing like axe throwing leagues like within the last year, so she could probably kick your axe at throwing an ass is what I was trying to say there to be funny, but then I just butchered it. Zach says hi, Christine. Zach. Yeah.
Hi, Zach.
Cousin Zach. Christine says hi. Greg says hi, Christine.
Hi, Greg.
She says hi, Greg. If you can't hear that. No wonder you're a dealer often, Kevin. Yeah. Hey, I just deal my own games because I feel like weird playing at my own home game sometimes. But I know you like it, so that's why I jump in sometimes. I enjoy these types of streaming because I'm a tournament type player too. I always get wrecked at cash. Let me tell you, dude. Yeah, especially now, especially lately. I try to play cash online because there's like some little missions you can do here on WSOP when you're like new to the site. Which, by the way, if you want to sign up, use my code Team Canada Kyle. Sign up for WSOP.ca. You can come play with me. And there's a lot of cool challenges and welcome bonuses and so much free money they give out. Oh shit! So much is happening. Tens just hit a set over queens here. There's comments coming in. Holy crap. Well, that was wild. Okay. Damn. Oh, and they hit and run. Not by choice, but the tournament algorithm puts them on a new table to balance the tables right after they just like stack FN over here. Oh my god. So sick, so sick. But yeah, no, I just like I feel you on getting wrecked at cash. Like I was playing like kind of like I think 5 cent, 10 cent cash on WSOP.ca, like six tabling it, so definitely not playing my best when I'm running 6 tables at the same time. But like I thought it was low enough stakes that I could still like win and kick some ass, but I find I'm just like losing most sessions, and I'm like maybe my brain is just too much in tournament mode and not in cash mode, and it's just like fuck. But that's so cool to hear that you're a tournament player, Jonathan. You'll have to let me know. Do you play on WSOP or you play live, or where are you? Y'all looking happy and healthy, so wholesome. Aw, thanks, Greg. Thanks, Greg. All right, so 57 people left, though. We do make a pay jump up to 290. An extra 33 bucks. Next pay jump is now at 41 players. We're not even in the top 41 players right now. We're sitting in 43rd place with our 15 bigs. But the next pay jump is worth 38 bucks. So it's starting to climb. It's still a little bit, it's not negligible, but it's still a little bit like, you know, we're not like holding our breath to make that pay jump. We're still really trying to just like make final table is like a more important goal. King for the HBT special. Is King 4 the HPT special? What makes it the HPT special, Zach? I forget all about it. For those who don't know, the HPT is the Heartsmere Poker Tour. It's the street in Ottawa, basically where I got my entire poker start. It's like my uncle would runs this games with his buddies that all live in the same little neighborhood west of Ottawa, and me and my cousin Zach, who's in the chat, we'd go and we'd play there a lot. It was like I don't even know what the blinds are, because they do something like you put in $20 and you get 500 chips, and you can't top up or add on. You can only buy in another $20 when you lose your chips, but it's a cash game, not a tournament. And like you start with like, it's like the blinds are like 5 and 10 for chips, so you start with like 50 big blinds for cash game, which is kind of short. It's this wild unique cash game. A lot of fun. Every time I'm back in town, I try to play one night with them. It's a blast. In fact, this year too, when I was in Vegas, I got to meet a couple pros when I was in town, including like Elky, who is, if you don't know Elky, he's literally this guy right here. All these emojis. Also, of course, Daniel Negreanu. Got to meet and have some drinks with him. That was a lot of fun. And ran into Phil Hellmuth, and I got them all to give a quick little video to a few different people in the HPT group to tell them to stop playing shit hands. And it was a lot of fun. A 7 KOs the King 10. Oh, sucks though. King 10 had those queens. They had a pretty nice stack, and then queens really killed their tournament hopes there, eh? What were they sitting on before they busted with got sucked at, or yeah, before they got the bad beat with queens there. Oh, there it is. They had, wait, sorry. I guess I gotta go to the hand before, basically. They had like 21 bigs. They didn't have like a massive stack, but definitely like, yeah, a lot to play with. It wasn't like a guaranteed final table for them or anything like that, but definitely were like a little around our position, a little bit better. Was going to make a few more pay jumps there for sure if they didn't get that bad beat handed to them at a crucial time. We've been pretty lucky so far with bad beats. I mean, you know, one of our best tournament strategies is like just like an overall concept for you tournament players out there. Like a lot of people say you gotta win flips to win tournaments, and like, well, there is some truth to that. Like you can win a tournament without ever flipping. That is possible. And stuff like that. Like you also like, just because you have to win flips to win tournaments doesn't mean you're trying to flip all the time and get lucky. So like, sorry, playing a hand here at the same time. Let me play this hand first and I'll finish what I was getting to there. So Jack 10 suited, 13.4 bigs, 42 out of 54. We are going to reshove this here, guys. We could just call. We're going for the reshove against Planet Hack. Oh, we get a snap call. That's not good. I could have maybe just called against Ace 10. Oh, we're so dominated. Two clubs. Come on. Oh, and we hit a jack. Oh my God. We just gotta, avoid an ace or a king that's not a club. Holy shit. So lucky. We took a chance here. Oh my God. It's a club though. It's the king of clubs. That's us. Oh man. Thank you, Kyle of clubs. So I was debating. It was another one of these spots where like it's a really good spot to re-steal. Because they were like, I guess it was a hijack open, not really a cutoff. So like maybe you lean towards not re-stealing as much there. And we had Jack 10 suited, which plays kind of well post flop without high cards. So like I actually, like in hindsight, I didn't have too much time to think about it. Like my time bank's almost gone, and we're still not that deep in this tournament yet. So I had to make a decision. I opted for the jam. Yeah, I think I would have rather to call there, but it works out for us. We get that massive double up. We're sitting on almost 30 big blinds here, which is worth 350 K in chips. Oh my God, 10s are hot. Queen Jack flops top 2 and 10s hit a set. Holy banana boat, man. Jesus Christ. Anyways, yeah, back to that hand against Planet Hack. Yeah, good call by Planet Hack. A bit of a tough call there. Like they had ace 10 suited. Like I could see you folding ace 10 suited to our shove. I guess we were like, they had a big enough stack to call it and enough equity, but we have been playing pretty tight. They have seen us re-steal, I think twice before, one of the two. So like they do know we can do that sometimes, but like I think they can actually find a fold there with ace 10 suited a lot of the time. But they call, and we end up being pretty dominated, but that's the point of re-steals, is you want to always have equity. And so we did, and we bank it. And like, so now we can't really complain about bad beats because we got a little lucky on that one. How lucky did we get though? Actually, wait, no, sorry. Where am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong hand here. I was like, how the hell did we have that much equity? There's no way. But it's because I was looking at someone else's hand. How much equity did we have? Yeah, so we had 31%. So yeah, like they had it's 68%. So definitely a bad beat. They had us pretty crushed there, but basically 1 in 3 times we're gonna win that. So even though it's a bad beat, I will take it. We had a lot of bad beats in the last like basically month of poker, online poker. So and usually like we, you know, it would balance out a bit, but like I found the bad beats would always come at crucial times. So it's nice to be the one to suck out at a crucial time in this big tournament. So very thankful for that. Thank you, poker gods. It does not go unnoticed. If people are going to complain about bad beats, you better praise when you suck out. And we are this time. So we get lucky. Huge chip up. We're sitting 23rd out of 52. Still pretty far away from a pay jump here, but we're feeling very good about where we're sitting now. We now are in a very good spot. What is average stack? Average stack is 24 big blinds. We're sitting on 29. We're above average with this many people left. Like, it's we're in a good, really good spot to make final table now. Blinds just went up. Are the blinds 11 minutes? Maybe that's why I didn't know. I thought they were 12 minutes. Yeah, the blinds are 12 minutes. How come it said blinds went up and we're at 10:45? Oh, because that hand took a minute. That's why. That makes sense. Okay, so blinds just went up. So we got a whole blind level at about 22 bigs, which is plenty to play with at this point. Feels very good. I mean, third place has like basically just double our stack, or they were third place over here, Apostle. So, yeah. So like, just goes to show how nice it is. Oh, we're getting all the nice double comments. Yeah, you'll get my full breakdown on that soon. Jonathan, Alicio, Philippines. Oh, ¿cómo está acá, Jonathan? I play at a different site though. Cool. Yeah, man. Jonathan, I don't know how you know me or if you just discovered me through this live stream, but yeah, I'm half Filipino as well. So represent. Let's go. I don't know if you're actually Filipino or not, or you just live there, but I've never been. I've always wanted to go. How's the poker in the Philippines? How's it looking down there? And also, what site do you play on? Of course, I'm gonna have to wait 3 minutes for your answer, but still looking forward to it. Oh, our new favorite hand, Jack 10 suited. Real Vegas. Yeah, we have to open this. I'm gonna go 2.1 big blinds here. A little bit on the smaller side. Sometimes I like 2.2 at the stack depth, but I think I like 2.1 big blinds for the open size here. I think Jack 10 suited, even though I'm trying to play kind of tighter, I really want to preserve my chip stack. I think we just have to open this hand. It's just too strong to fold it even under the gun here. I mean, technically, like basically middle position with like 7-handed here. We hit second pair. No black cards in sight, and we get a donk bet from F1. I don't think F1's been donking too much. It's not like they're just like getting out of line too much here. I think, yeah, I think we just fold this. It just feels like a king all day long here. Yeah, really bad play by F1 because like they don't have like ace king in that spot. They don't have king jack most likely. They might have the king of diamonds on the board, so they don't have like a pair of kings with like a diamond draw too. Obviously, they don't have a diamond draw. They're betting to protect against it when they're gonna donk bet like that. Almost certainly, they could have king 9 maybe in that spot. And that's why they want to donk bet. But even still, they should just wait till we're going to c-bet a lot of the time there. Even though in that spot we weren't, but like, I think our diamond draws were always c-betting there. So really weird spot for F1 to donk. Okay, we also have king 8 here. Sorry, I'm going to go over that previous hand and analyze it in a second. But I think we have to call here 1.4 with 2 pretty high cards against an early position open, 11 big blinds. Yeah, we're going to call here. We hit 3 8s. Couldn't have asked for a better flop. We are going to check to the aggressor. I bet 2.1. I think even though this board is so dry except for the spades, I still prefer to raise here. And I think if we raise, we pretty much just have to get it all in. Yeah, let's just effectively shove here. Shove, shove, shove. Sorry, my computer's lagging a bit. They snap call us. Please don't have ace 8 or something stupid. They got queens. We have 3 8s. We boat up, but they can still boat up with queens. And they do not. Holy fuck yeah! Oh man, huge pot. Real Vegas shows the last 8. Oh, we get so lucky on that flop. But, you know, in the big blind, there's just like, you can call decently loose, especially when you're short stack with like 2 high cards, like just because you have such big pot odds. And like, as the shorter you get, the chips are worth a lot more, right? Like it's kind of, that's ICM for you in tournaments, right? Like the more chips you have, the more pointless it is to get more chips, or the less it's worth, I should say, not the more. And then the shorter you are, the more valuable it is to get chips, right? Queen 7 off here. I'm happy just open folding this. We're in an insane position now. 12th out of 47. 34 bigs, which is 550k in chips. Yeah, average stack is 25 bigs. We're well above it now. Whoo! I didn't even get to do that hand breakdown before the king 8 hand. And just like, you know, couldn't have asked for like a better flop, and they have a monster overpair. Like not even like 9s or 10s there, which might play a little bit more cautiously. I mean, they're probably still calling our shove there either way, but yeah. All right, with this open type player, we're just gonna fold this here. We're gonna open 6s on the button for sure. Probably call a catch 'em all shove. We have catch 'em all labeled a fish. We gotta check that out. Why are they a fish? Oh fuck. The problem with opening notes though right now is my computer gets very laggy when I do that, so gotta be careful. Especially because I got no time bank left too until the next time bank reload, which comes at some blind level. I don't know. All right, fold to an open jam. Okay, catch 'em all. Why are you a fish? In case we get to play against you. See, open shoved, queen jack off and cut off 15 big blinds. Yeah, that's pretty bad. 15 big. I think that was like, I saw them they just like had a bad loss and they decided to open shove, queen jack off and the cutoff with 15 bigs. I feel like that's like a little too deep stacked to be open shoving queen jack. It's not like they're a whale or anything, but queen 9 suited. You know, we got a really big stack now. We don't really need to be blind stealing anything. I'm gonna fold. I'm gonna play a bit tighter now. Let's see, opens queen 8 off on the button, bets flop with air, bets turn with second. Right, okay, so yeah, like I've just caught catch 'em all basically like doing some, they're not like a whale, they're clearly playing pretty tight, but they're you know, they're betting like hands that have showdown value at least one time that I've seen. Like they're just making some plays that are, you know, evident of someone who is not studied up on good poker playing. I feel like everyone's still chatting about the Jack 10 suited hand. They haven't even gotten to the freaking trip 8s hand yet. That hand was wild. What hand was I trying to go over before that one? Let me find it. Before the trip 8s, I had... Oh, it was another Jack 10 suited. Right, it was the donk bet with the Jack 10 suited. Yeah, I just think all day there they have like a king, and they actually F1 might be a bit of a bad player because of that donk bet. They should really just be like checking to the aggressor with their kings there all the time. But I could see a bad player getting nervous about the diamond draw and deciding to donk out instead of checking to the aggressor. Yeah, because if they checked to me, I mean, I would have checked back, but I probably would have called you know, the turn would have been the 4 of hearts, so no diamond draw completed. I definitely would have either called the bet on the turn or bet myself, so they would have got some value out of a king there. Yeah. So anyways, that's on them though. We'll just note. Actually, we're not gonna call them a fish just yet, but we are gonna note that F1 did donk bet out of position in weird spot ×1. I don't know. I'll write something like that. It's not the most detailed thing. Oh, there we go. LMAO trip 8s. That's a pretty good flop for king 8. Oh, here they come, baby. Oh, I'm excited. I'm watching the chat down below here. Oh, fuck. We also got a hand here. 12 big blind shove. We got ace-9 suited. So ace-9 suited is a pretty strong hand here, but we have 32 bigs. We're sitting in 17th out of 44. There's just no need to risk it here. So we're just going to fold this. Like, we do not need to flip in this spot. And so I think I was mentioning this earlier as like tournament strategy. Like, people say you got to win flips to win tournaments. And like, sometimes that's true. It's not always true. You can win tournaments without winning flips. But in a flip, even when you're good, like, I mean, we've already seen me suck out on someone once tonight. Like, bad beats, like quote unquote bad beats, like are sometimes just like 1 and 3. And do you really want to take a big chance on something for 1 and 3, you know? Like, just doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, so like for example in that space there, I'd be losing like almost like 40% of my stack or something with ace-9 suited, even if I'm ahead of the range or something like that. Like, why risk it? If I'm ahead, I still probably only, like, even if I'm against like ace deuce or something, right? I still probably only have a 1 in 3 chance of winning. And then everything else I'm behind too. Like, I mean, you can't commit ICM suicide and like just fold aces and stuff in that spot, right? Like, you're obviously going to call with strong hands, but you can play a much tighter range. And like, my ultimate tournament strategy, like to simplify it down to like one thing, is like basically just avoid going all in as much as possible. That doesn't mean never do it, but like the kind of overall arching strategy is like, let's, if we can, avoid flipping as much as possible. But we interrupt this speech for a very important broadcast. We pick up PocketKyles for the first time in this tournament in the cutoff, 31 bigs. Very stoked about this. Watch us bust to Apostle here with aces. Oh man, that would suck. All right. Apostle's got 40. So we're playing the full effective 31 bigs we got. We are going to open to 2.2 big blinds because I would sometimes open 2.3 with this stack size, but we've been going in a bit on the shorter side. So go 2.2. That's a pretty good flop for King A. Huge King A, good position. We're getting texts in too, I think. We got Diggles Poker. Nice double. Just loving the stream. Just saw the trip 8s. Fuck yeah. Thanks, man. Shout out to Diggles, who's not in the chat, but is texting me. Dooba. Holy shit, we got a lot of messages here. No time to look at it. Oh, and then of course I was looking at the chat before while waiting to see what happens with the PocketKyles there. And you know what? I'm not complaining. You know, I would have preferred a call for sure. Oh my god, I just rabbit hunted too. Like, I looked at the hand history. You guys can't see this, but like, I rabbit hunted and the flop came 5 of spades, ace of clubs, king of diamonds. Would have been an ace high flop where we hit a set of kings. That would have been so juicy if someone called us, because like, big blind calling with so many aces there. Everyone else kind of calling with ace x hands. Like, oh, that would have been so juicy. But anyways, nonetheless, I am okay with folds. Like, picking up the blinds and antes is still great at this point in the tournament with pocket king. So I am doing fine with it. You're in a great spot, Kyle. Thanks, man. Thanks. I know I'm not taking it for granted. Guys, we got freaking 14K up top. 14K. We can dream. We can dream. Uh, 42. Oh, we're one elimination away from another pay jump here. A $38 pay jump. They're getting a bit bigger now. Still nothing crazy, but some short stacks like Real Vegas and Planet Hack and Catch 'em All, they might be playing a bit tighter, watching that pay jump. Like for example here, there's a lot of situations where I could shove over Real Vegas if I knew they cared about that pay jump. But I'm not certain on that, and usually you want to still have equity when you're called, so with 8 deuce, we are not raising. But we get to see a free flop. We unfortunately hit a pair and a backdoor club draw, and we're in position, and we get a 1 big blind bet here. I think we have to call the C-bet. I don't love calling it just because we have so much, like, not even reverse implied odds, but just we're getting sucked out on so much here. Okay, so they bet flop, check turns. They might actually have just a queen or a jack here. Yeah, we're not gonna try and bluff. We're not gonna be one of those people like, how did we lose? How did this get all in with ace deuce? I didn't even really want to call flop there, but like, it could be c betting a pretty wide range. Okay, so if they do have a queen or a jack, the way we played this, we have a lot of flush draws. We maybe have some junky ace hands, but if they're betting this, they don't have a queen or a jack here. They might have been on a flush draw themselves. Yeah, it's mostly what it feels like. I don't know why we're thinking about this. We're obviously folding, but Jonathan, how much is the payout for first? Let me show you. I think I just said it, but it's 3 minutes delayed, but we'll scroll up here so you guys can see it. We can't see where we're at, so I'm going to scroll back down in a second. But 14,305 Canadian dollars and 5 cents. King 7 off. Yeah, once again, I'm just going to fold this here. A good rule of thumb for opening the small blind I find in tournaments is usually if you wouldn't open the hand in the cutoff, then you kind of still don't want to open it in the small blind. Yeah. And in the small blind, my strategy is often a lot of just like flatting. Some raising, but mostly flatting. And unless we're short, basically no shoving. But yeah, there you go, Jonathan. You can see it now. 14K for first, 10K for second, 8K for third. And then it, progressively goes down. Final table gets 1,400 minimum, but we are currently sitting at, where are we still? We made it. We made a pay jump actually. Since I was last talking about it or last looked at it, we are now in the 34 to 41 bracket. We have the pay jump at 328. That's what we're sitting on now. We're sitting 19th out of 40. Great spot. We're about average stack now. Yo, let's go PocketKyles. PocketKyles took down the blinds like a boss. I love that energy. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I guess we got the blinds. It's okay. But Greg's all in here like super positive. Like, yeah, we took down the blinds. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Down to 39. We're starting to get to that point where every elimination you're starting to feel good now. Cause like the next pay jump is like at 33. It's like, oh, we're only 6 away already from the next pay jump now. Oh, and look at that. Break starts after this hand. Okay, so we made it to another break, which is perfect because I got to pee. So I'm going to whip on some music because I'm not going to be in this hand. And I'm going to go enjoy my break. But this is a weird part of the song. That came in super trippy. Sorry, I'm just like pausing some royalty-free music YouTube video. Yeah, so the music's cutting in and out at a very unprofessional pace. But at least you guys have some entertainment while I'm gone. Yeah, let me know how the rest of this hands goes. I'm going to pee, and I'll check out what happened when I get back. Just in time. Literally just sat down. Queen jack off. Finishing at 36. Blah, 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 blah. That's fold. Alright, let's get headphones on. Woo! Yeah. Let's kill that music. Eat their chocolate. Fix the headphones. Cat or Zach. I keep wanting to say Kaz because that's your username. I'm gonna call you Kaz, Zach, because that's your username. Time to scroll up on the pay jumps. It's nice that the pay jumps are getting bigger and shorter. That's why tournaments are so sick, because like, yeah, it's tough to make the money and tough to run deep and stuff, but like when you do, like right now, it's the best feeling in the world, because it's like you're playing poker where everyone wins, which is such a cool feeling. First of all, like you can't lose money anymore. I am guaranteed to win $328 no matter how bad I play at this point. Like if I shove seven deuce here for Greg, then I still win money if I bust out on a dumb play. But I'm not going to, because I want to win more money. But I just like the deeper you get in a tournament, just the more fun it gets. Where's the I want to call? I'm gonna post that and then fold and show seven deuce. Oh, and I get moved tables. I don't even get to see their reaction. Oh, okay, whatever. Just to keep the meme alive, Greg. Someone is called F-hole and their picture is literally the F-hole of an instrument. That's hilarious. But yeah, pay jumps getting like bigger and shorter. Like just like, yeah, like that's what I was like kind of getting on about. Just like you can't lose once you're in the money. You just win more and more money the longer you stay in. And like the further you go, the game technically gets harder because you're against like usually better people and you get into trickier spots, but like it doesn't feel like it gets harder because like you just keep winning more money and you win more money faster than you were before. And so like it feels like no matter what you do, the results oriented mind is going like, this is great, everything is just winning you money. But then of course I feel like a tournament grinder where like you play a lot of tournaments that you lose and you have to like focus on like the overall win rate and win percentage, then it's like these kind of runs can get more stressful because it's more of a situation where it's like, yeah, I've already won $328. Even if I'm in for a full 200, I've made it $128. What could be wrong with making money? But the thing wrong with making money is that like if you don't make it in the money that often, because you can't be in the money every time you play a tournament, even if you're a good player, it's just not the way tournaments are going to work. You need to win a lot of money when you make the money, so that's where the pressure comes in for a true tournament grinder. Is like just because you make the money, you do have to run as deep as you possibly can, barring bad luck. See, like eights, tens, ace, king, all great hands there, but people are gonna bust. You took chances. I don't know if they were shorter stacks. I didn't really look at what they started with there in that hand, but kind of came in mid hand, I think, here. But like, yeah, like F-hole. Open shoves eights with 28.9 big blinds. That's a horrible play by F-hole. Like, yeah, eights are a decent hand, but why would you shove almost 30 bigs at this point in the tournament? Like, with bigger stacks behind you. Like, you're at such an amazing spot, and you're going to risk your tournament life on a pair of eights with 30 big blinds. And then the Sheen winning, the guy with tens, he had 25 big blinds, and he calls a shove there for, like, less. Or he calls the shove for less, and, like, again, why is he risking his tournament life with tens there? There's no point. He has so many chips. And then even Wang Z, I think they had like 45 big blinds or something. They're still calling like almost 28 bigs there. Like it's still like 2/3 of their stack that they really don't have to call there with ace king. And in fact, even in like a cash game, you get like shove or something like that. Like you're starting to worry that ace king is not in great shape here. So yeah, all three of them kind of like, I would say 3 bad plays across the board, but when you get 3 bad plays and someone's gonna get lucky. So stay loose, play 7 dudes. What the fuck, Kyle? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fold it. Oh wait, you didn't see the fold yet, did you? What's the what the fuck for? I'm not sure. I would look down at the stream. Our last friend of the tournament, Big Sean, is sitting to our right now with 13 bigs. Blinds. Oh, blinds did not just go up. They go up in a minute here. Oh, they just went up. They're sitting on 13 bigs. We're ahead of them. 7-4 suited. F1 opens. A little bit of fishy play. 19 out of 32. 4, 5, 6. Suited 2-gapper. We're actually going to call here, guys. It's one of those hands where it's like with pot odds and the big blind, like almost all your suited hands you're calling with in a lot of spots. Really shitty flop for us though, so it was going to be an easy fold there. A little bit weird now that we pick up a 7. I still think I want to fold here to a bet. We're not betting here 100%. But goes check, check. Okay, and then on this river here. Yeah, again, I don't really want to bet. Just kind of want to just like check call. Yeah, that's pretty much all I want to do. Goes check, check. We could have tried to get value from ace high, which he did have. But like based on his weird fishy tendencies, I could see him like checking down a queen there for like 2 streets in a row. And if he does that, then I just don't want to like bet and get jammed on with like such a shitty pair, shitty kicker. Like, yeah, there's like not much else he could have had there other than like playing a queen weirdly. Yeah, it's pretty much the only thing he's doing that with. And then of course the only thing he's calling with there is if like somehow he binks that 5 on the river with maybe like ace 5 suited, or he's got like a decent ace high that he's willing to call with. But even then, like, I don't know. I think I'm happy with that checking down. Pretty good outcome for 7-4 suited. Being able to just complete the big blind and then check to the river and take the pot. I'll take that. I'll take that. And, oh, look at that. Fuck, we make another pay jump. Ow, ow. This pay jump is worth. We go from 328 to 371. That is basically a $43 pay jump. Still not crazy, but $43. This tournament's a $50, but we're almost getting to 1 buy-in pay jumps now, which is pretty great. Of course, we probably put almost $200 into this, so it's not a 1 buy-in pay jump for us, but as far as the tournament goes, pretty decent. We'll scroll up a bit here. 26 out of 33 is where we sitting. We're almost scrolling high enough where we can see the we can see 4th place payout. We're almost done scrolling through the payout list here. Just a couple more pay jumps and we can scroll and see constantly have that 1st place in sight. We're exactly halfway in the field, 16 out of 32. We're sitting on 19 bigs, almost 20 bigs. Average stack is about 24 bigs, but average stack don't matter. There's nothing average stack really tells us about just approximately where we are in the standings, but it means nothing for strategy. Pay jumps, our position, and how big our stack is. That's all what matters, so. And 20 bigs at this point feels like a massive stack. You know, most people are going to be in the like, you know, how far up does 10 big blinds go? Let's see here. Okay, 10 big blinds not that far. It only goes up to 25th out of 30, but I mean, 5 people out of 30. That's a lot right now, you know. What the fuck, you didn't say stay loose, play 7. I'm sorry. I didn't hit the slogan. I wasn't prepared. Oh, man. I tried to rep the brand, Greg. I tried to rep the brand, and then I didn't. I failed you. I failed you, man. I'm sorry. Don't worry though. I'm prepped to rep the brand in another way. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. Oh fuck, maybe we get a chance here. Don't really want to have a chance here, but maybe we have to open this. 2.1 bigs. That's gonna be our open. Not open shoving 10s here with 20 bigs. You know, open shoving 10s here with 20 bigs is not. I think I've seen some pros do shit like this where they have like 10s or jacks and they just rip like 20 to 30 big blinds all in. Super weird. Okay, so we've got 3-bet here from 4-leaf Yoshi. We're not folding. Do we jam here with 10s? Might be able to call and reevaluate on a flop. It's a pretty small raise. I think I prefer a jam here. We're gonna jam, guys. It's a tight 3-bet though. Fuck, I didn't realize they had the same stack size as us. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that's... Okay, guys. If I complain about a bad beat tonight, reach through your computer screen and slap my fucking face off. Oh my god. Okay, so like I knew they were a tight player. They had a 17% VPIP. They were 3-betting. I thought about just calling there and then just reevaluating on a flop. And then if it was going to be like a flop, obviously with cards under 10, I would have been happy to get it in. And if it was going to be any card over 10, then maybe I get away from a really strong hand like aces. But in the heat of the moment, I decided shoving was better because like, oh, what if he has hands like ace king, ace queen, you know, and stuff like that I can get a lot of value from here by just shoving. Like get maybe some fold equity with like the ace queens and stuff, or ace jack suited or king queen, like stuff you're 3-betting, and then like just have like a lot of equity against like ace king, even though we're flipping. But what was my strategy that I said like not even like 20 minutes ago? Like I want to avoid flipping and yet I threw it in there. I thought he had less I didn't realize we had basically the same chip stack size. Okay, we've got a 2-bet and a shove, and we got 8s here. Okay, we're just gonna let go of 8s here. It's like a third of our stack. There's players behind us with the cover us. Oh my god, we're so lucky. We're so lucky. Oh, we would have hit another set with 8s. But I like the fold here. Oh, we would have lost to a flush unless it boats up here. It does not, yeah. Oh my god, we're so fucking lucky, guys. I didn't... See, this is the thing sometimes with online poker is like when your time bank is out, like your clock moves fucking fast, and I really don't like our shove there with 10s. I definitely would not fold to a 3-bet there. I think for some reason, just the way I was looking at the stack sizes, because we hadn't called the 3-bet yet, and I saw they were short stacked, and I guess I didn't carefully check how many chips we had behind. I didn't realize it left us with like 2.6 big blinds when we jammed all in there. I thought we would have still had something like 8 or to 10 big. Like I thought we'd still have a lot there. I clearly did not see that. That was a boo-boo on my part that just we got so fucking lucky against. Oh my god. Oh, here it comes. It's showing 10s on the screen. I'm waiting for the chat now. Oh my god. Oh, we better bank this tournament now, guys. We're so lucky. 8th out of 26. 36.5 big blinds. 900k in chips. Holy fuck, guys. We better win this thing with this luck. 2 lucky hands, guys. 2 lucky hands in one tournament. In the deep stages of this tournament. Oh my god, we better fucking win. We better win. Now see the right play there. I think either way we're getting all our chips in there, but I think the right play, I really should have just called that 3-bet with 10s, and then of course we flop top set, we flop the nuts. We check to the aggressor who with the short stack definitely shoves on that flop, and we have a set, and then we win it properly. So we're winning that. We're knocking that person out either way, but we really should not have shoved there. We should have only called there with 10s. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here come all the things. Oh fucking I leapt out of my chair. Holy 10s. Cass saying huge, huge. Oh, we got the text from Diggle saying woo. Holy shit. Oh yeah, messages coming in. Messages coming in. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah. Steven Quash just said sup. Oh, my God. He just missed the fucking... If you're texting that because you just jumped in, Steven, of course, you're going to not hear this till 3 minutes later. You just missed the most insane hand of probably the entire tournament. If I get that lucky again, then I've made up for all my run bad this whole tournament. Like, what? Seriously, what was my equity there? Tens versus aces? Like, 2 out. Well, let me see. Before I look it up, I'm going to say tens versus aces. I have 2 outs, 5 cards to come. I'm going to say I have something like 18% chance to win. That's my guess. 18% chance. Okay, let me look it up here. Pocket tens. It said I had 19.9% chance. So I said 18. I was pretty close. About 20% chance to win. Oh my God. Better to crack aces than to have aces cracked. That's disgusting. Oh my God. I know, guys. I feel so shitty about it. Like that guy who had aces. I think they're a pretty good player too. Whatever. They probably won lots. They've won lots of money. They can get sucked out on once in a blue moon. Let me be the fish that sucks out. Oh man, and I was even thinking about open jamming tens there. How sick that would have been too. I mean, I think I really hate that I 4-bet jammed there, but I think open jam I would have been okay with, and then calling 3-bet, and then obviously getting it all in on the flop. Probably calling it all in on the flop. Would have been the 2 ways that I would have stacked him and cracked aces, but yeah, just like, oh, the way it was played, bad play, good result. I will take it. Use it as a learning moment and take the results-oriented positivity. All right, big stacks here. Do not want to be facing off against another big stack here. But we're not folding ace-queen. Can we 3-bet ace-queen? I think we can just call here because I really don't want to be... Like, we're in such a good position to run so deep here. I don't think 3-betting here is like needed in this spot. We have plenty of chips. Like, we can't call. Like, we can't fold, I mean, because ace-queen is just too strong. But we can call, see a flop, and then just, like, be a little bit nitty here and just, like, fold. I mean, we have ace-high. We can sometimes call there. But, like, we're out of position. Like, why put in more chips just to, like, bluff catch? Yeah, I'm totally fine with that play just there now. Guys, in the heat of all this disgustingness, we also moved up another pay jump. We're going to be saying that a lot more often now. We moved up to the 22 to 25 pay jump, and we're making 420. Yeah, son, dude. Making 420, baby. And we're actually 1 elimination away from another pay jump. All right, we got ace-2 suited here. We are going to limp in the small blind. A lot of our suited hands and decent hands we're just flatting the small blind a lot of the time here. Checks back. We get the nut flush and 1 over. But the 1 over has a really shitty kicker. But with this, because it was just flatted and checked, we are going to... It's not even a donk bet here, but we are going to bet about 60% pot here. And we pick up the fold there, which would have been great because that turn would not have been fun. And the ace in the river would have been fine if we made it. Sorry, I was talking about the sick 420 pay jump that we made when we got to top 25 players. That was a $50, well, $49 pay jump. We're starting to really get into some nice pay jumps now. And we're already... We've got, that's top 25 get paid that. And now top 21 get a whole other thing here. So sorry, it's not actually 1 elimination. It's 2 eliminations till we get a $56 pay jump. So it's getting fun. It's getting fun, guys. Pay jump's coming really quick. Steven Quash, put it on your highlights. I know. I haven't gone. I feel like I have some fun highlights from the last couple streams I've been doing. Still just testing them out. Still getting my new computer set up with some new video editing software before I'm going to really get heavy back into video editing, just because my laptop, it's so slow to do it on. Like, I haven't posted any new YouTube videos in probably, like, I want to say, like, a month or 2. I don't even remember how long it's been. But the Insta story is staying strong. Live stream's going well. Pocket pair v pocket pair. Yeah, 4-1. Oh, You know that shit off the top of your head, Greg. You got a cough, you sick dad. Again here, guys, we got big stack opening. I'm just gonna call. It's an under the gun open. I guess they're a bit looser. Grispel, I don't know. They're French. Clearly living in Ontario. They're French. I don't know. Maybe we're too nitty here, just calling the ace queen. But I just feel like we're 10th out of 23. Like, we want to preserve our chip stack as much. Like, we're going to be folding to 4 bets. When we're called with our 3 bets, we don't super love that range. I think I'm fine with just calling here, you know, 26 bigs. Or we had a bit more. We had, like, what, 28 bigs? Like, now we want a 3 bet sometimes there. Okay, we haven't... Checks back to us here. Rainbow board. 6, 8, 10. Maybe someone's got a 7 or a 9. I'm going to bet 1/3 pot here. Maybe they got a weaker ace, possibly. Spell could have like ace king. They could still maybe be checking that here on the turn to us, but they don't. They fold. Oh, I really hope we don't have a 9 now. We were trying to get some value from that. We're definitely not betting on this 4 to a straight. We get bet into half pot. Okay. I think my instinct here is to fold, but is that too nitty? You calling there with like just a 9 jack, like you could be. Yeah, 6 big blinds is a lot at this point, but ace queen, it's a nitty. Fuck it, I'm calling. I don't know. It feels, yeah, 9 jack. Shit. I needed more time to think about that, guys. Obviously it's just a bluff catch. And like 6 big blinds is really important at this stage. So like, I guess I don't know if I'm just getting results oriented here, but like maybe folding was pretty obvious. Anyways, we don't have time. We got ace queen suited here. We're going to bet 2 big blinds. Oh, I think that was an easy fold, guys, there on that river. Why would he ever bluff there with like, man, what a stupid call. Sorry. I really wish I had more time back. I'm certain I could have found a fold there if I just like waited. Oh my god. Okay, ace queen suited. Do we 4-bet shove this? There's a pay jump in one $56 pay jump in one thing. I think we just call here. Oh boy. I hate that we wasted that 6 big blinds. Okay, we hit basically the nuts here. It's not 3-betting 4s. Very unlikely he has like aces or queens here. They might have kings, but I don't think kings are gonna bet this flop. Hopefully they have ace king. Yeah, I don't know. We're not folding here, guys. I hope this isn't it. After those 2 insanely lucky hands, like, we're not folding. Ace king, thank God. Okay. No suck out. Oh god, Jackson kings. Oh my god. I mean, we already got so lucky. I can't complain, but please, please. Oh, it's not a face card. We get it. We get it. Ow! Oh my god, guys, running so fucking hot. Oh, we're on fire. Oh my god. Holy shit, guys. Someone call a police and a fireman because we so hot. Hot damn. Jesus Christ. Oh man, we even make a bad call and we're just rewarded with, we make a bad 6 and a pretty crucial big blind call there. A 6 big blind call, which like just a really bad play that really took us down a peg. And then we just ace queen versus ace king hit top 2. Like, oh my god, we're so sick. But this is like, I mean, you know, you don't have to win flips to win tournaments, but you essentially do have to get lucky. You do have to, like, when you in big MTTs, because I've won a couple of them and I've ran like a final tabled a few too, and pretty much any time I final table one, like, there is always luck involved. And sometimes that doesn't mean like sucking out on someone, but it's like luck like that, like ace king versus ace queen. Like, we didn't suck out, we had the best hand, but like we like, you know, we get luck. That's lucky, you know, because we hit an ace there. Are we like, if it's like ace 7 deuce on that flop, like, are we folding ace queen? Probably not. We're just done in that tournament. Like, yeah, we just lose that hand there. Like, maybe we consider folding because it was like a 3-bet pot. But I don't know. I don't know if we're a good enough player to fold ace queen on an ace high flop, ace high dry flop like that, but we are running hot, guys. Running so fucking hot. Chat hasn't caught up to the ace queen. Oh, here it is. Ace queen hand coming in. Waiting for the chat. We got 10 people watching now. That's a lot for me. Feeling good. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Do we try to hit trips again? King 8 off, 1.7 into 5.1. Like, I think it's just a standard call here. Like, we do want to be preserving our chips a little bit more, but I think standard call and then check fold here. Yeah. Maybe I like some folds here when the cards, 2 cards, even though they're high, if they're not connected, like if king 9 is connected, like it's a 3-gapper, so maybe I call with king 9 a lot more than I call with king 8 here, because like king 8 can't even make a straight, you know, for those odds. I don't see why we would bet this king here. The 9 kicker, basically our kicker plays because it ends up being a 9 kicker. I think we just check and call any bets here. Ace 5, yeah, so F1 is also playing a bit of a nittier game, it seems like. I mean, not clearly opening ace 5 is not super nitty, but even when they hit their ace there, I mean, yeah, I guess why would they bet with ace 5 and then on the turn on the river there? I feel like on the river they should be going for a bit of value. Like, once a king hits the river and you have an ace, betting small there, and then of course kings are gonna call you there. Should have bet there, but we already know this guy's a little fishy. Oh, okay, ace jack off here. Now this might be a spot where. So I'm gonna call. I'll explain why after. Check fold here, I think. No need to bluff catch. hold the baby, let's go. Oh fuck yeah, everyone's yeah, just let this one go. No draws, no nothing, 2 overs. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so like I don't know my small blind strategy too much there. I know like there's a lot of small blind strategy that like wants you to 3-bet or fold in a lot of situations, but I find when you're in this weird stack, like deep ICM parts of tournaments, like calling with 2 high cards in the small blind versus an open that you don't want to 3-bet is like can be a good thing to do sometimes. Like, I don't really want to be 3-betting against a big stack when I'm like 10th out of 22. I mean, we're starting to get to that place where I'm not super going crazy anymore. I can 3-bet again. Oh shit, the chat's going wild. I forgot. You guys just saw that fucking ace queen all in hold. Fucking let's go. Got the party signs. Garrett Hill of TikTok fame is in the chat. Let's fucking go. Come on, Kyle. You got this. Thanks, man. All right. Fuck yeah. Chat is alive, baby. Guys, 20 people stand between us and 14,000 Canadian dollars. That would be by far the biggest win I've ever had. And it would be, you know, for I feel like I dare I say this sounds exaggerated, but like this would be like life-changing money for me. Not long term, but like life-changing for the next like maybe 6 months to a year of my life. Like it would definitely be an insane boost of cash for me. And yeah, I would live life really differently if I had 14 grand, an extra 14 grand right now. So like, yeah. So, you know, I'm going to go ahead and say life-changing money. Won't change the rest of my life, but it will change my life for a little bit. Also, in the midst of all this hubba bubba, we got fucking another page up. Oh, we're no longer at 420. No more nice. But that's okay, because we got a $56 pay jump up to 476 now. We have locked in. Oh, Big Sean's all in. 3 ways. First guy folds. Oh, we get a call from Juspel. Ace King versus Ace 10. Oh, shit. Pretty loose call from Gisepel. I don't know. Wow. Huge stack for Big Sean. The setup is sick. Thanks, Garrett. It feels like it's still a work in progress, but I'm glad people are digging it so far. Queen Jack off here. 30 big blind stack. Under the gun. We're just going to fold. All right, we can scroll up now, guys. We can see second place. We can't see first yet, but on the next pay jump, we will finally forever see first place in our payout section. And it's not far off either, guys. Where once again, it happens so quickly, but by the time I announce the pay jump, we're already looking at the next pay jump now. We're at 476.54, and we're looking at 2 eliminations till we get to 540, which is a pay jump of $64. Pay jumps are now worth more than the buy-ins to this tournament. I believe my staker, I wonder if I can see it here. $10-4 suited. All right, another one of these weird hands where sometimes we're calling just a single 2-bet with it. Or callers, no 3-bets. Or we just take down the blinds. Fuck yeah, that's always great with 10-4 suited. AK, baby. AK, AK, AK. Yeah, 9 out of 19. Definitely 3-betting ace king here. I don't know if I want a 3-bet shove. I don't think I want to. 2, 4, 6, 8 big blinds makes it 16. We got about 20. You know, I'm gonna go maybe 7 big blinds. I want the pot to be a bit smaller. Oops, Jesus Christ, almost timed out there with ace king. That would have been really bad. Normally I'd 3-bet 4x here, but because it would make the SPR super awkward on the flop, I go a little bit smaller. Because like we have ace king on a jack, like that flop there that you see, and if we have 1 SPR, it's like if we want to c-bet, you're basically going all in kind of thing. Like you can't c-bet like 60% pot there. And if you c-bet like 1/4 pot, like that's sometimes the c-bet you can do there. But it just, I feel like to a lot of people, just looks like taking a stab at it. And so like, yeah, try to make the pot smaller. I didn't have enough time to think about it too much in detail. I just lowered it by a big blind, but if it changes your life for the next year, it would be year changing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I like to look at it changes my life for a year, so that's why I say life changing. But yeah, I guess when people say life changing amounts of money, it's because it changes the rest of it's the time, not what it changes, but how long something changes. Is it too late to buy a percentage of my buy-in? No, Garrett, not at all. You just have to do the math on what my stack is worth at this point. I think I would sell you, let's see, what are we, what's our ICM value here? We're in like 7th place. What is 7th place worth? 7th place is worth like $2,500. So sell you 1% for $25, buddy. But that means if I don't make 7th, you lose money. And if I make past 7th, then you win money. Ace 9 queens and a queen's hold. Wow, Spell kind of, I'd missed what happened there. Why did Spell get it in? I know this guy was kind of short stacked, but it seems like Spell was just like maybe a lucky big stack. There's no reason for them to be getting these. So they open ace 9 under the gun, and then they get, yeah, I guess that's not a horrible open at this stack depth. 7-6 suited here. We actually, now that we're at the stack depth, I think we can open this here. Yeah, and then he gets a 8 big blind shove. I guess he's got a call there, kind of. Yeah, I kind of see how Spell got there, but wait, is it je sais pas? Wait, what? Je sais pas. Giuseppe L. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm seeing that now too. Oh shit, we're 3. Oh, guys, I'm in a hand. Why am I watching the chat? We're gonna check this back 3 ways here with absolutely no equity. I guess now 5s are kind of in our favor. Yeah, why am I thinking about this? There's no, I'm not calling anything here. Giuseppe? Is that how you pronounce his name? No, it's not Giuseppe. Isn't it like Giuseppe? Yeah, that makes way more sense now. Giuseppe. Giuseppe. Spell. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, are they a pro? Are they a pro, Greg? Is that why you know what their name is and that it's last initial L for sure? Because they do have won a tournament. They have won a tournament here, and I'm pretty sure it's only been like ring events mostly here, so they probably won a ring. Yeah, they have 68K in winnings. My God, they sound like they're a good player, but the moves they've been making seem odd to me, but not like super fishy, but just odd. But maybe it's because I'm not a pro, and I don't realize that. Jezebel. Oh my God, this is why live streaming is awesome, because your mistakes are just very public and the chat just fucking hounds you for it. Alright, ace jack off here, guys, is not going to be an open limp. It's going to be a raise. 14 bigs would normally be like 2.13. We're going to do something like 3 big blind raise here, guys. And we get the fold, take it down. We like that. Jezebel. If you know him in real life, Greg, please don't tell him. Please don't tell him. Or just highlight this clip for if we're like ever both pros one day and playing at the same table. And then just like play it for him when I'm sitting at the table next to him and just have it be super embarrassing. All right, we got a lot of re-steal stacks next to us, so we're not even going to open 6-5 off, because if they shove on us, we're just folding. If they call, like, we don't have that much implied odds because they're so short. So we just say goodbye to 6-5 suited on the button. Oh, also, page up alert. Actually caught it on time this time. We're at top 17. We moved from 476 to 540. That's a pay jump of, what is it, 66 big blinds? 64 big blinds? Before we confirm that, let's consider opening King 9 suited here. We are, in fact, going to open King 9 suited here. I want to play tight, but I think it's just on the line where we got to open this hand here. Especially with like 30 bigs effective against F1. Don't mind betting like maybe like half pot here. 2.5 plus 4, 2.9. Instead of like, normally I bet something like 60% pot here. But I'm okay betting like half pot. Get the fold. Yeah. Main reason is I'm just trying to not inflate pots when like our stacks are a bit shorter and like the ICM is like super intense. Can I buy 10% for 200 unless you die in the next 3 minutes? Then never mind. 10% for 200? If what am I at right now? I'm at 540. I don't know what my ICM value is exactly worth, but so 10% for 200, which means I have to finish. You pretty much break even if I finish 8th, and you win money if I finish 7th or above. I already have like 5% staked out, 15%. I could live with like, if I bank this and I have to give up 15%, I could live with that. Unless you die the next 3 minutes, never mind. Yeah, Greg, yeah. If you wanna confirm that 10% for 200, you have my word for the next next few minutes. I feel like I didn't want to sell more than 10%, but just because you're Greg and you've helped me out so much, you get to take a big chunk. Let me know. Let me know if you want it. I don't know who this Giuseppe is. Just sounded better than Gisabel. Oh, fuck. So true. So true. Guys, 16 people stand between us. And we can scroll up. Watch the payout section all the way to the top. 60 people stand between us and $14,000, guys. Let's fucking go. Oh, we got 8. Why are you raising so big? You never raise big. Oh, do we just exploitatively fold ace jack? No, we can't. We have too much good pot odds here. We're not 3-betting, but we have to call ace jack here. But why are you betting so big? They might have like a low pocket pair, and that's why they're betting big. We have the ace of spades here. I don't think that's gonna help us too much though. Check to the aggressor, obviously. We have ace high showdown value here, but a queen comes right out of position. We check this back. Checks back. We feel good, but they bet. Probably hit the queen. Yeah, we just fold. Yeah. I think I'm not thinking about the fold there. I'm thinking about like what should we have done pre with that like weird oversized raise there. Ugh. Wasn't sure what to do with that one, but I feel like we have to call with ace jack. It's just like too strong of a hand to fold in the big blind there. I mean, we're calling with fucking king 8 offsuit, but of course that's to like 2.2 big blind opens, 2.6, you know, not 3.5 or whatever the hell that was. Like that was insane. Why are you opening 3.5, dude? Yeah, what the fuck? That's like clearly has some kind of pre-flop tell. I just don't know what it is. I clipped the 420. Thanks, Kaz. Thanks, Kaz. Oh, down to 16. Another one bites the dust, guys. Three more eliminations till the next pay jump. And the next pay jump is, drum roll, $73. We're getting funky as we approach this final table now. We actually are at final 2 tables right now with 16 players, guys. Okay, we got open, call, pocket fives. Is anyone gonna shove or 3-bet over us? They might, eh? But so much implied odds. I'm calling. Gotta fold to someone who's gonna raise or shove. Haker to our left here has a good spot to do it. If you shove 7.5 bigs, I think we fold, but like what if everyone calls? Like, okay, you don't. That's good. Great, we get to see a flop. We don't hit a set, so that's just that. But we're in position, so if it checks to us, we get one more card to see a set here. But it does not, and yeah, we're not calling anything here. Double check our odds. 4%. We need to get 20 to 1. We need to win like 30 big blinds. Yeah, no. With also reverse implied odds with like flushes and straights and stuff. So never. Can I buy 100% if you win McDonald's? If you win for a McDonald's run? For a Garrett, I love you, buddy, but I think I'm gonna. If I understand that deal correctly, I think I'm gonna pass. You e-transferred $200. Oh shit! Does Greg have 10%? I hope the 3-minute delay after you sent that to him is screaming, "Don't send the money," because he busted. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, Greg. I guess if you sent that, oh, you did too. I can see it on my phone. Greg's got 10%, guys. Greg's got 10%. I'm playing with pressure now. Okay, Greg. Branding dilemma. If I have 7 deuce, do I stay loose and play it for the sake of promoting your brand, or do I play normally for the sake of your stake in the prize money? What you say? What you say, man? Greg, you have a chance at winning $1,400 tonight. You have a chance at winning the most money aside from me. We also had one staker tonight. They bought 4%. Wait, no, where's us? We had one staker. They bought 4% at the rate of... Does this say? Wait, there's all ins here at the table. I should be paying attention to what's happening at the table. This is a very crucial part of the tournament. I hope to good entertainment for $200. Time travel sweat hits different, man. Love it. Well, at least I'm reading this message and I'm still in. I am in the future for you right now, Greg, and it looks pretty decent so far. No guarantees, but looks decent. Looks decent. Big Sean opening has been playing pretty tight, but we got A7 in the big blind. We got a call here. 1.5 bigs. Got a call. We got backdoor nut flush, and that's about it. Yeah, likely going to get a C-bet here from Big Sean. Check fold, I think. Yeah. Ditch that faster than you can say Quidditch. Queen jack off, tight open, small stacks. Now did I say king queen off? Not queen jack off. If I didn't say that properly, I don't know. I think someone staked me at 4% for I think it was something like 5.30. It was like $5 and change per 1% is what I had it before I started this tournament, the staking stuff. And one person I capped it at 10%. One person staked me for 4%. So they put in like, I don't know, like $21 or something like that, $22 into this, and they currently have 4%. So they have yeah, I think they pretty much are. Whoever staked me at the beginning of this tournament is now break even. Yeah, 3.5 again. We're definitely just gonna fold queen 10 suited here. I don't like calling this big raise or 3-bet jamming here. Yeah, just gonna fold here. So yeah, whoever staked me on GG, what's their name? Can we see their name? Oh, it does. Oh, I see. I realize it blocks the payouts. Harsh Patel. If you found the stream, Harsh Patel. Enjoy the sweat, buddy. It looks like you've broken even. It's all you're playing with house money now. You're winning from here on up. And then of course, I don't know if Dave Roos is in the chat, but Dave Roos made a deal with me a long time ago. He thought he would stake me for the odd big tournaments and I would lose every time he staked me. It wasn't a bunch of times, but he would still lose every time. And so he thought there was a curse. So he staked me indefinitely for 1% on all my online and live tournaments. And I think the curse is broken because I did have a big win since he's been staking me 1%. But it's also been on a big downswing since my last big win, and he's actually down money again. I forget how much, but Dave, if you're watching, I think you he told me to cap it at $20. I think you might have surpassed the $20 you're down, which means I'm down like $2,000 in the last month or something since you started staking me. But don't worry, if you are down more than $20, you did tell me to cap it there, so you won't owe me more than 20. But how we do in this tournament should really make up for it. But I think we have to to erase your deficit of your 1% indefinite stake. We have to finish in 8th. You're basically sweating it with Greg, who also took a he's in for he needs a 2K cash to break even. So basically 8th is pretty close to a break even for Greg. And 7th would be a win for Greg. Yeah, he didn't die. Oh, I love it. We're trying to get up to that $13 pay jump. Right, the next pay jump, $73. It's a pretty nice pay jump. It's the last, or I guess second last multi-person pay jump, and then we start to getting into probably hand-for-hand play with a pay jump every elimination. We're currently sitting in 13th, so we need people all below us. With Giuseppe, if I said that right this time, Giuseppe in 14th place with 18 big blinds before this hand started, 18, 19 big blinds. Now they're ahead of us, so now we're probably in 14th place. So now we're the ladder jump bubble person. So yeah, we got 20 big blinds, which is a lot to play with. So it's kind of weird being like 14th out of 16, like, because like you kind of feel bottom of the pack, and you kind of feel like you want to start making some moves to like ensure you can make this as deep a run as possible. But like 20 big blinds is just a lot. We can still play pretty tight here. Like we can let people above us who also have a similar 20-ish big blind stack to like make some big mistakes and possibly bust out before us. Like we can just wait for good cards. Like we don't need to be trying to get it all in here with 20 big blinds at this point in the tournament. Of course, we can't just fold until we lose though, because then we're just like losing so much opportunity to win big bucks here, but still play a really tight range. Gotta do a remix of that WSOP all-in sound. When I get back into making fun content, I miss making... Greg got me into making some like fun YouTube videos, and they were kind of more vloggy style, but I feel like I still had like fun with them and tried to be a little funny. I did like making them. I think I'm just like, I'm very slow at editing. Realized I might have ADHD, so I put off shit that doesn't have like high dopamine hits. I play tournaments all day because they hit my dopamine so quickly. But to like sit down and video edit, I actually like video. I think I enjoy video editing when I'm doing it. But the decision to sit down and do it is something that is like near impossible for me. Like someone has to force me with good reason, and I'm not easily forced because I I like to have a lot of free will in my life. Oh geez, okay. Ace deuce 1.1 to call. Yeah, we got an ace and we can make a wheel here. 1.1, 19 bigs. We're gonna call. Check fold? Question mark. I mean, ace high is not horrible here, but we're also like have some reverse implied odds with like we're just losing to a better ace high here a lot of the time. There may be some turns we can bluff. I don't think so though. Like sometimes I don't mind bluffing a turn here because it just like kind of misses Life is Good's range. But like Life is Good can also like when they check back, but they can also check back like flushes, like there's a lot of things they're gonna call here, and we don't have that many chips. Like if the bluff attempt fails here with nothing to pick up on the river, but a shitty ace, which might lose us the pot anyways. Like I think I prefer to just keep checking on this turn. I mean, we got ace high here. I feel like this ace high is not good enough, but you never know. I don't see any reason to bet. I think we just hope it goes check, check, and hope they've got like king, queen or something like that, you know? Some non-ace holding. Oh, it goes check, check. Ace deuce versus king, queen. Hey! Did we call it or did we call it? 5.7 big blinds, baby. All for calling 1.1 with ace deuce off in the big blind. Fuck yeah. Didn't have to bluff. Didn't have to pull any silly, stupid moves. We just take it down with our ace high showdown value. Let's go, 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 go. Holy shit, we're already at another break. Guys, when we're streaming and we're running hot and we're running deep in a big tournament, time fucking flies. I'm loving this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving this. All right, we are on break, guys. Holy shit. We have been playing this for 205 minutes, which is what, like 3 hours and a bit? Fuck yeah. Feels great. Guys, 15 people stand between us and 14K, but we are only currently guaranteed 540. Tournaments get, I was going to say super or crazy, and then I almost said sexy, so they get sexy exponential. at this point. So like pay jumps become more and more crucial. ICM becomes such a huge play in like every hand now, as like pay jumps are worth even more. Yeah, we're getting into that zone, guys. So get ready for a lot of ICM bullshit that I'm going to pull out of my ass that I'm only kind of studied in, but I'm not a pro at. So I'm just going to have to say things that are probably right, but are maybe like also 40% of the time wrong and just way out of line. But have fun watching me do it. And if I bink this tournament, then we can look back and use it as study to see how even if you don't know everything that well, you can still win. All right, I'm going to take a break for 4 minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. Welcome back to the chat. What are we having here? Oh snap, Kyle's in it. Let's fucking go. What's up, all? Jeremy Bird, welcome to the chat. Final table, baby. Let's go. Hey, don't jinx it though. Yes, but we will try to make it. This is what I don't want to do for a long time, but just thought I'd wear them while the game was not going because they're super fun. If you like these all-in glasses, Greg Goes All In, who's live in the chat right now, he sells them on his website. Fucking go check him out. Really dope dude, and awesome. And for some reason you've never heard of Greg Goes All In. I mean, you must be living under a rock if you watch poker streams, but like insanely awesome, very funny and fun poker content creator. Check him out. Check him out. All right, we back in this. 23 bigs. Oh, blinds just went up. 18 bigs. 12th out of 16. Next pay jump is at 13, so we gotta still dodge 3 more eliminations. Okay, music is still going. Can always tell when the... Hey, pause. There we go. Can always tell when the all-in music goes and the other music plays at the same time, and it just sounds like a clusterfuck of noise. Oh shit, we got a shove and then basically a reshove there. Ace queen suited. Whoa, interesting. Club's still alive. Oh, gonna chop it up. All right, 9 would have been sick though. Would have made a boat. I don't know if we would have ever seen that. I mean, well, we're never opening this hand, but like even if we saw that flop, I guess top pair. Oh yeah, top pair open ender. Of course we're seeing that turn and then the river. I don't know why we're analyzing that. It's a totally hypothetical situation that'll never happen. Unless we're in the big blind, then it might have happened, but. Whew, 11th out of 16, guys. 11th out of 16. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I guess I should throw up the lobby when I'm on break too. It'd probably be an interesting thing for you guys to look at. Also, weird and kind of random thing, but just as like is there a like, you know when you say you guys and you're just like implying in a gender neutral way everyone involved, like is there a way to say that in a gender neutral way that doesn't sound really lame, like sup neighborinos or hey ya pals? You know, like I don't know. Oh, okay, we also got to think about this. Ace queen, 11th out of 16. Big Sean's been playing pretty tight. Are we going with our calling strategy again? Let's do our calling strategy. Good luck from Jeremy Bird. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it. Yeah, we go super multi-way here with just calling instead of 3-betting. Maybe this is just a really nitty play. I just feel like with ICM, I just feel weird 3-betting ace queen against like a tight early position raise. And I'm not folding it. We're definitely betting 1/3 pot here. That leaves us with 13 bigs. Yeah, we'd have less than 1 SPR, but I think 1/3 pot makes sense here with top. Likely just get folds. Yeah. Great. Worked out. I don't know if calling with ace queen is the best play there, but it's the play I've been sticking my guns to. So 7 out of 16. It's working out so far. Ace 8 suited, 25 bigs. Yeah, I think we're gonna open this to 2.1, guys. 7th out of 15. Yeah, maybe we can fold here just because like we're really like pay jumps are starting to get huge. Making final table is a massive pay jump and we're in a position to do so. Really want to be playing less hands here if possible. All right, nice. We take down the blinds. I mean, hopefully if we would have top 2 or yeah, top 2 there as well. That would have been really sweet. Ace Jack, we're opening this one. Probably do 2.2 now at 27 bigs. Yeah, I mean the nice thing about like I want to be playing tighter and not opening too much because I really don't want to get involved too much in this position. But you can't obviously just fold and lose your position over time too because the blinds are high and they're going to take you down fast. But like even here, I might just make a nitty 3-bet and fold. F1 with that really short raise again. But last time they did this short raise with like ace king. So like they are 3-betting appropriately. We are out of position. Like it's not that short of a raise. I think we can just fold ace jack here. We're out of position, probably behind most of the range there. Like we don't really feel great about hitting an ace. We pretty much just feel good about like jack high flops, 2 pairs. Like Yeah, I think I'm just happy to fold the ace jack there. It's one of those where I think it seems more obvious as a fold if you have some time to think about it and analyze it, but in the moment I'm just very torn. Can call a lot in the big blind, but not 9-3 off. And not to a shove. Y'all. Greg likes y'all. Yeah, I guess y'all is good. I guess I've just always like I thought y'all was like super country and southern, and it was just like something my like Tennessee family said like always and forever, and I was always just like I just sound so country and like southern when I'm trying to say y'all. But like I guess maybe it's just like it's just adapted now that like it's just a nice way to include everyone in a very simple way. I like y'all. We'll just go back to y'all. Greg uses donkey. Y'all folks, friends. Yeah, friends, I like that too. Had the same question about guys when I did Kidsy. Interesting. Anyways, let's I want to explore this topic more, but I gotta play the PocketKyles. Let's see, 20 bigs effective. No. See, like this is a spot where we could open jam, but I think ICM would rather not. So I think let's just go 2.2. Let's go 2.2. Could have maybe done 2.1 here. We get called ace high flop. I think just really easy check here. Sometimes can see bet here because of like kings and queens and spade draws. I think I prefer a check here with just how short stacks we are. It's a little bit vulnerable up to bluffs now though, if life is good. Catches on to that. Of course, we're going to call a bet here on this turn, though. Unfortunately, it sucks that they have an ace. I mean, better than... Okay, goes check, check. Now I don't mind betting for protection / value. They could have a weak ace they're still checking with here. But we're going to bet 1/3 pot for all their non-ace hands to just fold out, except for, like, spade and diamond draws. So spade, diamond draws, and aces are going to call there. But we get the fold, and that's perfect if they have kings or queens in their hand and we don't know what the river is going to come. So, love it. Yeah, Greg, donkey sounds fun. I like donkeys. But it's very specific and niche and on brand for you. Yeah, y'all folks, friends. Yeah, those are all kind of cool. I feel like none of them resonate with me well enough. Like, I feel like I just need a better, different word. I've used different things in the past just to be more inclusive. But like, yeah, I don't know. PocketKyles. 27 big, 7 out of 15. We're of course opening this. 2.2 with F1 in the big blind. 27 bigs effective. Yeah, 2.2. I like 2.2. Call a shove from the short stack. 3 bets from F1. Probably just fold. I think it just kind of it sucks. I just feel like ICM wise, I really don't want to get in a 3-bet pot with second place stack while we're like in 8th. Like, see, it's like I just said it, but now that I'm in the position, I'm like, am I gonna fold 9s to a 3-bet? I mean, I feel like they're borderline on 3-bets anyways. Like, we pretty much have to see a low board here. Like, we're in position though too. That flop would have been awful. Like, I don't mind calls there all day long. Like, in fact, I love calls there pretty much. But like, 3-bets, I just feel like you just gotta fold. Ooh, or fam, especially when you're in Toronto. Yeah, so I hope the only thing with fam is I'm worried about coming off too broy. But yes, fam is a good one. Fam is a good one. I mean, I don't want to come off too like, yeah, too like broy or something like that. But I think depending how you use fam, that is a pretty nice one. And at least for us millennials, it's still like very generation appropriate. A little more than y'all and friends and folks. I'm sure saying fam will have a Gen Z laughing at me, but that's okay. I'll just Acts my age. It's fine. Two more eliminations till we make the next pay jump. $73 pay jump. It's let's see if we find it here in the lobby. Yeah, we got 14th place. The last place in this pay bracket is sitting on 9.2 big blinds. So actually it's is it Hacker? There's no C, it must be Haker. Yeah, Haker 99 to our left. They're actually in 14th place, so they're kind of probably one of the people to watch for the pay jump. Oh, Jiggities versus Ace King. Crushing it on that flop. No, oh, and the diamond crushing it even more with the jack of diamonds on the diamond turn. And no diamond, no ace, no king. The name we've mispronounced all night. The 68K bracelet winner. 68K in winnings on WSOP.ca, which has not been open that long to have 68K in winnings. And they have won... I guess I don't know what the ring around their profile means. I know it means they've won like an important tournament, but I don't know if it means specifically bracelet. But Jonathan Grinders, I like Grinders, Jonathan. I feel like Grinders is like, yeah, that's like excellent for the poker world. Yeah, no, that's a really good one. I think my only drawback with Grinders is I almost like pride myself on like promoting a poker thing that's like is more fun and open to every. And now I'm just getting way too in depth about this. Grinders is totally perfect to use, but like if I'm going, just because we're on the stream and we can, just like saying, like, I feel like when I hate talking about the people that follow me as grinders, because I feel like the people that follow me should just want to have fun with poker. Like very similar to like Greg's channel, where like I'm not exactly like a meme lord like he is making all these crazy memes, but I just want people to just like have fun, be in it for the experience, and you don't have to be like playing it full time and grinding your ass off. Like, I don't know, just like you want to be better at it, and you want to be good, but you also just want to like make poker fun and just like very inclusive and open to everyone. And that's a way too in-depth thought on calling people grinders, but that's my 2 cents on it. And or when you're streaming chat, yeah, I haven't been streaming enough to say chat enough. I feel like I've said it a few times today, but I usually just say the chat or something like that. I don't go like, hey chat, what's up? Yeah, I should though. I'm totally cool with sounding like a freaking, you know, run-of-the-mill streamer. Sup chat? Oh, thanks for the 5 years, LJ. Damn. Big shove from Life is Good. AC Doocy. This is a knockout tournament I'd probably open here with the really short stacks, but I just don't really see, you know, they're going to get it in pretty light. I'm just going to fold. I don't want to wait. I finally built my time back up to 13 seconds again. I don't want to waste it on a marginal spot like this. Like 4 big, like they have, well, yeah, they have 4.8 bits. See, even a stack like that there in the big blind, their name is very long, so I'm not even trying to pronounce it right now. But like it looks small because it looks like 3.8, but then you got to remember they're big blind, so it's 4.8, and that doesn't seem like a lot. But when you only have 20.5, that's like a quarter of your stack. And just to like throw it away because you're like, oh, I kind of have a hand in there short. Like sometimes that's where like, you know, going all in really like fucks you up because you don't realize that how much of an impact losing that like 5 big blinds actually has. Like it would put me way, actually it wouldn't put me way down in the standings now that I just looked at the leaderboard, but like normally it would have a big impact. It just so happens that I'm in 10th and there's a big jump between 10th and 11th right now. But if I was in like 7th, it would be massive. Oh, we're down to 14, guys. We're on the pay jump bubble. Oh, and this might be it here. Jack deuce suited? What the fuck? Why would you call? There's no bound. That's okay. F1 is officially getting, like, they just saw, ooh, short stack. I'm going to call. I mean, I love it, but they're getting the fish label for sure. They don't have a lot of winnings. They're in second place, but they did start this tournament, I think, in first place on day 2. So I don't know if they played a bunch of day 1s or how it went or blah, blah, blah. But, like, they started with a big stack, so maybe they got lucky, but I think they're a fish just based on all the plays I've seen, especially now at like 30 bigs. Like, I know they've got a big stack and they're in second, but calling with Jack deuce suited, like, they benefit nothing from getting a knockout. And like, yeah. Like, what the fuck? King 8 getting it all in against Big Sean for most of their stack? Like, yeah, okay. I marked them as a fish right before their most obvious fish play of the tournament. But now it's dead obvious, but I had suspicions before. If they're that big of a fish, they could get tilted here and rip this in. King 9 suited. It's like close to an open here. I think I prefer a fold. Big Sean, who's a pretty good player. Luckily, we have played against them in person, so we know a little bit about them, but don't love them being in first place. But it's nice to see that first place is just a little more than double our stack. I guess they're close to triple our stack, but it's not that far off. We could easily be in first place after, you know, a big hand or two. Sorry, we missed some chats. Can somebody enlighten me on how does staking work, or how does the math work at staking? Jay Little uses sharks. That's fun. Ivanites. That's Ivanites has nothing to do with the PocketKyles brand name, though. No one would get it. All right, hold on, chat. Let me just 7, 8, 9, 10 jack. It's a 3 gapper. 8th out of 13. Ooh, I'm gonna call. I was kind of leaning towards fold there, guys. 18 bigs. Yeah, I was unsure. I didn't want to use time bank for that thought, so I opted for the call. I feel like Big Sean isn't gonna try too many bluffs here. We do pick up a pair here. I think it's just, we just hope it checks down to the river, really. And yeah, we're just gonna check this river back here. There's no point in betting. Yeah, once again, I thought about getting small value from ace high, but I don't know. Not too worth it at this point. And once again, jack 7, I'll take it. All right. So yeah, sorry, Jonathan, how does staking work? So, okay, so basically we're getting into some really weird staking here, Jonathan, that I will try to explain in a second, but essentially staking is usually something that you're doing before the tournament starts. And basically you just buy a percentage for a percentage of the buy-in. So like, if it, for example, this tournament costs $50 to enter, so if someone's offering just like a flat rate staking, you could buy 10% for $5 because 10% is 5 of $50. But then of course they're far away from making money and blah 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 blah. Holy shit! One sec, guys. Ace 10 versus kings here. Wait, guys. We made a pay jump, and if ace 10 loses here, we just make another. We just made 2 pay jumps before I could even say anything. That's how fast this shit's going now. If there's no ace, no, there's no ace. Holy shit, guys. Okay, hold on. So we made like what, a $74 pay jump or something like that. No, sorry, we made a $73 pay jump to 12 to 13, and now we just made one more pay jump to 11, and that pay jump was $82. So we just made a pay jump of like we just made 2 pay jumps in that time of like $150. We're now sitting on a $695 guarantee here. Oh fuck yeah, it's just, now it's getting exponential. We're 2 away from the final table. Every player eliminated is a pay jump. I'm not sure if we're in hand for hand here yet. We should be very soon. Ace 6 off. I'm gonna fold it here. It's gonna be a little nitty. We're sitting 7th of 11. Sorry, I was trying to talk about staking and then so much happened. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck yeah, we're sitting on like $700 here. Or I don't know, I was trying to make a 69 nice joke here because it's 690 something dollars, but 695.95. There we go. It's my year of birth, 95. There we go. It's a good luck spot. I don't know. Making up bullshit here. Holy crap. 3-well and ace-9 shoves, king-queen calls, ace-queen calls, ace-queen hits the... Wait, no. They just have ace-queen high. I thought they had a straight on that river. Holy shit. We got another elimination, another pay jump. Guys, it's just... This is where the tournament starts speeding up and speeding up. We just make a pay jump of $95. We're sitting at $790 now. Top 10. We're on the final table bubble. Hand for hand. I can't even keep up with everything. Holy shit. Whoo! Holy fuck. Wow, guys, this is insane. We might open up the other table shortly to see what's going on, but I feel like my mental state just has to catch up with everything that's happening, announcing all the pay jumps, what's happening at my table, what my stack's at, what my hands I'm playing, what the chat's doing. So we might open up the other table in a second just to get a read on some players we're about to be seated with, assuming we're not the next person out. But yeah, so anyways, this is huge. Okay, so guys, final table pay jump is massive. Queen 8 off. So a lot of suited hands here we're just going to complete with, but a lot of off-suited hands here I'm okay folding. This one's kind of on the fence between raising and folding, I think, but because of ICM and whatnot, I'm going to fold here. Okay, guys, so I think we are now on the final table bubble, and we now get into the insane pay jumps. Like the next pay jump alone, we're going from, I'm gonna have to round here. We're going from like 800 to like 1400 basically. That's like a pay jump of $600. The last pay jump before this one was, what did I say? Like $95. So we go from 11th to 10th is a $95 pay jump. 10th to 9th is a $600 pay jump. So, like, that's very important to know because now ICM is insane. We are now, every pay jump from now on means an insane amount of shit. Also, WSOP.ca has this, like, final table rollback feature. So, our stack is going to be worth a lot more big blinds if we can make the final table pay jump here. But this may take a while because this next pay jump is insane. Everyone's probably going to be playing super tight. 10th place currently has 20 big blinds. They're on the other table, so like they're basically close to my stack, Red Badger stack, F1 stack. Most of us are sitting around from 5th place to 10th place. That range is 20.9 big blinds to 24.4. It is less than a 4 big blind difference between 5th and 10th right now. So this is going to be very tight, very intense play. Mistakes are super amplified here. And we got to focus. Carlos, I have no idea what hand you were talking about. 3 big blinds on the big blind. Is that not a call? I wish I could go back and see, but I have no idea. Screw staking, focus. Thanks, Jonathan. Guys, 9 people stand between us and $14,000. The most I have ever won playing a tournament was, and you know what, too? It wasn't even a normal tournament. It was a satellite tournament. So for those who don't know what a satellite tournament is, it's a tournament where instead of winning money, you win ticket to a bigger tournament. So the biggest tournament I ever won was a ticket to a $5,000 online WSOP main event ticket. And then I didn't cash for anything. So I like spent a few hundred in satellites and then ultimately won $5 satellite, won me a ticket to a 50, won me a ticket to a 500, won me a ticket to the 5K tournament. Which I didn't have streaming set up for that one, but I had some stories, which I'll probably have to try and turn into a YouTube video at some point. F1, why are you raising so liberally? 1.5 queen jack off. Fuck. We're gonna fold here. I'm gonna make a very nitty fold here. I'm not really sure. That I think that was more like normally I would be calling there all day long. We're sitting 8th of 10th though, with stacks super tight, and like this next pay jump is 6. It's insane. This next pay jump is insane, and we got to be insanely nitty as one of the short stacks. So I think I don't know for sure if I should be calling or folding in that spot. Obviously we get great pot odds. We have 2 Broadway cards. Like, oh, we get aces. This is fun. Okay, first time of the tournament we pick up aces, and F1 decides to raise inappropriately big here. We definitely want to call here. We're gonna 3-bet to 8 big blinds. We got a call. Please don't have 9s, 4s, or 3s. And then we're gonna shove this in. They snap call. They have 8s, 2 outs. It's gotta dodge 2 outs. And we get an insanely huge stack here. And or no, they don't bust, but it's a face card. It's a king. It's a Kyle. Woo! Yeah, baby, let's fucking go. Oh yeah, not final table yet, but holy shit! Woo! Oh, let's give him an Elky thank you. Oh, we're on Daniel for some reason. No, an Elky thank you. Elky thank you. Woo! 3rd out of 10, guys. 3rd out of 10. 37.4 big blinds right now. That's 10 big blinds more than the average stack. We're in 3rd place. It's all about chip preservation now, baby. Every pay jump is month-changing money. Damn, yes. It's so true, Greg. I think this next pay jump is just a little shy of 1 month rent. And, I mean, barring some bad shit here, we might... Oh my god, Ace-King versus Jacks. No matter who wins here, this is huge. Oh, guys, final table bubble. If they don't 2-outer here on the river, final table is coming up. And it's a heart, so we're at the final table. Holy shit, guys! Woo! Final table of the Ontario Millions. Final day, baby. Get ready for the Elky dance. Woo! Let's get the oh my god in there. Woo! Yeah, that music is so loud, but it's so worth it. All right, guys. There's a lot of shit here. I'll explain it to you later, but I'm not going to read that because... Oh, wait. I could have read it. We have 5 minutes till the final table resumes. Oh, I just got another text from Zach Poker. Let's fucking go, dude. Watching a YouTube stream. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Oh, my God. Right. You haven't even seen that we made the final table yet. Oh, man. The stream is getting insane. All right, sorry, we got 4 minutes till final table resumes. I have to pee, but I'm going to bring this up. You guys can see the cool rules that the final table has. We get to switch seats. There's the chess clock. There's a blind rollback. There's deal making, and the hands go up by, or the blinds go up by number of hands instead of time now. Really cool stuff. Take a look at it. I'm going to take a pee, and I'll be right back. Peace out. Oh shit, the texts are coming in. Woo! How much time we got here? 2 minutes? Yeah, Danny, thank you. Let's fucking go. Zach, everybody. Oh my god, fuck yeah. So stoked to see you guys. I'm gonna post. I'm gonna try and post on my Instagram story. Let people know about the stream. Actually, let's share the link for the stream too. Share, copy link. Let's post this on the Instagram story. Yo, Insta fam. Guys, we're on the final fucking table of the Ontario Millions. We've locked in $1,400. We're playing for $14,000. Tune into my live stream. Press the link. Tune in right now. Look at this. Final table. It commences again in 1 minute. Jump on. I'm going to post this to Facebook too. Everybody jump on. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's get that link in there. Link. Paste it. Boom. Oops, I forgot to share it to Facebook. Oh, well, whatever. Facebook will figure it out. Woo! Okay, 47-second, guys. Right, I guess I should have probably figured out what seed I should be taking here. Hope you guys got a chance to read all the rules. Oh, right, let's get the YouTube chat back up. Almost forgot about that part about it. Okay. Fuck yeah, we got that. We got that. F1 pays you off. Let's fucking go. Final table. Let's win this, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Oh my god, so happy for you, Kyle. You need first place. Let's fucking go. Right, I forgot you guys have probably only just saw that Ace's hand recently. Woo! Fuck yeah. Final table shipment, man. Thanks, Zach. Also, don't forget 3-minute delay, so I'm answering your comments a little late, but let's fucking... Oh, let's do this. Final table, baby. Final table. Woo! Holy shit. All right, where do we want to sit? Fuck, I haven't been watching. Basically, I want to be left of the good players in the big stacks. More importantly, left of the good players. So, Big Sean's a decently good player, but he gets to change seats after me. I don't know much about Make for Life. But he does have he's won a major tournament, so basically probably want to be left of that guy. F1's a fish. We don't mind him wherever. Wang Zi's been coming in first place a lot. I think from what I've seen from their plays, they've just been whatever, meh. But ideally, if we can sit far away from the big stacks so we get less involved with them. So I'm probably going to try and sit far away from them if I can. So, yeah, we get to pick seats in order of our stack sizes here. So we get to pick third last. Like, obviously go short stack to big stack. But then Big Sean and My K for Life, whatever. They get to pick after us. So that could fuck with where we're trying to go. Got 13 people watching now. Fuck yeah. Thanks for tuning in, guys. This is insane. We've locked in $1,400. Okay. Oh, it's on us. I kind of like our seat, to be honest, guys. I'm probably just going to switch with Life is Good. I should maybe be to the left of another big stack and be a little bit further away from Make for Life and Big Sean. I mean, it's kind of equidistant, both left and right from them, but they still get to change their seats too, so I'm unsure exactly about where they're going to go, but just want it to be... Oh, perfect. Big Sean goes to our right. Awesome. Happy to not have him in position on us. But don't really love him like immediately beside us either, because now that means we have to get into hands involved with Big Sean a lot. Didn't really want that. But we're in position against like presumably the two bigger stacks and two people who I think are pretty good players. We're out of positions against Wang Zi, who is maybe a bit of a better player. They got 15K in tournament caches, couple final tables recently. Yeah, they're probably pretty good. I mean, a lot of people at this final table are pretty good except for F1. But yeah, I don't think no one really looks like they've had... I mean, I haven't seen everyone play here, so... And I didn't open up the other table, but... See what happens. 9-4 suited, fold this. All right, we got 11:13 on our chess clock. That's great because we were out of time bank. It's nice to have 11 minutes and 13 seconds of time bank now again. That's great. Some people want deals. Guys, if we take it... So I don't know if you guys know ICM, but basically it's just kind of like... Because in cash, your money is just... To dumb this down real quick for people who don't know what ICM is. It's basically just a way of telling you how much your tournament chips are worth. Because if you're playing a cash game, $100 in chips is worth $100. It's simple. But in a tournament, when you like double your stack, you don't double the buy-in of your money because tournaments are weird the way they're set up. So they came up with the math behind it, and they made something called the independent chip model, ICM, and to figure out what your money's worth and how you should play because of that. So if you see in the top left here, you can see our ICM value right now is $6,800. So the next payout, so we're sitting in third place out of 9. Third place would pay out like 8K. Our ICM value is 6.8K. The next prize is 1,400. So that's what this deal button is. If everyone decides to make a deal, we basically all get paid out our ICM value instead of playing out the rest of the tournament. So if we made a deal right now, we would win an insane amount of money, but we would lose the opportunity to play for, you know, we'd win more than third place, but we'd lose the opportunity to play for 14K. So that's what we sacrifice. Anyways, enough talking. We've got pocket aces and a shove here. I think best course of action is just to call and not tank about it too long, because usually a really long tank here, people start thinking. Someone's saying mega misclick. Did I miss a weird hand right before this? I'm talking about too much shit, guys. Anyways, we just, yeah, aces versus ace king. Gotta dodge clubs. No clubs. That's pretty easy. Runner kings. Oh, they can runner kings here. But they do not. And we pick up some... All chips are good chips. And a pay jump. Guys, this pay jump was... What was it here? It was $500 or something. Wait, this pay jump was less than the last one? Last pay jump was like 600. This one was 500. I mean, I'm not complaining. 500, like, this is insane. Sorry, guys. We got 52.3 bigs is what we're going to open here with pocket eights. This is insane. I can't even keep up with everything that's happening right now. Holy shit, guys. This is awesome. Eighth pays out 1,900. Guys, this is getting very close to the most money we've ever won in a tournament. That was cash. I think we've won a little bit over $2,000, or like, I think we won like 2,100 US in a tournament one time. So like, that's probably like 2,400. But I think if we finish 7th, if we get one more bust, we will set a record for the most money we've ever won in a tournament. Okay, what's the chat? Come on. That double was also huge because you left him with such a small stack. Saw the IG story, then saw the recording of it live. Haha. You might want to delay more since some who is streaming sniping could use 3 minutes of their time bank to see your cards. Just a heads up. That is so true. Fuck. I don't think there's any way to delay the stream after it's already started. Can the... I don't know. Maybe the chat be vigilant if it looks like someone's using 3 minutes of their time bank to see my cards. Guys, what am I doing? Why did I check here? Fuck me. Sorry, guys. That was really dumb. I should have c-bet. Had a queen, so I mean he was calling, and then we're probably check folding. Yeah, I don't know. We would have hit a set by the river. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, guys. I got distracted by the chat while I was in a hand. That was very dumb of me. Ace 9 will fold here. The stack depth. We got a lot of chips now. We've got 2.8 million chips. But more importantly, we've got a lot of big blinds because of the final table rollback. You don't have to be playing stingy poker with like 18, 20 big blinds anymore. Actually play some nice deep stacked poker. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, Carlos. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully no one at this table is doing that. If someone tanks for 3 minutes in a hand against me, that's maybe a sign that I have to do something. It would suck though, because I think I have to end the stream and restart it, which would change the link and change a bunch of different things. And you guys, I would lose everyone that was watching the stream if I had to increase the delay. I feel like 3 minutes should be pretty good, but thanks for the heads up. We'll definitely watch that. Whew, okay. Gotta get in the zone. I think I'm looking at the chat a little too much. I'm just so excited, but this is where, you know, the difference between 8th place and 1st place is still massive, and If I can run really, really deep here, guys, on this final table, then like I can make up for a lot of the downswings of tournaments lately, and also make up for you know, depending how deep we run, make up for like trying to do poker for a living for the last half a year or so, and mostly breaking even and paying bills. This would be a very huge win. A7 on the button. Yeah, we got a call here. Insta check, back to the aggressor. We got the ace of hearts. Top pair, shitty kicker. 3 on the board, shitty kicker, more likely to play. Like almost a half pot bet here. It's kind of weird. We aren't folding an ace here. We're never folding an ace on that flop. We may fold this turn. We may check fold the turn here. Check. They could, if they're a really good player. I mean, I don't think they're firing twice with queens here. They don't likely have heart draws here. So if they're firing twice and they're a good player, they most likely have an ace. I don't think they're double barrel bluffing here. Like maybe they think I'm calling with some heart draws. They bet small here. It's an uncomfortably small bet. Like I would fold to a decent sized bet here. I think it's not really deterring flush draws from folding. I'm a little confused on what to do here. I think I'm just going to fold here, guys. I'm not really sure. I think sometimes I make a call. Ah, yeah. Ace on the river. I don't know. Maybe that, I don't know. It's a little too late. 4-minute delay is more standard. Double up off F1, then knock him out. Yeah. But people don't have huge time banks, right? So it should be okay. I've seen other bigger streamers just turn off their stream if someone starts to tank for a super long time. Yeah, yeah. Oh, god damn it, guys. Sorry. I'm still on that ace hand there. I think the fold is obviously when you see the ace on the river, I'm like kicking myself, but I think I don't know, like, so I'm just trying to, like, in the moment, I didn't want to use up the time bank too much. I mean, Greg, to your point though, people do have pretty big time banks. Like, I mean, like, I guess they have to, they wouldn't want to, they can't use it every hand. They have like 12 minutes of like 10 to 12 minutes. So like they would only use it in a tight spot, but I'd definitely be, I'd be iffy about it. I wonder if there's such a thing as like immediately pausing your stream. If someone knows about that, please let me know in the chat. If someone is doing it, hide your hold cards and continue to stream. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, the only problem if someone's doing it one time, it's already streamed out my whole card. So like I could do it for the rest of the stream for sure. But it would fuck me up for that one hand if they did snipe me. I like 2.3 open here. Oh man, that A7 hand. Yeah, I think I don't hate folding the turn there. But sometimes when people bet small, it's because they are just trying to take a stab at it, just trying to get a feel for how strong I am. Here, I like a 60% pot bet with 3 clubs on the board. Foldy, foldy. Ooh, flush on the board. Interesting. You make more from playing than from YouTube. Yeah. So true, Greg. So true. I make more from playing than from YouTube for sure. I'm making nothing off this YouTube channel. I just like the idea that I'm documenting it. That this, I mean, it's already a huge run, you know. But like, you know, if it goes all the way to like a win too, I love that the whole tournament was documented. Would hate to not document the rest of it, but definitely not worth missing out on, like, you know, there's like $12,000 up for grabs here. Like, definitely not worth not worth documenting it. What is next pay jump? Next pay jump still sitting around like 5. It still hasn't gotten back up to $600 pay jumps yet again. It's interesting that 10th to 9th was a bigger pay jump than 9th to 8th and 8th to 7th. I guess maybe because there's a lot of value in the final table though too, because of like the rollbacks and all the extra features and stuff. So maybe they make that, you know, they really want to make the final table a real bubble. And then when you get back to the final table, it's a little more reset exponentially, the payouts kind of thing. It's kind of cool how they do it. Because, I mean, I guess if it was still exponential after 10th to 9th, then it's like, then you're still playing like super nitty, or you have to play some really weird ICM poker from 9th to 8th. But they actually make it so you're almost playing like a little more closer to like more fun, not super nitty tournament poker, which is interesting. He's jack suited. Let's get kabooted. I don't know what the hell that means, but I was just thinking Jack Black, you know, the handshake in School of Rock, like shoot it and kaboot it. That's where my mind went. No, yeah, 12-minute time bank OP. Never mind. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I like a check call on this flop here. I know there's like, you want to kind of c-bet a lot of times with like one high card here, but we're 2 of the bigger stacks. It's 1st and 4th place here. There's still 8 of us in this tournament with much shorter stacks. Obviously, checking here is pretty weak. But like I was gonna say, calling back with ace high is not bad a lot of the time. But bets 4. I'm kind of having regrets now. I don't know. My original strategy was to check call. I opted more for check fold. I think I don't hate that. I'm out of position. I have no draws. I have 1 over. Maybe a C. If I wasn't gonna check call there, that was kind of the strategy I was thinking of going for. But if I wasn't gonna check call, maybe C betting small there was a much better strategy than. But also check fold is not a horrible strategy with like no, like completely missing the board there, even though we had a really strong hand. Like, so maybe we maybe check fold should have been the strategy, and we kind of accidentally found our way there. 6-5 off. They're connected. 1 big blind to call. We're gonna call here. Call check fold with the backdoor straight draw and 2 unders. We got 2 cards down under. Small bet, yeah. I mean, that's also like May K for life might be a very good player here. So like, even if we're trying to like pull some sneaky moves off them, they've clearly won a bracelet. They got 27K in cashes. They won a tournament 3 tournaments ago. They final tabled their last tournament. Like, they're definitely, they seem to be running pretty well. So probably want to not be involved in too many hands with them. We don't have specific read, but I'm gonna mark them just like a reg so we know, are reminded not to get involved with them too much. Yeah, you have to restart your stream if you want to change your delay. Yeah, Greg is right. Put a card protector on. Cool. Well, no one's tanking on me so far, so I feel like we're good. But I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Plus, there's only 10 of us. Like, I mean, if they're finding the PocketKyles stream from my Mugarats username, you know, that is not known. Like, I don't think the 2 are linked online in it almost anywhere. I don't even have Mugarats written in my freaking poker Instagram bio or in my in my YouTube channel bio. So there's like very little like metadata linking the 2 together. Like, and if you go to like Shark Scope or whatever, like you'll only find Mugarats. You won't find PocketKyles linked to it there. So I think it would be very Oh, PocketKyles! Hey, speak of the devil. Let's go, let's go. And we got an open from a short stack. We've got a 48 big blind stack behind us. We are going to just 3-bet this normally to 6 big blinds here. And we just take it down. Ace high flop. Oh, queen high flop. Interesting. Sitting in 4th place currently. Average stack is 40 bigs. We got 45. I mean, we can see all the stacks, so there's no really need to call that out at all. What we care more about is the pay jumps. We've got a 13.7 big, really the short stack. That's really what everyone's looking at. And then our positions around them. So like, for example, right now, if it's ever like blind v blind, us versus feng shui, and feng shui is in 2nd last place, because of ICM and pay jumps, we can bully the shit out of feng shui. As long as we don't have people behind, like we can't do it when there's multiple people like Wangzi and Rockley or whatever. But if we're the last 2 to act, like I can bully the shit out of feng shui because they're incentivized to be the nittiest person on earth and just wait till the peaks busts out before them so they can just make a pay jump before they get busted out of the tournament. Of course, that maybe comes into play a little more strongly when people are like, you know, sitting at like 5 big blinds and less, even 10 big blinds and less. So like at this kind of 10 to 15 big blind area, queen 8 suited. You know, if I was in the hijack, I think I open this low jack. I'm gonna fold. But yeah, so that's kind of where like final table ICM bullying and all that jazz comes into play a little bit. But you also have to make sure that the players care about ICM and they're gonna fold. I would assume almost everyone at this table cares and is, even if you don't know ICM, it's not hard to see what the pay jump is and what you have to do to get over it. But depends if feng shui cares more about playing for the win or if they care about complete, like, you know, tournament EV and stuff and ICM. But we're definitely going to test it out. There's a lot of pushing around we could do with feng shui. Steal their big blind a lot of the time here. But of course, Big Sean probably knows this too, and they can do it a lot too when they're on the button. So puts us in interesting spots. But we pick up suited big slick, baby. 2.3 open. We like that for our stack size currently still. Decently tight final table too here too, so we don't have to like worry about being like super nitty if everyone else is being super nitty. We can even maybe take advantage of that in some cases. 3.7 leaves you with, I think I prefer a rip it in shove here. If they have any pair, they're more... Oh, snap call. Oh my god. What? Ace king versus king queen. Oh shit. Oh shit. Woo! Oh yeah, baby. Woo! A knockout and a huge chip up because they still had a pretty big stack. It was like a 30% chip up. Holy fuck, guys. Oh my god. Holy shit. We're now in 2nd place with 59 big blinds. 3.5 million chips. Day 1, we started with 10K chips. 3.5 million. We started this day with 113K in chips. 2nd out of 7 now. We just make a pay jump of like 600 and something dollars. We're sitting on, I think, our biggest tournament win ever. We have guaranteed $2,500. And also, congratulations to Greg Goes All In. Your $200 10% stake is now worth at least $250. So you are profiting alongside with me, Harsh Patel, who staked 4% at the start of this tournament, and Dave Roos, who has a constant 1% stake in all my tournaments. Whew! All right, guys. Oh my god, I'm so pumped. I'm gonna take like a 1-minute breather and then just come right back because I'm just like, oh, I want to be with the chat. I want to talk. I'm so excited. I'm in the zone, but time away from the computer for 1 minute is gonna help because final tables can go on for a while. We'll see. Be right back. Ah, this music is just, it's pumping me up. It's pumping me up. Fuck yeah, guys. Second out of 7. $2,500 and change locked up. My biggest tournament win ever. Live on stream. Holy fuck. ICM value worth 8K. Next pay jump is $900. $900 pay jump, and we've got a 16 big blind stack. And we have a chance. We could possibly win this, guys. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh yeah, I'm so pumped. So pumped. We missed some messages. I know we've been getting messages. Yeah, I think all the messages were from the final table bubble. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Too much to look at. Woo! What do we got? Let's go, damn brother. Nice busto. Right, they just saw me do that takeout. Hey, I'm break even on my stake. No, Greg, you're profitable, man. You're profitable. Woohoo! Ace King suited for the win. Nice job, Kyle. Thank you, thank you. All right, yeah. Oh man, I want to be commenting with you guys live on this. If anyone's in the chat is in Toronto and you want to come over and sit behind me on my couch, I've got a couch behind me here. You can sweat with me in real time. Actually, I might even text my upstairs neighbor. I think he's on a really nice date tonight with his wife, so I don't think he'll come down. But I'm going to send him a message anyways. Actually, maybe I'll send a group message to my apartment. All right, tournament is starting again though soon, so let's turn off the music. I might message my apartment crew and see if anyone wants to come sweat it live in person here. Easy fold. Maybe we'll share the link in the group chat. All right, back to poker, back to the chat. Let's go. Live. Oh wait, we at 2.5K. Yay, I win. Yeah, Greg, how did you not see that? Kaz, you've been playing online poker too. I've been trying to get Kaz to sign up for WSOP.ca. Kaz, make sure you I feel like you're gonna have the itch soon. If you do it, please sign up using my sign up code Team Canada Kyle. Helps me out. Here to come watch. Or you have something to say? Christine just walked in, everybody. Hi. Oh, okay, bye. Okay, hi. Hello. I'm getting poked, guys. All right, back to cards. Focusing on cards. Thank you for poking me. It's like the Facebook days. I love it. Woo! Woo, guys. Oh man, what a run we're having. Okay, I'm getting too hyped up, and I'm not trying to exploit people's behaviors. I gotta get back into the zone. Back into the zone here. Okay, decides to show ace king. Let's I'm actually gonna go back and look at what exactly they did there with ace king suited. Try to get some exploits. It's the beauty, but I feel like ADHD in live poker is like sometimes I'll just get distracted at the table, and then I'll see a showdown and be like, wait, what the fuck happened? Like, I need to know how they played that so I can exploit them. And the beauty of online poker is I missed what happened, but I saw ace king suited. Now I'm just gonna go look back at the hand. So there's an under the gun open from my K. They call in the small blind with ace king suited. What the fuck? You know what? So I don't really love the call there. I still think you want to 3-bet, but I'm not gonna label them a fish for not 3-betting ace king suited there. Because, like, they might have been doing that because of the insane ICM implications with someone at 13 big blinds, and my K, being a very good player, could just be super aggressive on them on most flops. And they're just going to, like, even if they hit one pair, they're going to have to question if they have a set, if they have, like, a big combo draw straight, like, depending on what the flop comes out. Like, and if they miss, they're just folding. Like, if they get 4-bet, they're folding. Like, there's a lot of bad situations for 3-betting in that spot. I still think that's where I was calling a lot with ace queen. I think ace queen suited, maybe I find a call there. I'm unsure, but I think ace king suited, I would definitely 3-bet there, but I don't 100% think he's a fish for not 3-betting there with massive ICM spots. See, this is where I'm getting into the bullshit about how much I know about ICM and what you should be doing. Just making shit up. Zach Poker, if I didn't have work tomorrow, I'd walk over. Thanks, man. He says good luck. Appreciate it. Zach Poker, a newcomer into the PocketKyles home game, live in person. So, guys, I've been talking about, too, how... we're currently 7 left out of 213, but that's 213 on day 2. If we look at the total entries for this tournament, there has been from all the day ones. Sorry, we're not even gonna look at that because we're gonna call here with 9-7 suited. We're gonna pay attention to the poker game and not the chat. We pick up a flush draw with some stuff. We're gonna check here. We're always going to check there. I don't know why we wait. We should be insta-checking a little more often. 1.5, we 100% call here. No sense in raising. 4, 5, 7, no, there's no straight draw. Yeah, check, reevaluate. I think check. I can't really bet here, like, because maybe he's just c-betting small with, like, air here. When we check back a second time, it really looks like a flush draw. It still could be a shitty king that we have for sure, but like maybe a 5 too, right? I think it's in his best interest to c-bet again, but he c-bets quarter pot, so we just have straight pot odds here to like, well, not straight pot odds. We have straight pot odds to call here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna call. All right, guys, we got an open ender on the river. That's horrible. Can we bluff it? 3s, 7, 8s, ace 3s. I don't love this spot to bluff. I think we're just going to check give up here. Yeah. I feel like we want to bluff when we miss here, but he's going to see the missed heart draw a lot. I feel like that's our more likely combo than having any sort of semblance of a straight here. So I think it's going to go check, check most likely if he's got a king. If he's got ace high, probably check, check. If he's got just like pure bluff here, but like he still bets 3 big blinds. Now this is interesting, guys. This is a spot where it really feels like he's putting out a feeler and I check raise is very nutted here. And it just feels so weak when he bets 3 big blinds here. I like a raise to like 9 big blinds here, and I think we get a fold. I feel like a king can't even call now after they get check raised on this river. Like a king starts kicking themselves for not checking back here. How long has this hand been going on? Are we getting stream sniped? Oh, fuck. They find with a king? Oh, 2 pair. Okay. They opened. Oh, I see how they got. Wow, what a sneaky holding to have. They like c-bet with second pair. They pick up a flush draw on the turn where they bet again. And then they... Right, and then they hit 2 pair on the river. Is that what happened? Yeah, they hit, and then they... Okay. Yeah, I was like, a king can't call there. Guys, I thought we had such a sneaky move there, but they had such a sneaky holding. Backfired on our asses. I mean, I basically was a very similar situation, though. Like, even though they have 6-5, like, it's more just a mental game. It's still just a bluff catch to my raise. Because I'm not value betting less than a straight there when I check raise. So, like, he's still just bluff catching. So, like, but I think the mental state behind bluff catching with the king there is a lot less comfortable than bluff catching with, like, 5-6. Also... There's blockers too, holding 5-6. You know, we have a lot less straights in our hand. Well, actually, not really, because like the only straights there are really like 7-8 and ace-3. So 5-6 doesn't block those at all. So actually, no. So even blockers doesn't have an argument for it. But I think my K would have probably folded to a check raise there with 2 pair on the river. But life's good does not, and we are going to remember that as we move forward. Queen 10 off. There's a 10 big blind stack. 29 big blind stack. We got to open this. We're going to go 2.2 here. Going to fold to pretty much any raise here. Shove from feng shui, we fold. Wang Z 3-bet, we fold. Just really hoping to steal the blinds or get a call. That's the only 2 good outcomes here. We also do get bumped down to 5th place after that check raise river. Yeah. I knew that was possible. Yeah, we just fold here. I knew that was possible. Was hoping this wasn't the hand for it. They've been playing pretty tight. It's not like they're doing it super liberally. But they go for it, and yeah, we just gotta fold. And see what happens. If I've suited, fine with a fold here. How much did we lose in that hand? Just kind of curious what that did for our tournament outcome. I mean, I feel like that was a really good advanced move to find that check raise there with that bet, because it's exactly what he was doing. He's going for super thin value, it just not with a king with 2 pair. And then we're super polarized when we check raise that river, but I think it's just one of those situations where they just, like, it's weird to say because we lost the pot, but I think they just weren't a good enough player to fold 2 pair there. Whereas, like, even weaker players can fold 1 pair there more easily, but because it's 2 pair, it's more enticing to them to call. Even though it's still just a bluff catcher, king or 2 pair doesn't matter because there's 4 to a straight against a check raise on the river when they clearly don't, like, almost ever have a straight there. I mean, kind of weird. They're opening 5-6 suited though. Yeah, I mean, that's standard, but I guess maybe they have 7-8 suited there sometimes, but very seldomly. I don't know. Yeah, what did I lose there? So I started that hand with 59 big blinds in second place. End it with 44. Yeah, we lost like 15 bigs. Jumped down to yeah, because we jumped down to 5th from 2nd. Yeah, that's I don't hate the spot. But as Greg just said 3 minutes ago, shake it off. 2.2 here with Ace King. I mean, I'm not super like, when I talk about these hands too, I don't dwell on them. I'm more just like trying to figure out how can I be better? How can I be a better tournament player for spots like that? But maybe while I'm still playing the tournament, it's not the best time to really go in depth and figure that out. Okay, against my K or whatever, we have not c-bet 2 times in a row, so I think this is a really good spot to c-bet now. Actually, no. I was going to say, that I was just going based off of frequency. Off of range advantage here, we really want to check that back, actually, because they're calling in the small blind. All their, like, low-suited connectedness stuff just smashes this flop, and I almost c-bet just because we haven't been c-betting, which was such a bad reason. But now with the queen here, I like a delayed c-bet of 60 or 80% here. Let's go with, we're going to go with a little bit more than 60. 3.8 is what I'm going to go with. I don't really want to bet as much as, what was it, 70% or, but 60 feels a little low. I forget what my betting slider was, 70 or 80, but either way, I don't know. I just used the gut feeling that 60% would feel a little bit too much like a bluff, and going too high is just losing too many chips on a bluff. So I kind of like this middle ground here. And we're making them think. They do find the call here. They do have 9s in their range here. They do check, though. Are they calling with a 4 or a 7? Are they checking back a 9? They might be checking back a 9 here. They know we bluff. We do have showdown value if they were just had a hard draw or a straight draw. It's kind of close here between bluff or check. I think just for ICM's sake, I'm going to check. Yeah, 7. Bet would have been the better call in this case, but yeah, I don't know. That one was on the fence. A little unsure there. They do have, I guess they don't have too many 9s in their range. They do have some queens in their range that they're calling with too on that turn when I bet. But do they check those queens after the flop goes check, check? Probably, because I have better queens in my range than they do. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe checking back there on the river was okay. Like, I think on less intense ICM spots, I definitely want to be bluffing there. But I think because we're now in 6th of 7 and there's a 14 big blind stack beside us, like we went a little bit from a dream spot now to tighten up our asshole shut, you know, spot. Pretty good run out for 6-3 offsuit, not gonna lie. It checked through the flop and the turn here. We might just, I don't really know how, but we might just have the best hand here. Did we open limp this? How are we in this pot? Did I accidentally open limp this without realizing? Oh, 8s. Oh, straight. What the fuck? I guess there's a flush out there, but how am I in that pot? Was I not? What the fuck happened there? I don't remember limping. Did I misclick, guys? Did I not see that? It says I called. Oh my god, can you guys tell? What the fuck? Can I? I gotta watch this on the stream. How did I have no recollection. I mean, you guys know me. I don't open limp. What the fuck? I thought I was in the big blind there, and then I looked and I was like, how do I have position against three ways in the big blind here? Like, and make my K doesn't, what the fuck? Whatever, at least hopefully the table thinks I'm a fish or something. Oh, short stack versus short stack, 5-3 suited. Yeah, we're gonna limp in. Actually, Feng Shui now has probably an ICM advantage on us to be shoving. But they check back. We pick up backdoor. That's about it. I do like the one big blind bet here, though. On a paired board. Okay. They call. Most likely raising queen here. Maybe even a king. I think they could have a spade draw. Bet maybe half pot here. 2.5 big blinds. We are feeding the small stack. Okay, we get the fold, though. And we would have picked up a shitty flush on the river. Very interesting. Oh, Kyle, I had to leave, but I'm back. You're crushing it. Thanks, man. It's been a lot of up and down. More recently down, but very excited about where we are. We're very close to, like, from 3rd place to us in 6th place. We're all very closely stacked. 7th is a very, very small short stack, so hopefully we're going to get that pay jump soon. 2nd place is a decent amount away from us, but not super far. Big Sean. And then 1st place is more than double our stack right now, which is very significant. But they're playing super tight. For somehow we open limped 6-3. Oh, I just missed it on the thing. How did I do that? So I can't look. I got king 8 suited here. Yeah, we got to open this. We're going to open this to 2, though. We're going to go really small with our sizing here, just because we are going to have to fold to a lot of shoves. We do have a lot of ICM pressure right now because we're the 2nd shortest stack. But not by much. That does help relieve some pressure when we're against the other stacks that are close to us. Against Big Sean and my K, they can fuck with us. But they haven't been. It seems that my K is like not enough of a shark to be like stealing spots. They just kind of are playing tight with their stack. But they've also won a ring probably, and so has Big Sean. So who am I to say what they're doing and what they're not? Okay, wait, hold on. It's the 6-3 hand is streaming right now. Can I go back in the stream? Yeah, I can. What the fuck happened? Did it glitch? Like, how did I guess I can't see my mouse movement. Okay, ace king. Like, I'm looking at my hands maybe. Like, how quickly do I? I'm not even looking. Oh, okay. You know what happened, guys? I'm seeing it now. So this has happened before when I'm playing like 6 table and cash games a lot. The mouse is just kind of sensitive, and I'm just so used to just very quickly going over and hitting fold with the mouse, and it just slipped slightly over into call. Cause I'm not even looking at I was like looking at the lobby or something. And then I was like, how am I in this hand later? I thought I pressed fold, but I pressed call. Okay, I see what happened now. Well, that sucks. I mean, it's one big blind. I mean, it's still it's still not great, but at least I know what happened now. Yeah, it was definitely a misclick. Final table misclicks make me anxious, guys. Oh shit, after that last hand, we're ahead of Life's Good now. Who did he pass off chips to? I didn't. Oh man, I'm focusing on too many things. Glitching the matrix with that misclick. Yeah, no kidding, right? Hey guys, I'll take a one big blind misclick after I sucked out on aces with 10s, and I also won with Jack 10 suited versus Ace 10 suited earlier in the tournament. I'm not gonna forget where I came from, guys. Those were some massive lucky hands that have sent me to this final table, and I'm very appreciative of them. Very appreciative of the run good coming at the right time, because it seems like in the past they've come at the wrong time, but this is the biggest tournament I've played in a while, and for it to come at this time, I am just very thankful to the poker gods. Oops, what's going on with my phone here? Jack 6 suited. 29 small black. Yeah, we're gonna call here. Pretty much just hoping for flushes, for like flopped flushes. That's one big blind. I think we have to call there, and then just we can fold to like 80% of flops and be fine with it. It's fine. I like this one. Insta fold. Oh, Jack 6 run out. Whatever. Still don't like it. Okay, where were we here? Yeah, I usually use key commands when I'm playing, but I find when I'm one-tabling and streaming, I usually just use my mouse. 10-7 suited. Yeah, why are we even thinking about that? Actually, you know what, guys? I'm going to go into settings on the poker client, and I'm going to turn off hotkeys because I haven't been using them all tournament. And I would hate to accidentally press something on my keyboard, especially because sometimes when you go to take a note on somebody, it still thinks you're hovering over the table. It's got a weird glitch in the system where it thinks you're hovering over the table a lot of the time when you go to the note thing, and then yeah, obviously you're typing on the keyboard, you're typing the notes, so you hit a lot of key commands. Most of my key commands are multi-key commands, like shift and then a letter, so I can't accidentally like go all in or something too much. Unless I'm capitalizing a W, then I'm going all in. So not impossible, but it's spacebar the one that gets me the most, because spacebar has me sitting out, so that's the one that fucks with me when I start typing. I would hate to fold a hand that I didn't want to fold. It's a crucial time in the tournament. In the 6-3 hand, the fold button lights up and then call gets clicked. Yeah, well, so I think the buttons light up when you hover over them. So I think what happened is like I just like went to go press fold really quickly, and on the way it hovered. I passed by it, so it hovered quickly, and then I just slightly went over the line and pressed call instead of fold, and then I was very confused when I had position with 6-3 offsuit. But all right, guys, we got an all in here, and 2 folds. No dice on the. Oh, I just tried to rabbit hunt with the key command there. Key commands are off. King Jack suited. We got a real hand here. Once again, though, we're sitting in 6/5th. I guess 6th, yeah, because I got 25 big blinds. We are going to min raise here with a lot of ICM pressure. Probably call feng shui, I think. I'm going to have to think about that ICM-wise, but we're definitely opening this hand. That much I know. There's no way we're open folding King Jack suited in the hijack. There we go. Pick up the blinds. Save us from thinking too hard. And if we got to see a flop, flopping top 2 makes a pretty easy decision, so... Celebrate good times, come on. We're gonna have a good time tonight. A celebration. That's all. It's a good time. I don't know the words to that song. I'm just in a good mood. I feel like I played that on a couple of big wins recently, but I can't sing it now. We haven't won yet. But I would love to come first and play a very specific Queen song instead. That would be dope. FYI, you're running through your time bank quickly. Oh, thanks for the heads up, Diggles. That is, yeah, great to note. I do tend to be a little bit too liberal with my time bank in important spots. So, yeah, appreciate that. Mind you, I'm running through my time bank quickly, but I think I also just, like, where I'm at in my poker knowledge and studies, like, I need to stop and think a lot of the time. Because acting quickly results in, yeah, some bad plays. But, of course, it would also suck to be, like, you know, top 4 with the biggest pay jumps and have no time bank left. So, that's very good to note. 2 point. Just min raise here. Ace queen. 24 bigs. We're in 5th. Oh, right. Fuck. I didn't realize Life is Good lost a big pot there. They're sitting on 16 bigs now. Yeah, we've got a lot of ICM implications here, guys. But we gotta, yeah, we can't not open ace queen, but I think I like the min raise. People are folding the min raises in the big blind too. Like, yeah, like just there. So I think 2 big blinds is gonna start to become close to the standard for possibly the rest of the tournament. 7 deuce of clubs for the 2nd time in this tournament. Greg, I'm not even gonna make the joke. I can't stay loose. I can't play 7 deuce. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, ironically, I think in some charts 7 deuce suited is a call in the big blind here. I think because of ICM though, I'm just gonna let it go. But it's hilarious. I think that's actually sometimes a call there. I could have stayed loose. I could have played 7 deuce. Would have cost me a big blind. AJ. Yeah, really weird ICM implications, but we have to open it. We're going to open a 2. I think we call a shove. We fold to Wangzi raising, though. Do we call a shove? Yeah, we got to call a shove. Would it put us below 6th place? Oh, the ICM confusion. Ah! Okay, that puts us down to, we have 25, so it puts us down to like 18 bigs. We'll still be ahead of Life's Good. I think we have to call here. Oh! Dead on the turn. Whew. I think that was a fine call. I don't know. ICM might have suggested fold, even if we're ahead there, just like getting sucked out on because of what position we're in. But I don't know. My gut said call. Did not work out. We now sit in 6th place amongst the 3 short stacks with King Jack off. Yeah, fold to an open here. If we were like the only short stack, I would probably rejam shove King Jack here, but yeah. Oh, we got Slade in the chat. Slade, part of the GG Poker team. Very kindly watched my cat yesterday. Jeremy Bird, when did I start playing poker? I mean, I've loosely played it just for fun once in a blue moon since I was probably like, I don't know, a teenager or something. But like, I started trying to like learn how to win at it and play it regularly like 2 years ago, maybe almost 2.5 years ago. And then I tried playing it for like a living like 6 months ago, and that didn't really work. But I'm still haven't found a job to replace playing poker for a living, so I'm currently just hoping for the run good for the rest of this tournament. Oh man, if we only shove this, flopping a straight, or if we just find a call there with King Jack. The ICM is just too strong to find a call. Trev Dubois, one of my roommates, rooting for me. Fuck yeah. Not roommate. I said roommates. Like he lives with me. But it just feels like that because we have like a 3-unit apartment building and he lives in the apartment above me. Greg wants me to stay loose. Sorry, Greg. You're going to find out I didn't soon. A6 suited. Nah, we just fold. We're in 6th place here, guys. Whew. Lost a lot of chips recently. Oh, feng shui. That we button open and they shove 8 big blinds as the really short stack. Yeah. I think it's totally okay for us to call feng shui. I think they got to shove pretty wide there when we open the button. It's like the only like we have pretty good hand. It's just the ICM which makes it super weird whether we call or fold there. I'm not really sure. It's beyond my on table knowledge. I have to study that off the table. Oh my god, the ace jack hand's happening. I'm watching it now on the live stream. Garrett, the drama. I'm sorry, Garrett. It's not a good drama. Yeah. It's okay. Thanks, Garrett. Got it in good. I didn't get it in good. I got it in bad though. I mean, okay, well, bad in terms of like equity versus the two hands, but got it in good in terms of the play. I'm unsure. I'm unsure if it was like, it's like, I feel like in terms of just like chip EV, 100% got it in good. But in terms of like final table ICM play, I'm not even sure. I even pay for these really expensive charts on stuff like this, but I'm pretty sure it's against the rules to like use charts while you're playing online poker, so I don't use them while I'm playing. Although I feel like if you check them in between hands, like that's totally fine. Oh, Queen Jack 1.2. We are the short stack now. We're definitely calling here. Yeah, it's kind of shitty. Two backdoors, no overs. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush. There's not much we can call here. And like every chip really counts. I think we just fold. We're hoping for runner. It's yeah. Ace 6. If it folds to us, this might be a jam. It does not fold to us. I think it's an easy fold here, though. I mean, we have a re-steal stack against someone with a lot of ICM pressure. I maybe should have thought about that a bit before just snap folding A6 off. I don't know if I love jamming that hand, but especially because they're also, if life is good, feels the ICM pressure as well, their openings are also going to be pretty tight. So King 9 offsuit. I think I'm going to opt for a min raise here. I don't think we need to. Oh my god, what the fuck? Did I clicked 2? How did we get to 3 here? Fuck, that's really not. I don't know if you guys saw that in the stream. I swear I just clicked raise. Maybe I scrolled. My mouse does have like a touch scroll in it. I mean, it hasn't happened all tournament. I really hate this misclick. I don't know. Maybe it helped us win those blinds, but fuck. Oh man, I did not like that. Like if I have to fold to a shove there, that extra big blind was so important. Okay, we're now in 6. We now have to play way tighter again because this person has like a big blind less than us, and gotta try and wait him out a bit. Because it's a $900 pay jump. That is more than 1 month's rent for me. Oh, we got Hippo V AKA Chris, Attorney Crusher. Better player than I am. He said ship it like an hour ago. I just saw it. If you're still watching the stream, thanks, Chris. Appreciate it, man. Oh my god, blinds are up. We're at 13 bigs. Shit is getting tight. We gotta really watch our misclicks here. Okay, let's do a big blind check here. So last has 12.6. We got 13.4. Not even a big blind difference. So we're pretty close to last, but we do have to be very tight because we could wait them out still in some ways. Life is good, also very close to us. If we get one little chip up, we jump up to 5th. Wang Z at like Wang ZZ, 20 bigs, not that far away from us. Big Sean 25, again not out of reach. Rockley though, 33 bigs, pretty out of reach, and my K, yeah, 60 bigs, still way up there. Gonna have to find some steely spots, but also just be very careful about when and where we do it. Oh, ducks, baby. What do we do with ducks? I think the only way we really play ducks is if Big Sean limps here. We shove. But it folds to us. We don't have to think about it. Thank God. Whew. Three big blind misclick. Maybe I should have left you the mouse. Yeah, no kidding, right, Zach? I'm not even using the computer. I'm using my laptop. Ooh, a fold from the, or a shove from the 3rd place stack. Very interesting move. They have to be playing really tight to be doing that, or they're not a good player. I have yet to confirm they're a good player yet based on some moves. They're open raising again. Like, they've got to have like top, what, 3 to 5% of hands here to be playing. Like, with 2 people below them and only like 17 big blinds, like, they should not be playing hands. Let's hope they're bad and not running good. Because a bad player would be awesome. Because they just might bust out before us 2 short stacks bust out. And they're playing this hand. Very interesting. Wang Z calls. Oh, shit. We might get fireworks here. Pot just a little bit over 1 SPR. Shit. Instead they win a big pot. So they are now coming out of reach, but Wang Z down to 15 bigs, very close to our stack as well. Whoo, boy, chip stacks flying around. Shit is getting intense. I would love to stay out of it as much as possible. I just want to see other people freak out on each other. and watch my payout grow. But I can only do that for so long, and I can't let myself get to a you know, a quote unquote point of no. I mean, there's no point of no return in poker, but like, you know, we still want to have a fighting chance. We could also, I mean, I feel like the poker player in me never wants to make a deal. Oh my god! Oh my god! Call King Jack Queens! Oh my god! No Kyles, no Kyles, no Kyles, baby. Keep it low. Keep it low. Keep it low. Oh my god! Woo! Oh, let her up, let her up, let her up, let her up, let her up. Woo! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! We are okay. Wangzy and I we're still two of us short stacks. Oh guys, ladder up! That's a $900 pay jump. Oh my god! It's 6th place is shoving. Please call. Please call. Please call. Oh my god. Oh guys. Holy shit. Shit's getting wild. Shit's getting wild. Woo. Okay, King 9. Yeah, they stole some blinds there. They're up a bit. I still don't like this open shove with King 9, and we're not open raising it. 6 of 6, guys. $900 pay jump, almost 900, like $850 pay jump to $3,400, guys. The next pay jump is $1,100 from 6th to 5th. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ah! I mean, the win is looking very far at this point, but these ladder ups are looking great. We still have a very good chance at laddering up to 5th in some ways. My K flattening the small blind with 8-4. I guess like my K. I mean, the thing is, if you're gonna flat the small blind with 8-4 offsuit and you're the big stack, I think that's fine if you're gonna be bullying and stuff. But he just checked it down all 3 streets. So, like, why are you even going in there? Is it just to try and, like, hit something? And my K is, like, not... I'm not... I don't know. I think I'm going to temporarily relieve them of the green symbol. I'm unsure on their play. Their stats would indicate that they're a pretty good player, but... I almost lagged out a couple times earlier. Yeah, I saw that, Zach. Yeah. Believe me, I felt that. Oh my god, King 10 offsuit here. Fuck. I think we can min raise this one. We can min raise this one as a short stack. We could open jam, maybe. 3-bet, and we just fold, I think. Yeah. Thought about open jamming. I think that's fine, though, because I think if you're going to 3-bet there, they're going to call an open jam, too. Like, I think that's fine to do the min-raise. People are folding the 2 big blinds. We're playing pretty tight. We've now got the running cold symbol on ourselves. No one else has one. We are now a good chunk under 5th place. So we don't have to be as careful about shoving now. Like, when we are within a couple big blinds of each other, like, there's still some, like... a little, even like not so much ICM pressure on us because we're the short stack, but like still a little bit in the sense that someone is close to us and we don't just want to throw away our chips because it wouldn't be hard to catch up to them and it wouldn't be hard for them to make a mistake or find themselves all in some bad beat situation and us ladder up. So, whew. Oh, I was going to say, I was like looking at the live stream replay and it looks like we got down to 6 people, but no one in the chat is excited. But I think it just happened when I looked down and now the chat's going wild. I was like, did no one care that we laddered up like $900? There we go. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Woo. Yay. Ladder up. Yeah. Oh, man. So this is why tournament poker is great. We're in last place, but everything is still fun. And even if we lose, it's still fun. What's up, Christine?
I'm gonna ask how it was going.
How is it going? Well,
I've heard enough.
you've heard enough. Well, if you want the raw stats, we are in last place, but that is 6th out of 6. And yeah, we're currently guaranteed to win $3,400.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's the most money I've ever won playing poker. But hopefully we can win more. If we can survive one more elimination, we will make an extra $1,100. We shall see. We shall see what happens. Oh my god, ladder. I just returning back to the chat. Greg, I win more money, but also Kyle. But me. Pizza party at Kyle's. Yo, you guys want to have a pizza party? Come on over. We'll have a pizza party. Christine might want to go to sleep, but don't worry. I don't think they're flying over from Vancouver to have a pizza party. I'm getting poked.
Who's flying from Vancouver?
I don't know, Greg, for the pizza party. Actually, it was Garrett suggesting the pizza party.
If you win.
I don't know. They're just saying pizza party. I laddered up. I think they're already saying pizza party is a happening thing. Chat wants pizza party. I gotta give him a pizza party. Okay, 11.3, 7.7. Yeah, with our blinds in, there's still a decent amount ahead of us. Oh my god. Okay, easy fold here. Please call, Rockley. Please have like kings or something and life is good has aces. No? Okay. Okay, fine. And deuce-off. Yes, there is a cat. Easy fold. Hello, kitty. Every move could be worth $1,100. Come on, Kyle, you can do it. Pave the way, put you back into it. Show us why, tell us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now.
Okay.
Hey, cat's cheering me on too. The rail's going crazy. Kevin's going crazy. Garrett's going crazy. Rumors is going crazy. That's my cat's name, if you don't know. Whoa. What the fuck? How did that hand play out? Sorry, I was distracted by the chat and the cat. How did Rockley end up in there with 8-7 offsuit? I guess big blind. Yeah, I guess big blind with a decent enough stack. What was it? 2.2 open, calls 1.2. Yeah, check, check. Calls open ender on the turn and check, check with the pair. Yeah, pretty solid play. We have to find a shoving spot soon. Blinds don't go up for 10 more hands, so that's kind of good. That's at least like almost 2 orbits. But we are going to get hit by the blinds in those orbits and the ante, so pretty much have to really rip it in somewhere in the next orbit here. Queen 7, that's probably a nice rip from like the small blind, maybe even the button. Especially with Wang Z beside us with a lot of ICM pressure. But in our position, hijack, no way. I gotta say congrats to Big Sean in here. See you, because I don't think they know who I am, but I gotta say see you at TPP. And they'll be wondering who I am after that. Big Sean going, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, please be cool. I'm just praying for coolers now, guys. Oh my god, it's a call. Less than 1 SPR on this river that has 4 to a straight. Cooler. Cool. There's no way there's coolers here, though. There's only, like the only cooler is, like, 9 flush and ace flush, and, like, no one's calling with a 9 flush here. Yeah, yeah, with ICM pressure. Like, maybe my K is calling. No, not really. There's just, like, no. It's almost likely, like, chop pot or bet fold. There's no, Kevin, I am coming. If you win, I'll drive over there for a pizza party. Oh my god, flying over. Everyone's coming for the pizza party. Woo! Guys, we'll have a virtual pizza Zoom party. Oh, aces with the nuts and he checks? Why would you check? Against the 9 straight. Oh my god. I mean, I guess that's why you check, because you hope for the 9 straight to bet, but like, oh, bro, you lost so much value there. Just gotta be back 1:30 for a doctor's appointment. Just take a plane, Zach. Take a plane. Rumors. Come cheer me on, girl. You don't know what's happening. Rumors, if I win this, I'm going to get you the coolest cat toy. Actually, I probably won enough money to get you a really cool cat toy. I mean, I have to pay rent and stuff because I'm playing poker full time and I don't make that much money. But 3,400 is a good amount. That's enough for to make up for this month's losses plus rent plus... Ooh, winning the blinds there is always excellent when you have 6.6 big blinds. Ace 8. Oh my god, that lag got me excited. It was like peeling for a second. Oh guys, should I turn on peeling back on? WSOP.ca has a peeling thing. I hate it because it like takes long to see your hand. But I kind of want to do it for the excitement while we're short stacked here. Oh, you know what, guys? I'm not even going to consider it because we've got ace 8 here against the other short stack. Easy shove, guys. Let's hope this isn't it. Let's hope this isn't it. Let's hope this isn't it. Fingers crossed. Fold. We like a fold. We like a fold. Oh, Big Sean didn't answer, but someone else did. Big Sean not answering. Oh, there you go. He says thanks. All right, guys. We are still on last, but we are close here. Who shoved there? Sorry, I missed that. I was reading the thing. Okay, it was Wang Zi. That kind of makes sense, but still with Wang Zi being like, they weren't behind us at the start of that hand, were they? There's no way, right? Oh, they were the short stack. I didn't realize that. After we won that shove, they were the short stack. Okay, so that makes sense for their shove there. Fold here. Double up and you're cruising. Exactly. I'm going crazy. Easy double up. I'm hoping, guys. I'm hoping. But you know what? Like, you know what I said my strategy was before? I want to avoid flips. I don't need double ups, guys. Blind steals. Blind steals. That's how we're going to come back into this. Blind steal our way to a decent stack. Blind steal our way to a ladder up. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll take a double up. I'll take a double up. But it's not the main goal. The main goal is to blind steal, and then if we have to get called, then we want the double up. And then, yeah, if we get a double up, we're fucking laughing. Woo! I am pumped for 1 in the morning here in Toronto, Ontario. I gotta remember to use these. Chat, don't... Well, I'm not gonna see it live, but I'm gonna be so stressed about going all in. I'm gonna forget to use the Greg glasses, but really want to use them. Oh, we got a break. I don't think I'm taking a break this time. Second time you've mixed up straights and flushes, Kyle. No, Kyle. Wait, what? Did I mix up a straight and a flush? What? What are you talking about? What did I say flush? Wait, hold on. Let's turn up the volume on my stream replay. Oh, aces with the nuts and he checks? Why would you check? Against the 9 straight. Oh my god. I mean, I guess that's why you check, because coming. K's call it. No, not really. There's just like no. It's almost likely like chop pot or bed folds. All right, I don't hear it. Apparently I said something about mixing up straights and flushes. That's how much of a freaking fish I am. See, you can be shit at poker and make insane like 14K final tables here. Right. Turn this stream replay off. I don't want to hear that. There we go. Yeah, okay. He's shoving. Let's go. Oh, I didn't realize too on the rabbit hunt. I didn't even look. I would have hit top 2 there. That would have been insane. Top 2, or was it top and bot? I don't know. Either way, it was 2 pair. That would have been insane if we got called there. 3 minutes. Right. Can't forget to pee. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna turn on music. Of us, but some decent moves. Whoo, guys. All right. Okay, chat. Catching up. What's going on? He's shoving. Let's go. Good luck. Nice, bro. My heart is going. Takes down the blinds like a G. This is thrilling. $1,100 page up would be nice. Oh, the music is terrifying. 110 in my pocket. Yeah, an extra 110 in your pocket, Greg. Already more than that in your pocket. There's already 340 in your pocket, buddy. Love the attitude. Steal from the blind. Was that the lesson? Yes. I'm new to poker. Steal the blinds. Yeah, I gotcha. Steal it, baby. Hang them glasses off the mic. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't want them to distract me, but I'll hang them, I don't know where. Hang them here. I'll see that, maybe. Maybe I won't. I don't know. You said 9 flush versus ace flush. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god. Oh, I just got for those who know, I was dealing a game at Otis and Kim's place in Toronto. If anyone who knows that home game in Markham, and they have they instead of a high hand payout, they have prizes under a Christmas tree all year long. And I won high hand months ago, but I hadn't been back till yesterday. And then I picked my high hand. My high hand was I picked my gift, and I picked a bottle of prosecco. And maybe we're cracking it open tonight if we, depending how we do here. Oh my god! Okay, ace 9, 9.4 bigs. What do the ICM charts say? Okay. I think open shove is our best friend here, folks. 9.4, 10.3, ace 9. It's just an ace and a pretty high card. Like ace 10, easy shove. Ace 9, I think we got to shove here. Yeah, we shove. Folds to Big Sean. Come on, Big Sean. No, not my Toronto, buddy. No, ace 10. Oh no, 10 on the flop. Drawing dead on the turn. That's, why would you call ace 10? All right, play the winning music. Oh, Big Sean, I'm going to have to call you out on that the next time I see you at TPP in Toronto. Oh, man. Ace 10 is not a call there. It's not a knockout tournament. That was like what, half your stack or something like that? That is like such a bad risky play, I think. Maybe I'm just bad at poker and I don't know. Maybe it's a good play, but I just feel like that's such a bad risky play when you're already in a good spot. Ace 9. I feel like that was a good shove there. You know, we were like, yeah, under the gun, but 6-handed. Like, I don't know. I think it was a fine shove, and no big crazy money dreams for us. But hey, this is let's just soak in the loss for a second. Let's just feel it. Oh man. The chat hasn't even caught up yet. I saw a text from Danny Diggle saying he was going to bed after we busted. He doesn't get to see the bust. Oh man, we're still getting messages here. What are the messages saying? Where is that? Go Kyle, go from Kimme, who just got the shout out from her game. Oh my gosh, guys. If you include all the day ones, there was 1,971 entries. We finished in 6th place. We knocked out 4 players. We do not win $14,000, but guys, we do win $3,406.26. My biggest tournament win ever. Sending love and like, oh, Otis in the chat from Kim and Otis. Oh, you guys haven't seen the bust yet. You guys are all in the chat joining for the big loss. Oh my God. $3,400. Never in my life did I think I would win that much money playing poker. Well, I mean, maybe in the last couple of years I'd hope to win this kinds of money, but like, oh my God. Oh my God, the ace. Okay, I gotta watch. I'm gonna react to the ace 9. I'm tanking. I'm probably talking about shoving right now. Oh my God. What's the chat gonna say? What's the chat gonna say? We busted. We're out of the tournament.
Boo!
I'm just watching. The live stream is just catching up to the hand where we bust right now. We just went all in on the live stream. What's the chat gonna say? The chat hasn't caught up. Oh my God, it's called live. We're dominated. We can't get lucky 3 times in one tournament. I mean, insanely lucky. I'm not talking about a little lucky. Talking about dominated lucky. Oh my God, the bust just happens. Where's the chat? The chat. GG. Thanks, Greg. Oh no, I didn't even. This is why I didn't put on the glasses. Chat. I didn't put on the good luck all in glasses. I fucked up. This is why we had the run bad. These glasses are a good luck charm. Oh my gosh. We forgot to do our superstitious play. Chat, I even hung him on the mic and everything. I was just so, I was so caught up in it. Don't feel bad. Remember, you should have died 10s versus aces a long time ago. So true. I should have died Jack 10 suited versus Ace 10 suited. And that was for like a very small cash. I think even maybe I don't even know if I was breaking even at that point with all my buy-ins. No, it's a huge win, guys. I do not feel bad. Your chats are coming in. Huge 3.4K congrats. Send me my 340. It's coming, buddy. It's coming, buddy. Let me just finish the wind down of it all. Oh my gosh. No, this is like, I feel like anytime you bust out of a tournament and you're not in first, like even you could finish second, you still feel bad for like the first 5 minutes. You have to just like process it. Month changing money. I know. It is month changing money, okay? I was running so bad this month. And I've made up for it all here. Oh my God. 3,400 is pretty good budget for a Vegas trip. So true, so true. Although Otis, I think Calgary's up next. Got WSOP in Calgary in January. We should go out. Otis, you want to go out? We could both sleep on Greg's couch. Greg, are you gonna do Calgary? You got a couch I can sleep on? give you a steak again. I'm a better tournament player, I swear. Oh man. $3,400, guys. My biggest tournament win ever. It feels great. It feels great. I am pretty happy. No, this is awesome. Let's turn that rock music back on. Let's get this, I don't know if we really care to watch the rest of the table. We could. Maybe I'll click away from it so we don't hear the sounds of it. I'll keep it running on the side there, you know. Kind of low-key rooting for Big Sean, you know, like, we're not exactly friends or anything like that, but we are, you know, fellow tournament players in Toronto. And, you know, always happy to see a fellow Toronto tournament player. Oh, what happened to the music? No, just buffering or something. Always happy to see a fellow Toronto tournament player doing it. Kim, keep it up. Next time will be 34K. I hope. I hope. Oh my gosh. Guys, see, this is my dilemma for those still in the stream watching. I keep telling myself, as someone who's like been trying to play poker full time for a while now, I keep like telling myself this is not worth it anymore. I should get a job. And then I keep procrastinating getting a job, possibly because I have ADHD. And then like, and then I big a big tournament, and then I go, well, I can still make money at this. Maybe I should give it another month. And then I keep doing that. That's the cycle I'm in. So like, these tournaments, they keep me afloat. But like, you know, if they could come more frequently and a little bit bigger, then maybe I'd actually believe in like doing poker full time a little bit more. But oh man, 330 minutes a day too. Whoa, King 8 versus 8s. Wow, they're already down to top 4. Oh, I guess one person busted. Whoa, 10s or kings to make top 3. Does not happen. Looks like Big Sean is coming out next, but $4,500 payouts out. Wow, the next one is a 1.5K jump. That's crazy. Crazy stuff, guys. Oh my god. Woo! Hey chat, well here's what's up. You know, I know a lot of you guys are gonna leave, or if you haven't already, but like, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna still stream for a little bit. I think I'm gonna do a few more things to wind down and just have fun with you guys that want to stick around with the chat. Kevin, what happened? Oh no, Ace-9 all in. Yeah, dude, Ace-9 all in. Got in my opinion, a loose call from Ace-10, and yeah, just dominated. And 10 on the flop, so no chance on the turn. Dead on the turn. But yeah, no. Chat, just like, thank you guys, all my friends, all my fans, all the newbies who jumped in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in and making this a really fun live stream, and I hope it was exciting. And yeah, I don't know, we might just stick around and chat with those who are still chatting. I'm gonna go grab a victory beer because we finished in 6th out of 1,900 people, and we just won our biggest tournament win ever. So I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be back in 3 seconds. Woo, woo, woo. All right, we got our beer. Gonna play the music on the speakers. Hopefully that doesn't echo into the mic too much, but let's get some ASMR cracking this delightful steam whistle open. Oh yeah. All right, big win, big win. Oh, it's you know, if it was a small win, I would have cracked open the no-name beer. A pretty big win, I'm cracking open the steam whistle, you know. If it was like you know, maybe a top 3 win, I'm probably spraying the beer around, or at least opening the prosecco. And if I win the tournament, I'm just spraying shit all over the room, getting everyone here for the pizza party. Oh man. Oh, a text from Trevor. Congrats on the win tonight, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Oh, still a huge win. I know. I'm super pumped. Super pumped. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Woo! Let's get these glasses on. We didn't get to put them on when we went all in. Let's just, we're indefinitely all in now for this tournament. Just party that a little bit. Have some fun. Maybe we'll play a game of chess. Maybe we'll check out what the honeymoon challenge is on GG Poker. Actually, I want to open it up. What's the honeymoon challenge today? Hold'em. In a hold'em showdown situation, win the main pot with 4 of a kind and 4 of a kind only. Holy shit, no, we're not gonna try that tonight. That would have been so hard. Greg, good job, man. Really fun, entertaining stream. Watched from the moment I popped in the chat, learned a lot too. Aw, thanks, Greg. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you said you learned a lot. I hope it was good stuff, and you know, take everything I'm saying on the stream with a grain of salt. I am pretty about. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna be such a wholesome thing. Greg fucking says I learned a lot too, and then his very next text about straights and flushes. Fucking jackass. Oh my god, holy crap, they're already heads up here since the time we've been talking. Holy shit. Oh my god. They are now playing for 10K and 14K. Wow, we just cashed out for 3.4K like what, 10-15 minutes ago, guys, and now they're playing for like 10K and 14K. That's insane. It's insanity. That's how close we were. We just win that flip there, and then the tournament could have blown wide open like this maybe. Who knows? Oh man, still very happy. Otis, time for bed. Hello, good night, bud. Poker God is not done with you yet. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Otis. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting to be a better tournament player. I hope yeah, if anyone did learn some stuff, that makes me feel super cool. But take everything with a grain of salt, because I think even though I'm definitely getting better and I'm learning a lot more and I'm understanding spots better, I'm still gonna say things that are wrong from time to time and still like incorrectly understand things. So if you're using this as study stuff, take it with a grain of salt. Good night from Greg. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you checking in. We still got 8 people in the chat though, so I'm going to do something fun here. Maybe we'll keep the heads up match because it looks like this might end soon. Might be interesting to see the winner. Looks like the chip leader for most of the tournament is gonna be the winner. What if I show display capture? Yeah, so you guys can still kind of see the table, but wow. So of all the stakers, so My K for Life, they had a similar. So this adjusted point here is because people are staking you on day 2. They adjust what they can pay to stake you for already, based on your chip stack. So we were at 113K, 8.36. So they must have been like not too far ahead of us in chip stack at the start of day 2. So really good come up for them. This guy was in like first place or something. He ended up finishing with a still made final table but smaller payout. This guy was in like top 5 at the start of the day and ended up getting a min cash. He sold a lot of action. He sold what, 16% action at a huge markup. Oh man. But hey, congrats to Greg on the 10% win. Congrats to my believer Harsh Patel on the 4% win there. And then to Dave Roos, of course, who's got the indefinite 1% on all my tournaments. I think you're finally oh man, I don't know how much you were down. I'm pretty sure it was over 20 with the live losses recently. I haven't tallied it up in a while. I was gonna cap you at 20 regardless, but I didn't cap it yet, so we'll count this one in it, and I think you should be positive. I don't think we were down 3,400 in the last month, so I really hope not. You should be positive again, buddy. But yeah, oh man, what a tournament. For those still in the chat watching, I mean, it's dying down now, but what does everyone want to see? If you do want to stick around, there's still 6 of you, you know. If we got 6 people watching, do you want to see a chess stream? Want to play some spin and goes, or spin and golds as they are on WSOP.ca. Also, like too, if you guys want to play with me on WSOP.ca, it's a really great site, and like for just signing up with my code Team Canada Kyle, like I'm doing a bit of promo here because I'm on Team WSOP. Not because I'm like a pro that's sponsored by them, but just because I promote them and they give me a little bit for that. But yeah, like sign up with my code and like you get access to like so many welcome bonuses. Like it's insane. Like I think if you tally up all the different welcome bonuses, like some of them you have to do like little challenges for, but like you can win like, I want to say it's like $500-ish in free money plus like deposit match for your first deposit and stuff. And like there's just so much free money out there, and some of it's just like given pretty easily right away. Of course the bigger bucks are like a little harder to get like one of the challenges tonight to try and win a lot of money is like get quads in a showdown situation to hold them. But that's very far. I was close to winning like $150 at a challenge. So, oh man. Whew. All right, I think I want to play some chess. Do we still have chess up here? No, we don't, but we could get chess up. Chess. Oops. Chess.com. Oh man. We'll scroll back to the final table to see who wins it for those that are curious about that too. But well, let's get a chess game in. I kind of really I wanted to play one at the beginning. I had to play a pretty a pretty quick one. And I've been working on my chess game, guys. I feel like that's a cliche for like poker players and chess players to interchangeably play the two. But like one is professionally, one is like recreationally. So I'm a very recreational chess player, but like I've been getting good at it. I've been studying up on chess strategy a bit, and I find it a lot of fun. I do not play it for money whatsoever, but I like these 10-minute games here. And yeah, let's play 10-minute game here. I'm gonna hit play, match us up against an opponent. Searching. Computer's a little laggy with the stream and the poker running. This actually might get really shitty. I didn't think about that. There's still heads up there, but first place is dominating. This game load yet? Oh, it did. There we go. We're just gonna do this. The things I know about chess in a nutshell. These middle squares are really important. You want to activate your pieces, and pins are a pretty good thing. Covering your pieces is a pretty good thing. I'm gonna go with a more unique open here. Go with that one. Usually I'll go like knight there, protect my pawn, and it attacks 2 center squares. Yeah, I should have done that. I really didn't think about this knight being there. That's kind of funny. We are gonna move my queen here now though to attack both the pawn and the knight at the same time. So if the knight moves away, we can easily attack the pawn here. Okay, yeah, they set up a pretty intense move here where if I just I just take the knight here. That was actually a really dumb move. I don't know what they were thinking about that. I forgot that. I was gonna say if I take the pawn, the knight can go here and I can't take it with the king, and then the knight can take the rook, but I can just kill the knight straight away because they didn't protect their knight. Unless they've got some crazy thing set up here. We can do this though, because they can't attack it with the pawn. They can only attack it with that. Oh, but they can attack it with that. That's kind of dumb. And then now they've got the queen pinning this down here. That's kind of a waste of a pawn. That was a really dumb move by my part, but we're going to use this knight to defend the square here that's currently double attacked and can make a checkmate. Oh, Kevin says spinning gold. Sorry, I'll do my spinning gold soon. Taking me away from there. Why would you do that? That seems weird. Let's actually get you with this pawn, I think. Or do we want the queen active on that side? No, I think we'll just use the pawn for now. I'm okay with that. Oh, fuck. Wow, I did not see that. That's why they moved the pawn up there. Oh my god, I am so dumb, guys. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I can't even put you. I can put you in check there, but that doesn't do too much. Ayah. Well, let's get this pawn up here. It's about the best move we can make at this point, I think. Oh, I thought we had a genius move with just taking that pawn. I did not see that it freed up their bishop to take there. That was pretty silly on our part. Okay, we don't have much choice but to just move our queen down here. It's basically a forced move. Good night, Kyle from Zach. Good night, Zach. Kevin, you want to play some spinning golds with me? All right, after this chess game, let's play some spinning golds. I think it's a pretty easy decision to move the pawn up there with the queen check. He also frees up that pawn for... Oh, no. That bishop's still blocking it. That's a silly move. But if we move this bishop here, then maybe we can double pin this pawn a little bit. And it also activates our bishop, which is nice. I am happy with that move. Of course, though, if we have to move our queen, then it kind of fucks us up a bit. Castles. Wait, how's the table going? Oh my god, he's still alive. Wow. That's crazy. He castles, we can't castle. That sucks. This is double whammied right now. I forgot about that part. There is not a whole hell of a lot to do here. This really sucks. Yeah, this sucks a lot. If I move my queen here so I can attack that pawn and that knight, what does that free him up to do? You could check me, and you can't really check me with this bishop. This bishop can just do piece for piece, which isn't great when we're down. This queen can't do too much. I don't know, I kind of like this threat up here. I don't mind this threat. Oh, but then oh, wait, no, I have to move this bishop. I'm so dumb. If I don't move this bishop, yeah. I just lose it to a pawn. That's so silly. Kevin's heading to bed. All right, let's make a TPP trip soon. All right, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. My run good came here, but oh, fuck. How did I not? Jesus Christ. Oh, I am just getting fucked all over the place here, guys. All right, well, we're going to go for double pin here. They're going to take our rook, but hopefully we can get theirs pretty easily, too. That's going to be our goal here. See what we can do. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get their rook because they're just going to move their knight out of the way. But we will get a pawn at least here, maybe 2 pawns. Yeah. Shite situation, but not the best we could have done here, I think. Yeah, we are in horrible position. This chess game is going awfully. We have ranked up quite a bit though recently, so that's see if we can get this bishop out of here. We can double pin this bishop with this pawn, and then free up for us to take the knight. Would be awesome if this bishop moves back there, then we can take the knight. That's kind of what I'm doing with this move here. Let's see what happens. Bishop moves back, we take knight. Hiya! That's never a fun thing to see. I think my best bet is to just move this bishop here, threaten the queen. Oh, but the queen can take the... Oh, fuck. Queen can do so much here. We gotta move this rook out of the way. And they're just gonna take that pawn, most likely. No, they can't take the pawn. Pawn's blocked. Okay, if we move our knight, we're in a really horrible position, but at least we're still alive. Hiya. I guess we threaten queen here, most likely. It's probably our... Oh, no, because if we go here, they put us in check. And then we're forced to go here or something like that. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah. No, I don't love that. We gotta move you away somewhere. Well, we can threaten their rook with this move, so maybe that's not a horrible move. But can they put us in checkmate here? Oh shit, I think they can put us in checkmate here. If we move you away and you go here, we can't kill you. We can run away to here, and then you take our rook, and yeah, we start to really lose this game. I think we don't have many options though, unless we can bring the queen back somewhere. Not really, eh? Fuck! Yeah, I don't know. Let's just go with this. See what happens. I think we've lost this game. This is not going well. Okay, so we take that, you take that, and put us in check. And then we can only move where, like here or here. Whoops, not that one, but there. And both can probably lead to a pretty simple checkmate, I think. It's not far away from one. Maybe not a simple one, but I don't know if we have much choice here. Like, we can't really protect that. We can move you up here, but then you get taken. That's not good. Can move king back maybe a bit. I don't know. Let's just... We're not winning this game. Let's just take and see what happens. See if we can get a way to get that rook too, maybe. Oh, was that checkmate already? Did we not have a move there? Oh, because move here. Right, that one's blocked by the queen. I totally missed that, but I missed that one too. Okay, well, there you go. Checkmate. All done. All right, thanks for tuning in, guys. I think that's going to be it for my night. Yeah, 1:30. This was a ton of fun. Once again, super stoked to have the win. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And, yeah, please subscribe to PocketKyles if you liked it. And if you want to play WSOP,